City Convergence champion.
And he gets
The freaking queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
Wake up, OD! Dragon Punch and Kusanagi. The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. It's no other quality.
The whip runs with the heavy. Oh, the engine right. Angry Bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
Man, I will never forget that Pop Kakaru God in Ryu Goku for winning Capcom Cup, man. Literally deafening. If you go back and watch the clip, you can't even hear me or Vicious because the crowd is literally that loud. I get to relive it every time I watch that video. So yes, thank you all for joining us here. This is another SF6 Esports Spotlight. I am Range, along with the legend James Chen. We're going to be watching some grand finals today. Of course, then going over the top 8 for Japan number 3. Oh yeah.
Obviously, Japan has been spacing their World Warriors out a little bit. The next one will be in a few weeks, but Japan 3 took place, and so we're actually going to be commentating that one, the top 8 for that one. But as you mentioned, we've got a bunch of other regions to cover. First of all, we're actually going to be covering a couple of finals as well, so we know who actually qualifies directly out of that. But we are starting with France-Monaco 5, which literally just finished like maybe 4 or 5 hours ago. So you know what? Let's do it. Let's actually check out their top 8. But then afterwards, I'm sorry, check out their grand finals. But then afterwards, yeah, this is Europe West and Middle East will be whoever wins this is the qualifier to Capcom Cup.
Precisely right. So you're going to see a couple of qualifiers in today via those regional finals. France-Monaco is a regular region, right? So it's not a super region. So even though we've concluded the regular season of the World Warriors, there's nobody qualified in from that country or that part of the world just yet. Then, of course, Japan number 3, as you mentioned, right, is a super region, is going to be have all the points matter when it comes to the World Warrior events, right? We're going to calculate those when we get done with them. But they also started their season late. So right now we're only going over the 3rd event, and I think I'm not sure if we're going to see the top 8 bracket in a minute or not, but I think we are right here. So it is going to be Tubasa, and Seiya, and then Sahara and Torameshi in winner's side with Taketake Piano, Taisei, and then Kincho and Jaccy down there in losers. And it's pretty wild, right? Because I think, from what I understand, it's like Seiya, or it's either Seiya or Sahara. I'm getting my gamer tags confused. That's like the only repeat performance in World Warrior for Japan so far.
I think it's Sahara, actually.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing about this is, we're getting to all these World Warriors and we're concluding. Remember, this is like basically one of the last chances for people to qualify now, because obviously the Kwaisho tournament just finished in Chengdu, and that one was definitely a banger right there. But I know Rob TV and gang will be talking about those a lot more. True. I do think, do we have the top 8 that we can look at just to see who qualified here? I think, yeah, okay, there you go.
Oh, and leaderboards.
Yeah, and of course, Punk getting into top 4. I mean, he just ends up as number 1 on the leaderboard. So
that really hit me in the feels, you know what I mean? Like back to Prime Punk when it was primarily an offline tour, and he was just like, by a Grand Canyon-sized gap, the first player in points, right? When he was going to everything and placing like top 3 at every tournament, winning most of them. It was just a wild time. But we do have the 8 current standings, but it is only the top 6 that are actually qualified into Capcom Cup. So keep that in mind. It's going to be Punk, Momochi, Kobayan, Ryukichi, Dul Kevin, and Itabashi Zangief holding the tiebreaker over Inning Walker when I believe he got 2nd at one of the early tournaments. So that was his highest placing more so than anything. Inning Walker, got him the 6th spot. Tokido falling just 50 points short of joining them and tying them in that 440 range, right? So yeah, I mean, so many legends came close, but it is cutthroat. Yeah. You know what I mean? The competition is crazy.
It's too many good players. Now, Tokido still has one more chance because in the Japan World Warrior, but I mean, you can see how hotly contested that is. He wasn't even in the top 8 bracket that we saw right there. So Japan is, that's a tough region to qualify in.
100%, right? I think Goichi Torameshi won the first one, and he hasn't made top 8, and so the second or third ones, you know what I mean? Like, it is an extremely lethal region, and just, yeah, packed to the gills with, like, elite level competitors, right? Like, we always talk about how much depth the Japan region has, and yeah, I mean, I think it's more better players than ever here in Street Fighter 6. But, of course, we are going to start with France number 5, right? And so I'm going to give you guys a quick rundown before we get to the grand finals. 7th place, we saw Mr. Crimson and Alf, and Mr. Crimson lost to Pepito and Valmaster, right? Pepito and winners and Valmaster and losers for the 7th place spot. Then Noveto and Beslam in 5th place. Hey Pepito in 4th place. Valmaster in 3rd. And then we had Kwangster and Kusanagi in grand finals, of course. Yes, indeed. So it's going to be a fun one. I'm very much looking forward to this. Thank you for joining us for this first grand finals. Let's get into it. France number 5, Kwangster versus Kusanagi. Let's see who's coming out on top.
Well, see the Terry JP. Let's get it. Grant, can Kwangster knock someone off the block? Or is Kusanagi gatekeeping? Keeping the same. Nice pickup. A lot of drive beats for Kusanagi though. And again, watch how Kwangster's tapping out with heavy punch after a lot of these strings. I think Kusanagi needs to start paying attention. We've already tapped back. We've already seen the heavy punch. Now the backdash to try and bait that out.
Yeah, we're chilling. Things are slowing down. I like that. I like that.
Also now too much. Kusanagi trying to stay that closer range with clutch at a drive rush. Needs to be very quick on the ball.
Tries to drive us to whiff punish. That's not worked out.
You are trying to check a 15-frame jab with a 3.5 frame jab with a crouch. It's not the easiest. Oh!
No,
Let's go.
No, not the whiff DP. Not the whiff cross cut. Set up. Level 2. Oh my god.
All right. It's on block. But doesn't block the overhead. That's sick. Level 2 Robsy.
You just need a one hit from that level 2. That's crazy. Nice OD amnesia.
Catching Kusanagi off guard. I think Kusanagi has to go back to the lab after this and look at the level 2 setups, how you got block that timing, because that was just the basic low overhead.
See Kusanagi backdashing, just hoping to whiff punish one of these long buttons on Kwangster.
Nice. Maybe because it's a fireball. Yeah, there's one above the drive. Be careful of that drive gauge. Nice. No level 1 though.
No, holding
behind it.
Oh no.
I was seeing just like in winner's side, Kusanagi's happy to go for those far parries. It's not going to be a punish counter just because of how slow JP walks. That mid-range.
A double portal setup for the defense and the offense. Dashing right up.
Clips. Nice.
Perfect.
Cancel. Straight on through, but does it get a delay against the heavy? Look at the overhead.
Bank it off on overhead.
Dash it up to minus space to level 3. We have an overhead. He's ready for it. Level 2's there. You're in burnout, so good luck, fam. Oh,
good block. Okay, he wins.
Yep, I mean, damn right might win from here because Kwangster's not got any help to try and DI back. And with how aggressive he's being with the option he's taking on offense. Oh, yeah, needs to get out of the way. Pull up, gets caught, jumping back. All right, it's literally a losable Kusanagi.
There we go. The OD DP finally comes up.
We could have wasted. Big 40 seconds wasn't unlosable, but carefully could have wasted a ton of time there. All on Kwangster trying to come back up for level 2 was worth it.
Okay. Kusanagi choosing to burn all his bar just for more pressure, but he does win Kusa into the corner.
A lot of backdash from Kusanagi at the end of these strings, just waiting for Kwangster to overturn. He's trying to call it out now, is Kwangster with that drive rush. But just been too obvious. Again, yeah, so the drive rush there, trying to call out a backdash. Level 2 into the third follow-up, not going to be able to kill, but Pro will do it, and we're right next to you.
Oh, tries to go for no failing. Nice awareness to anti-air the neutral jump. Well done. Kusanagi taking the first game.
1-0 to Kusanagi. Now, one round Kwangster got was pretty strong, but it's still the neutral game where Kusanagi is in full control, and post blocks on his offense is where Kwangster's getting caught out quite a bit by that burn knuckle. He needs to slow down how they're interacting. Oh, nice. Great heavy knuckle.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, huge catch. But once to the side for Kusanagi. Just gonna save it for a rainy day, because right now it's up to Kwangster to approach. So last time, Kwangster not been too happy to try and go in on Kusanagi. Who's having to sit back, wait for a mistake with a spike, and just, chill out. Great spacing. Great awareness.
Yeah, Kwangster wants to play more of a zoning game rather than, charge in. And that makes sense, And Kusanagi gets the round.
It makes sense, but when we're at this life deficit, the game plan's just not working out. It's just waiting, just waiting for a mistake in the zoning pattern.
Exactly, yeah, so
To approach.
he has to, eventually he has to.
Yeah. Kwangster needs to go in, or Kusanaga's happy to sit back and chill, but great malice. Again, with a parry. Oh, straight into the portal. Pull it, level 3 from the side, but now we have the drive gauge. We don't want to have the DI.
Oh!
The red, no slow down DI.
Just go for the overhead and like the awareness from Kwangster.
Nice, we parried it, so we get the punish. But we have a DI,
And
no,
impact, that's about
amnesia. I should see level 2 here. We are not going for tournament combos, we are going for the stuff that is actually a little bit harder than we thought. Kusanagi taking game 2, it's not looking great for Kwangster.
It is not. And not to mention, if even Kwangster wins, it's a tough uphill battle from the loser side.
It's got one more chance.
He has one more
After
chance.
such a great run tonight, he's got one more opportunity to take it over Kusanagi. Now, Kusanagi still does want this, because top seed is always a nice spot to be in.
True.
Especially taking it over kills you. Because it means that
Yeah,
right now,
right.
we don't want a we don't want to be where we currently stand.
Yeah, Kusanagi
See
just
if we
wants
can
to
manage it.
all the way up. He wants to kills you right out of the top seed.
I mean, already knocking kills you out of the top seed no matter what. Reset into Embrace. Okay. Cheeky stuff to start off with. Put out all the stops at this last game.
Yep, just slowing things down once more. Kwangster trying to keep, trying to keep Kusanagi at bay. Even the double portals do not stop Kusanagi from getting point blank.
Oh, big
There was not space well, yeah.
And
the perfect
heavy
parry,
to force
okay.
your way in. Oh. At least a bit closer than maybe Kwangster would have hoped there. Didn't get to force the pressure. Immediate
okay.
throw. The empty jump gets called out.
Don't try me.
Around. Oh, we're doing sauce.
Oh, what a convert. That is yeah, that is sauce. Aura farm.
Bro, you are 2 games down and you are aura farming right now? Are you sure?
I mean, if it kills,
Oh,
is it
nice
really?
overhead. Land that mix this time. Portal up, EXDP might be coming. You see he's afraid of it. You've seen it so much with Kusanagi once that portal set up, blocking the overhead, not respecting the +1.
Going for the throw, sending Kwangster coast to coast. Oh, what a sweep.
And that malice there, level 1's the side for Kwangster, and try and find a kill for Heavy.
Ah,
Go
he
get
finds
hit
it.
low.
Spend, please. Okay.
That's a kill. Even with the 3rd super spend, nice to know the amnesia from Kwangster's side. Jumps out. Was that an air throw?
No, crosscut.
No,
Did he
from
try to air
Kwangster. I think Kwangster tried to do an air throw there. At least, maybe even a jump jab.
Hey.
One. But the amnesia, Kwangster's very happy to show that. Oh, the amnesia
Just over
immediate
here.
tech. Level 2 on block. All right. As a defense, Kusanagi, even that, it's forced burnout.
Yeah, but you know what? He should. You win blocking JP level 2 even in burnout. Nah. Oh, the
Straight
death
DI.
is guaranteed.
Don't risk it. All right. What's the conversion here? So that's a different portal. Looks combo with
That's
a
it.
throw. Nice. Won't be
Yeah.
enough to kill even level 1. We can supposed to guess the game.
Oh,
Throw
again?
number 2. Oh,
Wait,
the
Kwangster.
throw and Lupin giving Kwangster his game on the board. Able to convert
Not
off
just
of it so
any throw and
nicely.
Lupin. It's the portal setup throw and Lupin.
Great stuff.
Also showing signs of life, but remember he has to win 5 more games. Against this absolute raid boss that's Kusanagi.
just waiting there. Actually, before Kwongster needs to be careful of that zoning pattern because Kusanagi is waiting for a whiff spike.
Yeah, he's just waiting and then he just drive rush and he's in. And now he can put the pressure on. OD Amnesia hits. Tries to pull the back dash, but Kusanagi adjusts.
Just chilling out there. All right. Gotta be careful, medium knuckle. Too far over the crouch, medium push. No, no press after a hit there to try and call it out. Burning ourselves out is Kusanagi. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Nah,
Gotta
you're
try and
right.
find a jump in there. A medium burn knuckle. DI still on the table for Kwongster. Just going for these fireballs. What a
Nice
check.
check.
The level 1 though. And a big whiff. Oh, Kusanagi didn't want to extend and he pays the price for it. Kwongster taking the round.
Alright, there we go. Into the corner. Let's see if you can bait out any OD amnesias, anything.
I see jump here. Just keeping it low, level 3's on the side.
He's fine with monsters jumping off the corner. Alright.
-10, nice, good
Yeah, we
awareness.
gotta punish.
Ball still there.
Tries to catch the recovery frames.
Nice, the late heavy punch. What a great cancel. There's a heavy strobog there to get some decent damage, bro. OD portal adds.
Oh, okay, level 2 again. Come on, Kusanagi. Oh my god, bro has been training.
Just waiting. Just sat there waiting for a mistake from Kusanagi. Just willing to sit there and block it all out. Wasn't reacting to JP. Dome broken.
Overhead. Kusanagi taught him on point.
We'll be level 2 soon enough. If we can find out how to get huge waves. Just having to walk back now. Kusanagi is ready for that malice.
One wrong OD amnesia and it's over. Okay, nice jab to challenge.
Easy mash. That counter hit stand fist might have lost it around. Good DP level 3 just yet. Gets caught walking back. Level 2 activation. All
I
right.
gave it a level 2 block for your life.
Extra
Oh,
blow.
no.
Nice. Good mix. Make the West, that one gets clipped low. Low
Oh my
again.
goodness.
We saw a double
He's
low
really fast.
earlier. Portals up. Teleports to the bait. Instant overhead. The mix. Nice stuff from Kwongster. 2-2. Managed to claw it back. Level 2 has been giving us these huge opportunities.
Yeah, the Kwongster, you might say, oh, he keeps using level 2, but he's using it right. The madman, the absolute lad. So like he now has to really find a way in. No, Kwongster is challenging it. No,
Portal saves us but tries to jab. Pro wasn't ready for the portal to catch. Going straight to that corner. Kusanagi gotta be careful of his own drive gauge. Trade.
Nice call out as well.
The need to level 1 there. Set point again for Kusanagi.
Tournament point, Kusanagi. Will Kwongster show signs of life? Will he come back? Burning all that drive bar for a throw. Let's go. My reward is damage. Jump! Oh! The jump doesn't
Nice,
connect.
there the parry. Wasn't ready for the time with Kusanagi. No block on
Kusanagi
the
burning
Jab
someone
reversal. Nice jump this time on that. Immediate burn enough. Doesn't have level 3 here though. Oh, he's going straight to the corner. Portal up. Beats the shimmy. Oh!
Beats the deck! Wait!
Doesn't even need to super, and we'll have enough for level 2 next round. Unless Kusanagi can do a steamroll round, level 2 is coming real soon. I'm happy to see that trade there.
Nice anti-air. Okay, Kwongster's got his vibe back. He seems super energized from his wins.
Kusanagi up the lobby after this to try and take away. Ice him
Nice
out.
check.
What a check.
Wait.
Won't be able to kill. It's full screen away because now he's in a situation before for Kusanagi. The drive bar's pretty decent though this time. Just has to be careful going for a drive rush cancel. Immediate tech. Kwongster.
No anti-air for
Or to get hit
Kwongster.
by anything level 3. That's going to be a CA. And that's going to be
Yes, he's going for
not
it.
burnout. It's not burnout.
It's not burn up, but it's very close to burn up.
Kusanagi can't throw a fireball because of threat on level 3 from Kwongster's side. But if he finds a shimmy, that will be right. And Kwongster has been prone to tech it. Neutral in that corner twice.
Is it neutral jumping?
Level
Oh,
2.
he's going for
Okay.
level 2?
Torameshi,
No,
no way! All right, one more throw, does it hit? Did he try and chip out? No! Overcommit, it's still level 1. You felt the
Kusanagi.
stress right at the end. Had to
Yeah, it's so
walk with heavy
tense.
DP.
Oh man, big clutch out from Kusanagi at the end right there. To have the discipline to not try to follow it up. You heard, I believe it was Crossmoon talk about it, right? He's gonna go for the chip out, like, right? He did the OD, he set him up. Usually you can get something with a very small gap when you get the OD power wave blocked into a burnout opponent. But nah, he had the discipline. He knew that Kwangster still had meter to possibly fight back with, baited it out. Perfect stuff.
Yeah, very, very close to. I mean, obviously he went up 2-0 and it looked like he was
Yeah.
just going to clean sweep it. But shout outs to Kwangster for bringing it all the way back to a final game, final round of that first set. But, you know, Kusanagi, of course, this is, again, France number 5, so not quite qualified just yet. But, you know, Kusanagi, one of the original young kids to show up into the Street Fighter scene in EU. I mean, if you actually look at Liquipedia and check his results, it goes all the way back to Street Fighter 4.
Yeah,
Like-
exactly. Yeah. Itteric says he was a child. It's crazy, right? Now a young adult. But yeah, as you saw on the screen as well, right? Big shout outs to Reversal GG. They're always the ones holding it down for the France World Warrior event. You can see the YouTube link right there on your screen. And also, as James mentioned, that was number 5. So the regional finals are set. They haven't actually happened yet, but it's going to be Kusanagi and Alphen. You can see right here, of course, kills you. So it's going to be Kusanagi versus Alphen because Kusanagi is the first seed and Alphen is the 4th seed, right? And then kills you and Mr. Crimson. That's going to be your winner side of things. And then it's going to be Beslam versus Puga as well as Valmaster versus Baki in the loser side to make out the full regional finals, which will be taking place a week from today. It is scheduled currently for November 16th, so mark your calendars for that one.
Yeah, that is a crazy list right there because that is a lot of very, very strong players, and to only have one be able to make it out from the region, I mean, that's just the harsh reality of the CPT. Yeah, it's a tough one to get into, but you know, Kusanagi kills you, Crimson, Alphen, Valmaster, obviously 5 names that people are probably a little more familiar with, but you know, excited to see if Beslam, Baki, and Polka can pull off some upsets there.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to it for sure. And yeah, you know, last year France got like an extra slot because Kusanagi defended the territory,
That's right, yeah.
He won UFA, so another French player was able to get in via regional finals to join Kusanagi. But this time, despite having UFA and Evo France, right, it was just tough. The elite international competition came through and gobbled up those spots. So we're going to see it's going to be cutthroat, but it is going to be entertaining, that is for sure. And that is going to be, again, a week from today. Check out Reversal GG on Twitter and YouTube and all that to stay up to date on it.
Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, if you guys are enjoying the Street Fighter action right here, but somehow have chosen not to dive in quite just yet, Street Fighter 6 is actually on sale right now for some very nice prices. You can see right there, 50% off on some of the platforms out there. So definitely check out all the platforms out there that it is available on. You know, there's Steam, there's PlayStation, there's Xbox, so and
even,
actually Switch too.
I was going to say, there's even Switch now, right? Which I think a lot of people, if that version is also on sale, are going to try to pick up because obviously that is one of the best ways to be on the go and still practice and lab out the game, right? So definitely check it out. You can scan the QR code on your screen and find out all the deals available for Street Fighter 6 currently right now. And if you do pick it up, hey, the characters are looking stylish right now. You know what I'm saying? We got outfit 4s. They are out. A lot of it is summer beach theme swimsuit style, in addition to all of the lovely swimsuit outfits for both Luke, Jamie, Manon, Chun-Li, all of them, right? We also got stuff like the Mecha Zangief that has released as well as part of outfit 4, which is like the most detail they've ever gotten with that Mecha Geef outfit. Is ridiculous. I think in the Viper, like Lightning Super, I can't remember if it's level 2 or level 3, but you can literally see that they like changed the inner skeleton of the Mecha Zangief. So yeah, awesome attention to detail. Be sure to pick up Street Fighter 6 and outfit 4 when you can.
Yeah, and of course, that'll allow you to get in some action here, playing some Street Fighter 6 in style as well.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to see a lot more players playing this game in style right after this quick break. Do not go nowhere. We'll be right back with EU West.
Yes, sir.
All right, you ready? Top player,
We keep you on the scene.
Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say.
If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Flip, flip!
Make way for the ninja star! Domo arigato! From the Watching, behold! Watching as I command the stage.
I'll make you proud.
When poison prevails,
It's a wonderful feeling.
I have you. Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us all?
Top is acquired.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night! One of a kind!
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
And we continue our focus in the Europe region as we travel to EU West. And again, we are going to be watching the grand finals of the regional finals. So this is it. So there's only 8 players in this event. They are the 8 players with the highest points, of course, that qualified into this. And so, yeah, this is going to determine who is in Capcom Cup.
Absolutely, yeah. Unlike France number 5, right, which determined the regional final seeding and all that, this is the regional finals for Europe West. So this grand finals you're about to see, the winner qualifies directly into Capcom Cup 12. So that's going to be an exciting grand finals to watch. But before we get there, let me run down the top 8 that did not quite make it to grand finals, unfortunately. We got Jumbo's a Marisa player out there, very strong. Raz on the DJ, Breezy on the Ryu, Gaiman 99, always a fan favorite out of the region on the Akuma, and then 2 also mainstays of the region with Garnett on the Dawson, right, falling just short, as well as Salty Kid on the Kim, and has added the Elena to his arsenal as well. Yeah,
Well, it's like all Kimberly's got to pick up Elena as well, I guess.
They're driving, they're vibing with it, you know what I mean? But this grand finals, it is going to be determined with Takamura versus one of the youngest up-and-comers in the scene out there in Europe West, in Zerna, right? So this is basically like a staple, one of the founding fathers, really, of the region that put them on the map in the first place with Takamura, and now Zerna, the latest in a very strong generation of fighting game player out of there.
Yeah, I mean, Takamura has been like the de facto qualifier from this region for quite some time. And again, one of my favorite players. I love watching him, and I always feel like he's just right there. But, you know, as you said, Zerna coming up here, and they did fight in the winner's side of round right at the very beginning. They were matched up right away, and Zerna took that one 3-2. So it was a very, very close one there.
It's interesting, you know, I feel like outside of the game, their personalities are very opposite. Like Takamura is very reserved and like stoic type, while Zerna is very, you know, eccentric, loud. Yeah, bombastic's a great word for it. But I think their in-game styles are not too dissimilar.
No, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Takamura is very like, he can be bombastic in game, like pulling out stuff that you've never seen, like making hard reads like that. And Zerna is cut from that similar cloth, so I think it's like a region thing, even outside of the game, them being very different. So I'm excited to see this one. Grand finals, let's kick it off. EU West regional finals. Let's see who gets into Capcom Cup, Zerna or Takamura. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, is it time? It is time. Grand finals. One player is going to Capcom Cup. Takamura versus Zerna.
Let's go.
And we talked about it in the beginning. Takamura has to win a total of 6 games before Zerna just wins 3 in order to make it over the Capcom Cup. So a lot of work ahead of him. And this is a really good start. Just really not only stepping back and kind of utilize, making Zerna spend all of his meter in order to get some offense going, but also getting the throw face and the whip punishes as well. Ooh, boy, feeling it. I told you. When it comes to a situation where you got the momentum, starting to feel things going through a whole bracket, you come out a different man.
Yeah, so far so good.
First round going to Takamura, and really good stuff right from the get-go, making it very tough for Zerna. And those whip buttons.
Those whip buttons are going crazy right now. Okay, there's a stand roundhouse. I haven't seen that button. It's crazy because like that button's actually pretty good for being able to getting nice reversal. He's gonna be able to get a nice full conversion. Does he spend the level 1 here? No, he decides not to.
That interesting decision. I mean, wow. I guess he really doesn't need to, but we'll see. We'll see if this is gonna. Oh, that might actually. Oh, great conversion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job, Zerna. Definitely, and really made it through this second round without spending any super meter. Very important for this round.
That's really good for you. Double one's gonna be coming out there after the OD reboot. Now it's time to go ahead. Flame on!
Yeah.
Toss.
Is that a South Park reference?
No! It's a Fantastic Four reference, but...
Oh, maybe the South Park reference is from Fantastic Four, my bad. But nah, never mind. My Zerna definitely crazy perfect right there, you know, really showing the power of Mai. But Takamura showing that he will never miss that ODDP. Okay, that one time we all forgot about that. But other than that, that ODDP always hits.
Wow! What a
crazy.
jump back! Jump back medium kick. Definitely seeing a little bit of a like an extra like thinking play that's gonna be coming out. Oh no!
That is huge. Zerna is gonna take advantage of that. Oh wow! What? That was crazy.
I like that double fireball to be able to cancel out the full charge, but it doesn't really matter. Zerna feeling the Mai. He's feeling the Mai.
Yeah, doing a great job right now. And yeah, Takamura, a bit of a mistake earlier. Can't be too happy about that, but great whiff punch with the drive rush.
Okay, nice. That's really a call out on the plus 2 situation here. Gonna spend another level 1. Once again, Johnny Storm.
Yeah, this is impossible to avoid the burnout right there. And right now, this is looking so tough. He's buffering that level 1, but I don't think he's gonna get, no chance right here. Wow, Zerna is going up 2-0 against Takamura from winner's side. This is huge.
He only needs one more game and he goes to Capcom Cup. Yeah, now he's going back to the lobby.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I kind of wondering if Takamura is kind of maybe thinking something out. I really think he should stick with the Ken pick here. Even though, like, I know he has another character that he utilizes, but I don't know if it's going to be good enough for the Mai, if I remember correctly.
I don't think we're going to be seeing a change. I'd be shocked because he'd have to win 6 games, you know?
With that character. Well, 3 games at least with that character. And then he gets pushed back. If he gets to replay.
But it's too dangerous, I think.
He
already put Zerna at the brink of defeat, you know, in the first sets they played with the Ken, so he can definitely do it. I don't expect any changes, but definitely like a little breather, you know. This is for Capcom Cup right now, and all the momentum is on Zerna. You definitely want to break that up a little bit and take a breather and then go back into this, well, hopefully not final game. We'll see about that.
Yeah, I definitely do want to see more games, though. Right now, that's a really good start. And this, again, that's a testament of Mai, where she has the OD fan to be able to really get you guessing and going. Just because they made like a few of the changes doesn't mean you still have to like kind of guess right. Why time to turn blue? Let me go ahead and get that perfect parry, set things up. Oh my goodness. If he gets to this level 1, oh boy.
Wow, it's all Zerna right now.
Oh boy. Guessing for life. Oh, it's so difficult. This is tournament qualification point.
Qualification point for Capcom Cup.
Here we go. Can Zerna finally clutch this out? He's been waiting for the longest. Way to step back and kiss yourself with the Lamar, but misses the DP. It doesn't matter. He's still clutching it out. You get your filthy hands off of me. It's my time. It's my time.
It definitely seems to be my time, so let's see. One more guess, it's all it
Last
takes.
guess.
Oh, wow,
he takes again into it.
Congratulations to Sahara qualifying for Capcom Cup 2025.
And finishing it off with a perfect is an exclamation point for Zerna for sure. Dominating grand finals. Like I said, it was 3-2 in the winner's side, but apparently some Zerna just like turned it on or something.
A lot of the times when I see matches like that, especially when it's close in the winner's side, I tend to favor the person that lost when the run back happens, right? Because like it's like you have to imagine they were thinking about what to change more. They were just thinking about the set more in general. But now it seems like Zerna was well prepared, and all that intel he got over those 5 games just led to a stomp in grand finals. So wild stuff for sure. Big shout outs to Salt Mine League as always. The unmistakable voice of Reedus, definitely making sure that we know that Salt Mine League is repping. And yeah, Zerna did the damn thing, man, in his Sigma Male Big Bird tribute t-shirt. I don't know if you saw that, but that's how he won the Capcom regional finals for him.
Oh man, but I mean, it's really awesome to see. Picking up the Mai and playing with the Mai, because a lot of people are going to be like, oh, you're using this character. If the character's good, play the character. You know, I'm like, just do it. And I know Kills You has been doing that as well in the EU region, but Zerna coming out here and doing it with the Mai. So he is in Capcom Cup. A little bittersweet for me because, as I said, I am a huge fan of Takamura, and I feel like he's kind of like a staple. Like, I feel like I'll always just get to see him in Capcom Cup. Yeah. But you know what? I would talk to him a little bit on social media. He's like, I'm coming back stronger next year, and that's how it works, and I'm excited for that.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I've always loved about Takamura is that he takes his L's like a champion, man. Like, he is like always like, I'm gonna bounce back. Like, this is a learning lesson. Like, I understand what I did wrong. Like, I understand what I need to change, and it's just I never see him really complain about the game or complain about characters like that. He's just always trying to get the grind going. So love seeing that from Takamura. Yeah, unfortunately falling a bit short, but Zerna, like we talked about, one of the newest young guns in the region. It's gonna be awesome to see him on the stage at Capcom Cup and just what that does for him going forward, right? That's gonna be a huge thing to be a part of, and like in general, right? When you're a part of something like that, everything else going forward, you should be like, bro, I've been done this already, right? Like the nerves should be, calm down a little bit because you're gonna be in Ryugoku.
Yeah, but I mean, the first time you go there, it is a little intimidating, bright lights and stuff. But
absolutely,
you know what? All you have to tell yourself is, this first time I might be nervous, but all the rest of the times I'll be fine. That's how you got to think about it. So, but he's not going to be taking a break. I mean, he's going to go into that tournament. He's going to do his best for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are going to take a quick break right now. But of course, after we get back from it, we're going to take a look at the Middle East Regional Finals Grand Finals, right? So I'll be making sure to run down the top 8 beforehand, and then we'll get into the details of the Grand Finals before actually showing it. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something?
I'm good.
Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am D.I.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Welcome back, everybody, to the SF6 Esports Spotlight, where we show all kinds of great stuff, right? Grand finals of various regions from the different World Warriors, and of course, we go over a top 8, which we're going to be going over Japan number 3 in a little while. But before we get to that, of course, we got one more grand finals to show you, and that's going to be out of the Middle East regional finals, right? So we got 8 players, much like the EU West regional finals, and I'll run down the list before we get to that grand finals position, right? We got Fruit and Turkey ABC in 7th place, Latif and YSFB in 5th place, V Wasim, one of the up-and-coming young gunners of the region, as well, in 4th, and then we got Abood B-Boy, a staple of the region, in 3rd, while Grands is Big Bird versus Hamoud.
Yeah, again, those 3 players, and actually you could probably just include V Wasim in there.
Yeah,
those 4 players right now are doing the damage, but you know, there is a 5th player that's really, really good from the region, and the whole World Warrior here was kind of given life. You know, not exactly in the way that we would have preferred to have it happen. Obviously, with Kakaru announcing his retirement from competitive play for now, that opened up a new spot, and through all the rules and how they all do the calculations, Angry Bird is the one that qualified, so he was no longer involved in this, and I'm sure most of the people in the region probably felt like Angry Bird was kind of like the shoe-in for that region, but with Angry Bird now being removed from that, it gave opportunity for all these players, and it is going to be Big Bird and Hamoud who are going to be going to and facing off to find who qualifies, because this is a regional finals here.
Yeah, and you know, Hamoud has followed in the footsteps of some of the other players where they've dropped their main, we're going to Mai. You know what I'm saying? We're on the Mai train, let's do it. Worked out for Zerna, right? Zerna was like, Jury, you gotta take a break for a little bit, I'm gonna holla at Mai. We shall see if it works out for Hamoud or if Big Bird can stand in his way and qualify for Capcom Cup itself. Let's get into the grand finals and find out who joins everyone in Ryugoku.
بيبوي الثاني قرر انه ينزل بماي هالمره ما خلينا نقول برا المتوقع راح تنزل ماي من حمود اللي نذكركم هو باللوزر سايد وبيج بيرد ويانا في الوينرز سايد. هي ماتش راح يكون على كلا الطرفين، بس خلينا نقول يعني بوادر انا كنت بقول يمكن افضليه بالراوند حق بيج بيرد، بس لا للحين اللعب متكافئ حيل متكافئ حتى بالموارد وكل شيء، بس الحين باستخدام الاكس دي بي صار الافضليه نسبيه حق بيج بيرد تشالنج، ولكن الحين البوزيشن ما هو لصالح حمود. ناظر يمكن ما كان يعني خلينا نقول تايمينج مثالي، وبيج بيرد السيطره والمحافظه على التقدم 1-0 في اول جوله في اول مباراه. الحين حمود عنده الوول كارير مبكر، حاول البانش السبيسنج وايد حلو من حمود، لكن كل هذا يعني ينلغي بما ان الحين بلش المومنتوم يبني صالح بيج بيرد، هو يكونفيرم هني والتشالنج من حمود يقدر يدخل فيها ياخذ الانستول. تقول لي انستول صرف كل اللي عنده بيج بيرد الحين، وفي السيت اب راح يكون حلوه صدت الاوفر هيد. هذه كبيرة وهذا الكاو. والحين راح يكون كل سيكونس راح تستخدم ليفل 1 كافي حق اي نعم. وراح نروح وياكم للجولة الفاصلة بالجيم سينج باك اند فورث. والله حمود شوف يعني هو سوبر، ولكن التشالنج واو تحت فورورد واتش يور فيت يا حبيبي، والفانتوس ايضا واتش يور هيد. لا شنو قاعد يسوي حمود؟ بس هالمره كان مستعد بيج بيرد مع الدي اي كاونتر، حيل مستعد. لا هذا جت شكل التعديل على الستيك هذا فعلا مفيد. بيج بيرد الحين اولموست بيدخل والحين لو شنو تسوي ما راح تذبحها، ففي سيكونس في ريست في تعليف في شيء بيصير يا ابو يعقا ما ادري فعلا سوى، ولكن بس ما عليه قدر يكمل معاه البريك، مشى لصالحه وخذ معانا الجيم الاول. قاعد يقترب عادل للتأهل شوي، بس طبعا حمود للحين عنده الفرصة انه يعدل من بيج بيرد. جاب تشيكس على الجاب تشالنجز قاعد صعب اكثر واكثر على حمود. نرجع للجيم النيوترال، نرجع مره على الاعصار. مسكت ردت بيج بير بالزاويه. شوف الحين ما يبي ممتاز. يا بالمية وعلى زاويه صعبه. هذه زاويه مهندس. هذا المهندس حمود الحين قدامنا، مو اي واحد. يحتاج المهندس انه يكمل المبنى. ساتر للحين بعد يحتاج زياده. دخل نفسه بالبرد وعطل على البدايه. راح تسوي راح تموت سلولي. شوف الاعصار يجيك تحت. حيل بس الاعصار طلع من الراوند الاول. يعني اكيد هذا الجراند فاينل يا ابو يعقة. بس نشوف الحين وسبانيش ممتازه مرتين تحت كحاضره هالمره من صوب بيج بيرد. ما كان في ثرو بريك من حمود، ما عنده وضعيه حمود صعبه هنا الا اذا كانت نيوترال. الحين نشوف النيوترال بلاي حمود نوع ما قاعد يعني بشكل جدا ياخذ معانا الجوله الثانيه بشكل نظيف بس على لعب نيوترال. اوكي ممتاز، بس احتاج نكررها اكثر من مره. هالمره ما في نيوترال درايف راش. الحين مع الليفل 1 راح ياخذ ماكسيمم دامج، ماكسيمم بانش، ماكسيمم سيناريو ممتاز. كان يسوي ليفل 3 بالضبط، وهذا كل سيكونس. انا عند الفان عند نعم والماكسيمم بانش من صوب حمود. والنتيجه الحين 1-1. نعم ممتع. حمود تفنن بشكل جدا. واو ملك تحت راوند هاوس. اي فريم غلط بيطلع من بيج بيرد توقع تحت راوند هاوس كتول فوتسي تول وبانش تول جاهزه. ايضا البيج بيرد الحين حاضر بالميكس زاويه. حمود هالمره يحاول يستخدم بيج بيرد مستعد لها مليون. بيج بيرد للحين ما شاء الله ريت على ويستمر معانا الحين مع السيكونس اللي المفروض يقط كل مكسر كابل المفروض والله سوبر. انا ليش اتحكى؟ انت ليش اتحكى؟ في بيج بيرد لما يلعب رشيد بس شوف خلاص نتعلم من الكبير والكبار يستمرون معانا هني بالجراند فاينلز يا ابو. نشوف الحين شلون راح واو حلوه كيف سوى شت داون حق التقدم شارج هريكان. بس الحين اللي ما هو مستعد للحين جيمي مسكه صار الحين يا حددها فيها مره صدق. هالمره صدقيه. تعال ابلع اوه بالاخلاق شغل تيرمود هديان ابيك. بريك يا حمود. بريك طبعا تقدم بيج بيرد الحين بنقطتين باقي له بس ست. يب جيم 1. وهل راح نشوف بيج بيرد ويانا في الكابكوم كاب ولا تشوف يخاوي؟ الحين فرصة حمود انه يألف. الوضع صعب. صعب يعني خلاص الحين ميك ات بريك ات. الحين يعني ما عندك مشكلة انه يعني لا والله كمل بماي. انا ارشح يعني ماي لينا يعني هي سلاح بحدين. اوكي ممكن يؤدي بنتيجة جيمين. لا تنسى انه هو باللوزر سايد يفوز 2. لا شوف اذا قدر على الاقل يفوز، اذا قدر يسوي ريست اوكي يقدر انه كاركتر طافني. ولكن ماي تنزل ثقة خلاص. كان يبي بريك يستعيد بدل اللبس. صح. لا كان حمود بدل اللبس. يس بدل اللبس فممكن بدل ظاهر ما بدل استغلاله بطريقة إيجابية في راح يبعد جولة واحدة. بيج بيرد ست بوينت بيج بيرد هل راح يكون ولا حمود عنده كلام ثاني؟ بس الكلام الحين لازم ما يطول، الكلام لازم يكون حاد ويجمد على الشارع. شوف اذا اكيد بيج بيرد هو مو بس كلام، هو معودنا على الافعال، بس حمود يحاول كثر ما يقدر انه يرجع. هذا الحين داون فورورد، حاول يكمل البريشر ماي جيم بلاي، وقد الحين بيج بيرد بالزاويه. فانز ابتدوا الحين الفانز مع السوبر ليفل 1 راح البريشر يكون اصعب واصعب. جاب ميتي كيلز، استخدم الحين حلو بس هني من حمود بانش ولا الحين نظل ست بوينت لصالح بيج بيرد. الوضع جدا خطير يا ابو علوه. والاوفر هيد لا سكت بيج بعد جاب هذا المسكه. اوكي هذا بيج، هذا كبير لصالح حمود. هل يقدر يستغلها ولا لا؟ الى الان ماكو استغلال، بالعكس الموضوع لصالح بيج بيرد. ثرو لا صار اذا جت طريقه ممكن تغير مجريات المباراه اذا قدر يعطي ما راح تذبح. المفروض ما تذبح. السيكونس اللي عقب السوبر هل راح يذبح؟ برناوت وياك برناوت راح تموت شب. راح اذا يالك بيكسر كاب ممثل لمنطقة الشرق.
And you know how the saying goes, right? Birds of a feather flock together. And so we got both of the birds into Capcom Cup. Big Bird taking that over Hamoud. Very well played by Hamoud, but Big Bird, obviously the veteran of that region there. And so, like I said, he'll be joining Angry Bird out there. And so it's going to be really exciting to see both of them there again.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it was tough. Like Hamoud, we saw the Mai switch and whatnot, right? But you have to imagine that, like, they probably played so much, even on the Mai, right? Like, if you're Hamoud, and like, let's say you were Hamoud and you hid the Mai from Big Bird, right? Which I don't think was the case. But like, Mai is so prominent online that even then you're not going to catch Big Bird off guard because like there's so many Mai players online that it's very common to get a lot of experience against her. So it was tough. It was tough draw for him, and Big Bird just really looked practiced in the matchup as well. Like never really got bullied, was able to nullify a lot of the advantages that Mai has, whether it had to be to spin resources or not, but he put himself at situations and advantages to win after those moments. You know what I mean?
And you know, the way Mai is right now, it reminds me a lot of when Street Fighter 4 first came out. Because remember, like Sagat was clearly the best character, but he like never won any majors, right? Like he would always like be a threat, but he would never actually win them. And it's because everybody learned how to fight him because you had to. You didn't have any choice. And so that's kind of what it feels like right now. You know, you have to learn how to fight against Mai. And so a lot of people are prepared for that character now.
Definitely. That's how also I knew early on in my FGC life I was a tier enthusiast because before I had looked up any greater FGC knowledge, I was still like very basic. I had gravitated towards Sagat. I was like, this character feels really strong. And then come to find out he was clearly the best character in the game, right? So it's funny how I've just always been about those strong characters.
I'm the exact opposite. I mean, to be honest with you, I think one of the reasons why is because I like playing characters that haven't been used a lot because that lets me come up with a lot of cool things. Whenever I play a top tier, everyone's already figured everything out, and I'm like, I want to figure stuff out, you know, kind of thing. So,
well, what I'm figuring out right now is that SFL is soon, baby. Oh my! Japan's already going down. EU's gonna be starting soon, and US is starting next week. Los Angeles, California, round 1, November 13th through the 16th. Make sure you scan the QR code to get your studio tickets today. You can come down and watch it all in person, both round 1, round 2, and finals. So it is going to be epic, man. The teams are stacked to the brim in all the regions. Like this, I think, on paper, is the most competitive Street Fighter League yet, right? For Street Fighter 6, both in US, EU, and Japan. So definitely get your tickets while they're available because it is going to be an electric show.
And every team that got announced for the US one, I was like, how is this fair? How is this fair?
And then you're like, like, oh, I get it now.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fair because nobody's fair.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. But I mean, it's going to be interesting because SFL EU they did 2 weeks in a row, so they're just kind of in this like hyperbolic time chamber.
Like
but this
bubble.
one, we've got a little break, so they're going to have time to be able to like lab and talk and like try to figure things out and analyze their matches. So it's going to be really interesting to see how it goes. I'm going to be excited for that.
Yeah, 100%, especially with players like NRD and stuff, right? Where I saw one of the players, I think it was Gachikun out in Japan recently, where he was like, after I talked to NRD, I realized that there's a lot more I could be doing studying-wise. You know what I mean? Like, so I know Mena and Team Bandit specifically, like, take advantage of those breaks. Like, they're really good at reviewing the tapes, you know what I mean? So we'll see how it all plays out, if it's going to be in their favor or if that gives other teams a chance to try to figure them out. But it's going to be a hell of a time, SFL, for sure. But we're going to take a quick break, our last one before we get into Japan Top 8. So you don't want to go anywhere because we're going to come back with the elite level of Street Fighter 6.
Alright, you ready? Top player
We
repeat.
keep you on the scene. Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
Alright, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Mochinu. Behold.
Watchino, as I command the stage.
I'll make you proud.
When poison prevails,
It's a wonderful feeling.
I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight it for him?
Targets acquired.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the SF6 Esports Spotlight. The grand finals have been handled for France #5, Europe West Regional Finals, and the Middle East Regional Finals, which means it is time to look at Japan #3, James. Oh, yes, indeed. The premier region when it comes to Street Fighter 6 and most fighting games is going to be a hell of a show because we've already seen, right, there's been like one repeat player in these top 8s for the 3 events. Like, this tournament and this region is stacked beyond belief.
Yeah, and again, like the characters that are being highlighted here are just not the ones that you would think. I mean, because remember, Japan World Warrior 2 was won by Hibiki with Lily, right? So and Daigo getting second place there, so he picked up a lot of points. But as you mentioned, like, I just feel like whoever wins these World Warriors are going to be the ones in the top 8 because nobody has been able to get back in the top 8 except, as you mentioned, I think it was Sahara who has made a couple of them.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I'll get that for you over the course of the broadcast, but it is only one player that has repeated in the top 8 so far for the 3 separate World Warrior events. So, like, that's a wild, wild statistic, right? Of course, we have the top 8 right here, where it's Tubasa versus Seiya, Sahara versus Torameshi, Taketake Piano, extremely strong online player. Glad to see that the results are starting to come through more and more. Taisei as well going to be his opponent, and then Kincho and Jaccy, 2 other up-and-coming mainstays of this region as well, going to be in that top 8.
Yeah, and I kind of want to talk about this a little bit too, because like, you said a very strong online player, right?
Yeah,
and it's just it's so different now because like, if you are that good and you play in Japan and you get that high on the leaderboard, like, people are going to find out who you are.
Oh, yeah.
And then they're going to be like, oh, who is this #1 Luke player who's always at the top here. Oh, now? Okay, let's get you like these training from like the best people on in the country and then sign you to Team Reject. Why not? You know, like
it's true.
It's crazy, dude.
It's true, man, right? You can see Taketake Piano is repping a sponsor as well, right? And I primarily know them for getting high placings online, right? So yeah, it's definitely just a sick era that we are in, of course. But that is the loser side of things that we were talking about early. Let's jump back up to the winners, huh? Where we're going to start with that Tubasa versus Seiya match. It's going to be a great one, right? Jury, Tubasa repping, going up against Seiya on the Chun-Li. He's been a Chun-Li staple. He's been the Chun-Li player of Japan since the game's launch, really. There's been some prominent players that have tried her, have dabbled with her here and there, but Seiya has been the one that has been riding or dying with her. So here he is once again now in the winner's side, top 8.
Yeah, and it's interesting because Jury and Chun-Li are both, I mean, I still think both of them are extremely solid and like kind of sleeper characters a little bit. Obviously, they have their weaknesses here and there, and I know some people have been a little bit like, oh, they're not as strong as before, but I mean, look at this. We got Tubasa and Seiya here representing both of these characters. Let's see how this first match goes. Top 8 for World Warrior, #3, Japan.
Yes, indeed.
I'm sorry, I have to say it, Japan. I have to say it like Street Fighter 2, because every time I see the name Japan, it's always Japan.
It's just built into our DNA at this point. That's how it goes.
Exactly.
But yeah, you saw Seiya also their tag on Twitter is a Y chant. That is actually what they win by. Their gamer tag Ys before Seiya, right? So if that rings a bell, sounds familiar to you, they've been putting it down, right? And yeah, Seiya, I mean, he's managed to be extremely potent with the Chun-Li, right? One of the only Chun-Lis I can see that consistently hit confirms her forward and back medium punch, which is adds a whole new layer to her game.
Like, they nerfed it specifically so that she couldn't really do it as easily. And some of the players are like, oh, yeah? You thought, huh?
Exactly. Seiya, one of the most prominent ones of that. Beautiful. Yeah, going with the projectile immediately to shut down the level 1, right? He did that as well because Seiya was below 2 bars, so he knew that the super was the most likely reversal option, and the second hit of Renko kicks. Oh, man, that's one of those moves where you, like, it preys upon good reactions, right? When the first hit whips, you think you can press, and then the second hit just counter hits your button. Tough break.
Yeah, I mean, Chun-Li's got one, too, with that crouching heavy punch. We see a lot of Chun-Li's use that move here. But what's fascinating about this matchup here, I mean, you can tell, like, even though they've got projectiles, this is just such a footsie heavy. I mean, look at that right there. A beautiful whiff punish from Seiya. Oh, and then reads the throw attempt. And so Tubasa back on the offense.
Yeah, it was a ballsy read from Tubasa, but I love it, right? Could have got blown up in the corner, but countering the throw. Now you're back to mid-screen. You get this chance. Seiya had to take the 2-hit projectile. That perfect parry on the first one wasn't enough.
It was odd because Seiya got that counter hit standing light punch and then comboed the crouching medium kick, but didn't cancel it. He had like 5 bars there. I'm surprised he didn't spend any of that meter there, but oh boy.
Yeah, I have to imagine that was some type of flub, and that ended up costing him big right there. Again, Tubasa setting up shop. You highlighted it, James, right? It's a real big footsies battle right now. We've seen some prominent buttons get whiff punished. To start the game, it was like Jury's crouch medium kick getting whiff punished. To end it right there, it's the forward medium punch of Chun-Li that gets whiff punished. Both of these players are very hyper aware of the prominent buttons on the other side.
Yeah, spacing is so important, of course, you know, trying to dance in and outside of the range of those. But oh my God, another whiff punish, that time with the crouching medium punch.
Yeah, once again, against the forward medium punch of Chun-Li. That business maker, that business deal maker.
Yeah, the nice thing is that both of these characters have really good normals and then it's like very strong far range buttons.
Yeah.
You know, like that. I mean, Jury, though, obviously the advantage with the standing heavy punch, forward heavy punch, both being cancelable.
Yeah,
you can't even drive impact those buttons. You know, you like she can still cancel them and counter you.
Yeah, we've seen that plenty of times as well. That's why a lot of players don't really try to DI Jury anymore in the neutral.
Yeah, she can't. She's too scary to try to DI her.
Yeah, a lot of what she wants to fish with is cancelable.
No, he had the combo right there. And again, Seiya almost kind of playing, I feel like a little nervous. Okay, every Chun player out there just got really, really mad.
Yeah.
They all got, because that is like one of their #1 complaints about the character is the gaps between the kicks on the Tensho count. We've seen it lose to a lot of things that stall into the air or even just had characters fall right through it.
Yeah, that was a tough break for Seiya. 100%, but Tubasa here, definitely take that. That's exactly what he was looking for. Dodging the anti-air. Oh, and that time not even trying to anti-air the Chun-Li after the perfect parry.
Yeah, there it is again. And the crazy thing about Jury is like that standing heavy punch and the forward heavy punch are such good range buttons, but then she still has that standing heavy kick, which gives even farther. Oh, more whip punishes.
Oh, yeah, but again, on that big fierce that you highlighted earlier.
Not gonna spend the meter because I thought going for the level 3 would allow him to build some of that drive gauge back, but he wanted the side switch more than that.
Yeah, exactly right. I don't know where exactly you get left after the level 3 with Chun-Li. Maybe he feels he was too close to the corner. He wouldn't have any meter to defend himself, but even all the meter in his pocket can't save him from that DI. And Tubasa locked and loaded with the resources. That is gonna be game 2 as he doesn't drop a single thing up against Seiya.
Yeah, right there. You see how, you know, not using that level 3 to try to build some of that drive gauge back kind of came back to bite him there. And I get it, of course. You always want to keep that level 3 threat. You know, makes it harder for Jury, for example, to throw the fireball. You know, you have the level 2 locked and loaded, but the drive gauge, man, in this game, and you know, honestly, it's one of my favorite things about this is that resource management of the drive gauge and having to make alternate decisions because of it, you know?
Yeah, 100%. I liked what Seiya was thinking about, right? But it just didn't have the moment. He didn't clutch it out when he needed to, despite saving the resources for it. So unfortunate, but it means Tubasa's up 2-0 now. And yeah, there's been a lot less like drive rush OS out of Japan, right? They kind of just hold the parry and then let it go now because players are so good at just sticking a button out, expecting you to drive rush cancel, and then you get counter hit for that.
Yeah, so they're like, you know what? If you throw me, that's 2,000 damage. It sucks, but you know what?
Yeah.
I don't want to lose 5,000. Oh, wow. It's a counter with the overhead, and there we go. The no shimmy shimmy right there, just crouching. Tried to go for another one, but there you see the range of Chun-Li. That standing heavy punch has always been one of her best buttons.
Oh, and then back-to-back first the red Kogi, extend the fierce. We're going into the feng shui as well here.
Okay, definitely gonna need some sort of reset or at least just go for the safe jump probably. Yeah, here we go, the double. Yeah, he just didn't crouch fast. He blocked both of them standing, but the speed of that, I think, just caught him before he can crouch.
Oh, unfortunate stuff right there. Seiya not expecting the second overhead. Probably got fuzzied, so he stayed standing despite his character.
Oh, did he actually get hit by the second hit?
That's what I saw.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
I think he got hit by the second overhead.
Okay. I thought he had blocked both of them, and I was like, oh, okay. Maybe it was because he went with the light button, so the block stun wasn't as long. But
probably.
Well, you know, we probably won't see a replay, but you know.
Oh, we might, to be fair. But right now, Tubasa is trying to wrap this set up here. He's on set point. Has 2 bars to his name yet again, trying to buy some time for that drive mirror to come back for a little while.
Yeah.
But best believe, Seiya's the one that strikes first blood.
All right, spend it now or no? Still saving it now.
Wow.
Okay.
The Midas 2 safe jump, Ryan, he knows.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting that head stomp as a safe jump there is a little tricky, but not for Seiya here. He's gonna get that Kikosho at the end. But yeah, there is that one frame where if she stomps, she actually hits the ground before she can bounce up. And so she does land right away. Oh, nice. Air legs, getting the hit. Oh, yep, there you go. Like you said, they don't drive rush forward. What?
Waking up with a level 3 right there. Tubasa was like, I'm definitely not gonna wake up and burn myself out with the OD pinwheel. So, but yeah, level 3 all the way, right? Not even opting for a level 1.
And then just got the hit. And now the throw, because last time he looked like he tried to jump away or something, got caught. And so the throw worked out, and now the OD up kicks from Seiya's gonna work here. Look at this, they're so even, except Seiya's got a lot of super meter. What's he gonna do with it?
Exactly, you know, you highlighted earlier the level 2 threat on the fireballs. That's why Tubasa is just holstering right now. Hasn't busted out with anything yet. Even takes a throw in the process. Big tech throw to stay alive, but the Kakoken point blank, just as Jury was trying to advance, keeps Seiya alive in this set.
Yeah, I really like the decision right there at the end for Seiya to go for that throw at first, you know, the first throw, because you know Tubasa's scared of that meter, so he just didn't want to get hit, so Seiya went for the throw. He went for another one. Shout outs to Seiya for being brave enough to tech that one at the end, but it wasn't able to get him the victory. And Seiya on the board, as you mentioned, and there we go, another shimmy. Catching the throw. Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness, bro. Life getting deleted. just from those first 2 hits.
Wow, we are seeing a lot of shimmies in this match here.
Yeah.
We are seeing a lot of shimmies, but you know, every once in a while you have one of those rounds where it just feels like the opponent just guesses, you know, what you're gonna do over and over again, and that was that first round for Seiya.
Yeah, and there was another instance right there, like the counter hit, jab into the crouch medium kick with nothing to follow up. Very strange on the side of Seiya.
Trying to get the perfect parry on the fireball from Jury right there. Couldn't quite get it. Yeah, you can see the drive rush timing there specifically to mess up the perfect parry attempt.
Oh, and then again, taking advantage of the throw. Oh my goodness, with Tubasa. They've been waking up with these crouch medium kicks, trying to call out the shimmies now after we've seen so many of them. Seiya, though, my goodness, how quickly did he tie this setup in that game 4? My goodness, bro.
And you know, that punish counter throw actually put Tubasa like at a pixel of drive gauge, and he just chose to burn himself out right afterwards with the drive rush cancel of that crouching medium kick, you know, read. And you know, it's one of the tough things because you know you want to go for you want to punish the shimmy, and you know maybe he didn't think he was at a range where he could do the light charge and still be safe on block or something. So he wanted to commit to something safer, but it did burn him out. So he just didn't have as many resources to keep fighting afterwards.
You know, we are all tied up. Seiya bullied to the corner as well as Tubasa has put his head down after that OD Kokoken, forcing his way in with these drive rushes.
There's that counter hit, and he does get the combo this time, and again, another shimmy.
Man, I was wondering, I was like, is he just going for SBK and like not getting the charge in time or what? But maybe that's what it was previously. Right now, though, the empty load. Seiya, who is now 2-0 in this set, is now 1 round away from getting into winners finals.
Wait. I swear if you walked away to grab a drink and came back, you're just like, wait, what happened? What's going on, you know?
Yeah, the way this set started, it looked like after those 2 games, you could confidently be like, all right, Tubasa's got it. We'll come back from the next set. But nah, man, it's completely turned around here. And Seiya once again confirming off the counter hit, jab and a crouch medium kick. That time, though, the perfect parry. Down backs it as well. Knew the low was coming.
Yeah, but interesting, he chooses to spend the level 1. Remember, obviously, after the perfect parry, a lot of scaling, and level 1s will minimum scale all the way down to 30%.
Yeah, I think Tubasa maybe trying to play a little bit of the drive gauge war here, trying to stay above Seiya time and time again to counter something that Seiya might do.
No DP. He had to micro walk back to get the DP because juries know all too well about that DP going under people.
Wow, and Tubasa, I'm surprised he popped off with that. Ended up getting whip punished for it. Oh, the big parry after the Fuha stock classic, Jury.
Right back at you! And he's got a level 3, but he's not going to spend it just yet to put him at, you know, death's door. But now, and he hits!
Oh, it had to be one of the last frames of recovery on that crouch media punch. Seiya just in time. 3-2, winners finals berth for the boy.
Yeah, what a comeback right there. I mean, again, it looked like he was just, you know, at a loss right there. He was 100%. Down 0-2, but again, I felt like one of the really powerful tools that Seiya had that seemed to be reliable was the shimmy. I really feel like Tubasa, you know, lost a lot of health from just getting shimmied a lot.
Yep.
And Seiya definitely got that read on him, so... You know, sometimes, I mean, it happens to me all the time. Like, your mind says, don't throw tech. And your hands are like, what, throw tech? Okay.
Yeah.
And you're like, no, don't throw tech. Oh, you're right, right there.
It was the second hit of the
jump. Yeah, it was the second hit of the jump. Yeah.
But like, it's your point, right? It's like so tough to fight your instincts when it comes to fighting games. It's one of the toughest things to do is you build your muscle memory so much for certain things, whether it's like the DI counter when you have low health and you can't DI anymore, right? There's so many instances in fighting games where you have to then fight those instincts that you build into yourself. And that's another one of those moments, man. And Seiya did a great job time and time again of really baiting out the throw techs, being able to bring it back, and just in general kind of adjusting to what Tubasa was doing the most. And it felt like Seiya didn't establish throw a lot. I wonder if they just play a lot outside the World Warrior event or what. But yeah, he was throw tech a lot without Seiya, I feel like, really conditioning him. But well done. He identified what Tubasa was susceptible to and really rode that to winners finals. So that is going to be our first half of winter semis. Now the next half is between some titans, bro. Sahara versus Torameshi. Oh my goodness.
And you can see Torameshi, we can say definitely a long time Dalsum fan. You can see 37 years old, almost twice as old as Sahara, who is one of the young guns coming in and, you know, part of the Good 8 squad. And he has definitely been making a mark. And as we were saying, potentially, we think is one of the only players who has made 2 top 8s in World Warrior Japan at this point. Going with the Ed and Dalsum, though, I mean, Dalsums are really starting to assert themselves. So I'm really curious to see how this battle is going to go between these two. So again, it's Sahara going up against Torameshi here in winner's side. Let's check this out.
Yeah, boy, it's gonna be a wild match to say the least.
Man, in that versus screen, like when you look at Dalsum's skin like that, and it's so shiny like that, it reminds me of those. I forgot what their official name, because growing up we had a bunch of the Japanese beetles in the backyard.
Okay. I know what you're talking about.
They would eat all the peaches in our parents' peach tree, which was right next to the swimming pool. So in the summer, every time I went out to the pool, there'd be like 30 dead Japanese beetles in my pool because they just all drowned. So,
but yeah, Sahara was the competitor. No, it's all good. I was just looking up to make sure it was Sahara, and yeah, he got 7th in World Warrior number 2, right? So he's here in top 8, trying to do better than that. Obviously, he's already guaranteed to do better than that, starting in the winner's side.
Yeah. Oh wow, just challenging right afterwards. Got the hit and fakes the psycho flicker right there. Gets the kill rush forward. Throws the drive parry for 2,000 damage and takes round number 1.
Yeah, I always love seeing the parry baits. What a whiff punish as well from Sahara. So you ain't the only one that got stretchy normals, bro.
Oh, dang. Just running into a couple of those standing heavy punches.
Straight to the kneecap.
Oh, that actually clipped him out of the air. But there you go. Dalsum can punish throw attempts with that jump drill. He didn't go for the combo. He kind of went for the reset, faked the throw, and was able to actually jab Torameshi trying to do something.
Yeah, but then again, jabbing him as he tries to escape via the air this time and just reset him with another one. Try to keep him locked down here. Oh, and then establishing the throw once again, this time off the drive rush cancel. Torameshi. My goodness.
And that's going to be huge because Sahara at 2 and a chunk of bars, which means with the CA, he's down to just a chunk, and he burnt himself out. He was hoping to perfect parry that. Oh, yeah, can't punish.
Exactly, only -2 due to the burnout.
Yep. Oh, yeah, going to use the burnout frames right. Oh
my god, he almost got him again, and he reached at the end. Torameshi was making every right decision for a while to bring it back, but reached at the end.
Yeah, fell just a little bit short. Had that burnout situation. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get Sahara to the corner to really threaten the DI.
Yeah. And he unfortunately didn't get the perfect parry on the jump in, right? He just got normal parry, which did force him to make a guess after blocking it. Oh, speaking of perfect parries, we're back at it.
Interesting. Goes for the setup. That was cute right there.
Interesting, yeah.
All right. I mean, why not go for the setup off those perfect parries? Especially Dalsum. He's not going to get a ton of damage mid-screen like that, right? So, especially without a lot of super meter. Oh my god.
My man spitting flames.
Torameshi's like, I can't get a lot of damage, huh? I said in mid-screen, Torameshi. I said mid-screen, okay?
Oh, and then there's a normal into level 1, which is one of the more damaging level 1s. So I always love that when Dalsums pull that out.
I was just about to say, like, I swear his level 1 just feels like it does like level 2 damages.
Yeah, it does feel like that.
And again, I love the fact that they really made Dalsum kind of a level 1 monster. I like it when there's a lot of uses for all the different levels. Oh,
yeah, those sets him up, Torameshi.
Oh, he's gonna have to spend the meter. Yep, there you go. The level 1 should do it.
My man bit straight down on that bait.
Yeah.
Well done here. Sahara already up 1-0 right now with that round. Inches closer to a prominent lead. But that's what we saw in game 1. And Seiya was able to bring it back 3 straight. So no lead is safe. No lead is safe.
Ah, there we go. Yep, the drive rush cancel OS right there. Just go for the DP in between. Ready for the teleport out. And actually gets the back throw in. So Torameshi's escape attempt you know, sometimes you're like, I'll take the damage from the escape because I'm out of the corner, but then Sahara put him right back in.
Oh, another sick whip punish here. It's not gonna kill, but nonetheless, gonna put Torameshi extremely low. Strike or throw away from death. We'll see how Sahara decides to navigate this next moment.
Yeah, he just barely walked backwards to get that whip punish. It was so good. Oh, yep, can't jump over. Jumping over.
Wow, and he needed that. That was a clutch anti-air DP on the drill, right? Because he had no meter and he was in burn time. That was going to be the start of being pushed to the corner and getting a guaranteed DI. Getting that clutch DP right there so that didn't start was immaculate.
Yeah, and one of the hardest things is that Dawson can jump into that drill at any time, and a lot of times when you see him jump, you kind of get deer in headlights, you know, but good reaction right there from Sahara, absolutely.
And you couple that with the fact that Ed's DP is on the slower side of things too, like it was really impressive for him to bust that out that quick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but minus, and so Torameshi takes advantage and gets the throw, tries the drive rush throw, but was a little too far.
The faked them out yet again, this time with a charge heavy punch.
Ooh, got the drive rush hit, but I don't think he believed because he didn't have the combo ready. Oh, dude, that jumping.
It just hit so much earlier than you expected to a lot of the time. Sahara just straight walked into it, not expecting to have to block it that early.
And I swear the hit stun and block stun of that jumping heavy punch is like twice as long as every other jumping heavy button. I swear, like every time I block that, I'm like, I should be plus, and I am not. Oh, man.
Yeah, no, it is still Dawson's time.
Yeah, and Dawson with, I'm sorry, Torameshi with a throw. Trying to push Sahara more into the corner. Oh my goodness! God, having that as a whiff punch against Dawson's limbs is incredible. Oh.
They put the profile pictures of Sahara popping the collar after he did that whiff punish too. I was like, you're right, Sahara, I get it.
Oh man. Yeah, he's, oh, there's the shimmy again. We've been seeing a lot of shimmies today. And this one's gonna put Sahara at match point.
Man, very convincing set so far for him. See if Torameshi can figure some things out. He's got as much intel as he's going to get in this set. Oh, and he uses it.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity here. Oh, did he? Okay, yeah, okay. Man, he canceled the special into that. Level 3 so fast, I didn't even see the special. Blinked at the wrong time.
Torameshi choosing to do this right now, right? Give himself as big of an advantage as he possibly can.
Oh, he actually punched twice there. Didn't have the reaction to get that counter, and so Torameshi is going to take the round and keep Sahara from advancing. It's 2-1 now.
Yes, indeed, right. Torameshi able to get himself on the board here, starting to figure things out against Sahara. Oh my goodness, and cutting him off at the pass, right? We've seen that a couple more times now. Being able to stuff the way Sahara wants to approach, whether it be with that forward fierce or there be like flicker mind games. He's been able to navigate around those well. Usually sticking out a button before Sahara can really establish them. Oh, but that's what happens when you whip a button.
That has been so consistent for Sahara. His reactions have been so great. And Torameshi is really going to have to be a little more careful. Maybe try to walk forward a little bit more to match Sahara. But nice jump from Sahara right over that projectile.
Indeed, this looked like this round was going to be long for Mans right there, but okay, it will be at the end of the day. It looked like Sahara was about to start making a comeback though.
Yeah, but that fireball in the air was not intended to hit anything. It was just to change the timing of his jump, and it worked perfectly. It's one of the nice things about Dawson. He has all those actions in the air. Ooh, he had the perfect parry, but I think he was holding down back, or maybe just not back at all.
Yeah, the imperfect parry.
Yeah.
Coming through, so no slowdown. Oh, still recovering from the big swing. Unfortunate for Torameshi now. He's about to be smothered in the corner here, already prevented from escaping once. And now the throw was baited on the second Oki. Sahara able to delete him on that second combo as well. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if he needed the level 1, but I like the fact that he used it because we've seen so many times people save the meter a little too much, you know, wanting to come into the next round with everything. But then again, Ed also has a very good level 2, so, you know.
Indeed, perhaps thinking that might be enough.
Although I feel like fighting against Dawson with Ed, you don't get a lot of opportunities to go for dream combos because it's very rare that Dawson has you in the corner.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, try to shimmy again, nothing. And oh, I love that he just held on to the flight a little bit. Look at this, look at the drive gauge. He was just trying to burn him out with the block, but it worked out because on hit, it still drains a lot of drive gauge.
Indeed. Oh, the anti-air fireball as well. Beautiful drive rush for the follow-up juggle point. We are going to nullify that fireball. Trying to protect ourselves from Chip with this level 2.
Yeah.
Oh, but he gets past it.
Oh, no anti-air. Now he's burned out, but again, that jumping heavy punch. And are we seeing a repeat of what we saw in the first match here? Sahara up 2-0, and then suddenly Torameshi seemingly has all the answers now. 2-2.
We definitely might get a similar situation here. Torameshi just got to win one more game. He'll repeat the performance of Seiya and get in that winner's finals. Sahara, though, again, looking for that forward fierce round. That's been one of his primary tools at that range. Torameshi floating away, making the DAP whiff, and then punishing it outright.
Yeah, the fact that Dalsum can do so many different things to change the timing of his fall from float makes it so hard to anti-air. And then, of course, he has the teleport to avoid everything.
Indeed, and just floated outside of the DP range again, but this time that's been Sahara's bread and butter.
Yeah.
Oh, he canceled into the flicker. I saw him hold it. I thought
dead? It is? This is like this is level 1, man. Like
wow.
Match point for Torameshi. Oh my goodness, we're gonna get a repeat of Seiya here.
That is wild to see, considering how improbable the Seiya comeback already was. If we can get to it, both matches of Winterside top 8. That's nuts.
That time might have been a little too high to be as plus, you know. Oh, the fireball was still there. Yep. Oh, man. Every time you think, oh, I can actually hit him, there's that fireball dropping. Look at this. Look at the life lead. Okay, this is a huge opportunity. He's going to spend the meter here? No, he's going to save it. He's going to save it. Obviously, trying to burn out Torameshi wasn't really kind of an option. Torameshi had all that drive gauge still.
Indeed here. Now Sahara's trying to be very careful about how he approaches right. He knows this set point for Torameshi, and he's got level 3 now. Oh my goodness, Torameshi repeating the performance of Seiya in the other half of winter semis and bringing it back 3 games straight on the Dalsum.
Both times it seemed like the player who went up 2-0 first just had such a good read on the match. But Torameshi with the Dalsum, like I said, week number 2 was Hibiki, and now we're getting the Dalsum up here.
Winners finals is Chun-Li versus Dalsum, James.
What is this, Street Fighter 2?
Yeah,
dang. Actually, if it was Street Fighter 2, the Dalsums would be really upset because that was in original World War. This is not a good fight. But yeah, I mean, shout outs to Torameshi here. You can see him, with a nice comeback, figured things out, was really able to float a lot more despite getting whiff punished by Sahara still. Made the adjustments, was able to defeat Sahara and give Sahara his just desserts.
Indeed, man. That was a great stuff from Torameshi. What a bounce back after we saw what looked like Sahara was going to run away with the set, just like we thought Tubasa was. Like, the way they both started the sets were so explosive. They looked so accurate with their reads on the opposing player. Felt like it was inevitable that it was going to be a 3-0 or almost a 3-1, but these players, man, this is why they're in the position they are.
Oh, yeah.
Incredibly composed, and it was the veterans that made the comeback, right? Seiya, 32 years old, Torameshi, 37 years old. They're like, we've been in these positions before, going up against the young guns. Like, we are not going to panic. We know we can take 3 games straight, and that's exactly what they did. So, extremely impressive showing from the veterans to get into that winners finals.
That was sad. Torameshi did get drive rush heavy kick as a punish counter, and he had a better combo, but Dalsum can actually do that into teleport and combo on the other side, and it's just the sickest combo, and I always want to see it in a match. And I was like, there was the chance, but I know it's not optimal. So
well, if you want to prevent future James Chen tears and put smiles on James Chen's face, what you can do is buy SF6 yourself. We actually have SF6 on sale right now, so you can then at James on Twitter, be like, look, James, I did the combo in the match. Definitely get a retweet, get a pop from everybody on Twitter. Twitter, definitely that is one of the ways to do so. Again, you could scan the QR code on your screen right now and find out all of the sales that you're looking for Street Fighter 6 on whatever preferred platform you're looking for it on. Some of the sales are up to 50% off, so please explore and see if you haven't picked it up yet, or if you're looking to pick it up on a new platform, now is the time to do so.
Yeah, and it's 50% off, and you know what you can do with a little bit of that extra money there is you can pick up some of the beautiful outfit 4s here in Street Fighter 6. Obviously not every character has one yet, but they're rolling them out little by little, and this was the first set that you see right here, the 7 characters getting their beach attire here. Again, like, I mean, Jamie and Luke and Kimberly and Manon, Cammy and Chun-Li based off of the old Kina Nishimura art, which I thought was great. We got the Aki, and there also is that really, really beautiful Mech Zangief costume. I mean, when you see that costume, dude, that must have took some work, because I swear like he has like 90 moving parts. Like all the machine parts are like moving and stuff. It's crazy.
They were ambiguous with the Mega Geef costume in this game, and they knocked it out of the park. So yeah, definitely check that out. As James said, more costumes will be rolling out. So give you some time to maybe scan that QR code, check out the various sales that are going on, and we'll be right back with more of the top 8 of Japan number 3. Don't go anywhere.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
welcome to another week of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. We know what just went down over there in China. It's a lot to talk about. Calm down. We got you. And when I say we, I am joined here with two of my brothers. One, of course, being commentator extraordinaire, my dog, Saint Colamus. And then one of the legends, one of the greatest of all time on the microphone, the one and only Logan Sommer. What's up with you, Logan?
I'm great, mate. How you doing? All good.
Ready to get there and talk some Street Fighter, bro. Yo, Saint Cola, I'm gonna start with you, man. So just now, we had the final CPT event of the year, and it was absolute insanity. It lived up to the hype from top to bottom. Saint Cola, what were you expecting going into this event, and how did it play out for you?
Not with the results at all. Even with the player base being so strong, like you get to see them like in the World Warrior basis, but they don't get to travel like that. So to see them show out at an offline event is further point of reason why we should have more offline events all across the globe. That makes the World Warrior point stand out even more so. But into the results, though, we saw a lot of upsets. We saw some people make it into the cup. But even with that all being said, there's a lot of things that happened that all of us did not expect, especially that top four, which we'll get to in a second. But it was exciting to watch.
So I actually think we got to make sure we take a second to shout out the upsets that we had early on in this bracket. I mean, are you kidding me? My man's Ended Walker loses in pools. Are you kidding me? St. Cole making a face. Ended Walker loses in pools. Don't that tell you something? And then on the Kobayan side of things, to me, that's a little bit less surprising, not because of his skill, but just because of Zangief as a character. One day you're going to be hot making your reads. The other day, it could be a little bit rough for you. Logan, so yeah, Kobayan and Ended Walker going down early. What did you think seeing those results?
It's heartbreaking for Ending because now he has missed out on qualification twice in the same season on tiebreakers. He finished 440, tied with Itabashi Zangief, but of course Itazan's second place means that he has the highest individual result, and that puts him in that last offline points qualification slot. He's still only 19 years old, even with that experience that he's got. How's he going to be able to handle coming so close? The pressure's on because he's going up against some very strong players in UK and Ireland in that World Warrior Finals, and all he needed was 10 points, and he just couldn't get in that top 32.
You never would expect it to go down like that, but CPT is that rough, of course, especially with that much pressure on you. Now, when we talk about upsets, I gotta ask y'all this. Is this top four an upset overall? Outside of Punk the God, the results that we had was Lil Hanao. Shout out to the little homie. Shout out to young Hanao, only 14 years old, up here winning premieres. Jojo Taru, Iguto, and then, of course, we have Punk, who we'll talk about more, him and Dual Kevin, in the next segment. I'm not gonna lie, it is crazy, and I don't know if I've ever seen a tournament this big, Saint. 3 of the top 4 is guys that we wouldn't have predicted to be in top 8, if we be honest.
Yeah, this is like the first time I think I've ever seen a tournament, now that you mention it, where the top 4 and 3 of those cats are people we did not expect to see at all. Like even shooting distance, spit distance at all. We've known him to be like a strong player. If you watch CFN in terms of like Luke, there's not that many left at high level. It's just like him, like Scrawt, and a handful of others, obviously Noah too as well. And so you get to watch him, and that's really about it. But to see him at this spot winning the tournament is so different than the usual local tournaments that he plays and the online tournaments that he plays. And it's such a big jump. You can see it in the play, you can see why through their play, but their results, so when you see their names, you're like, who is Enikuto, who is from a different game, I believe. It's only been a few years' time, if I'm not mistaken, in terms of him playing Street Fighter. So like these cats are either fairly new, they're young, or they're having a breakout moment, and they get top 3. And Punk in 4th is also crazy work.
Good point. Because even if you list those 4 guys, which you would not expect the 3 of them to be there, Punk is in the last place of those 4 guys. That's interesting. Yeah, Logan, what do you think about the surprise of top 4 results, if you find them surprising?
You look at him now, and he has been regularly for the last year the #1 ranked Luke online. Now, of course, Luke as a character is not hotly contested. It's not like being the #1 online Akuma, the #1 online Mai, but he's been up there. These players are not coming out of nowhere. They're like announcing themselves on the stage. These are not random upsets. These are breakout moments. And these players that we're talking about here, Jojo Taro, Hinao, and Iguto, are also players that we have not seen perform offline. But now I'm pretty sure we are going to after this performance. And of course, the great support of Reject with their youth squad representing Hinao and Iguto. We're going to see a lot more of them. But for me, it's definitely a surprise to see all of them there. But they're not players that I don't think should be there. Does that make sense?
Yes, that's a perfect breakdown. All right, guys, so of course the last premiere of the year delivered with all of the hype, all the energy, and we are about to follow suit and do the exact same thing on our next segment where we break down the new generation officially arriving in the world of Street Fighter 6. Is it over with for the OGs? And what's going on with all of these young Ryu players cooking up? Do not go anywhere because we'll be right back at you later on with more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight.
Well, Seiya and Torameshi say it is not over for the OGs, right? At 32 and 37, they beat their younger opponents to get into winners finals, solidify a top 3 finish for them, which is great considering what we talked about when it comes to how rare it is to actually repeat a top 8 performance in the Japan World Warrior. You want as many points as you can get once you get in those top 8. So definitely that's a good look for them too. Of course, they're going to be in winners finals as we talked about, but now we're going to drop down to the loser side of things, James. No more second chances, no more safety nets. It's win or go home, and we're going to start with Taketake Piano versus Taisei.
Yeah, this is your second chance already. You've already expended your first chance in that winner's side, but you can see there, Taketake Piano, 16 years old, talking about like, you know, the young players coming in here. And yeah, I mean, look at him. He looks like he's like a high school drama or something like that, you know?
Yeah, I know, right? And then on the other end, Taisei, a very young man in his own right? I got to figure out what this 3S stands for because one of our other players had it. I think Tubasa had the 3S as well, and I was like, y'all are too young for it to be third strike. Like, he's 23, Tubasa was a similar age, so I'm like, can't just be repping third strike, right? So I got to figure out what this 3S stands for. But yeah, Taketake Piano, one of the premier online JPs, has like had #1 ranked overall JP at different moments in time. So we'll see how he brings his skills to this losers quarterfinals match, or I should say losers round 1 top 8. Let's get into it. Taketake versus Taisei. You can see both of them in the legend ranked top 100.
Yeah.
Very much grinders, to say the least.
And you know, speaking of old versus young, we've got JP versus Ed. So we've got the old and young practitioner of Psycho Power.
I like
so
that.
We'll actually see who comes out on top here. But we've got an OD amnesia already shown by Taketake Piano. So that's something that Taisei is going to have to be cognizant of. Oh, yeah. You cannot do anything that's with punishable, you know, I mean, punishable on block and be safe distance-wise from Ed.
Yeah, a lot of the time you can outspace a lot of your punishes on JP, like on that down forward heavy punch and whatnot against other characters, but not against Ed.
Yeah.
Always in range to get the punish. Right now, though, Take just kind of harassing him with these crouch medium kicks to the punch counter that time. Too far to link into the crouch medium punch. But again, we know who's never too far. That is the Ed. Drive rush cancel buffer behind it. We are looking good.
Yeah, obviously spent all that drive gauge to take that round without having to spend any of that super meter. Now he's in after that drive rush cancel. So I think Taketake Piano felt comfortable using his own OD. That way he stays in the lead. But speaking of staying in the lead of drive gauges, we're going to get a side switch here potentially.
Indeed, that's exactly where we find ourselves at. Taketake, a level 2 now as well.
Yeah, what, like that's just one of those, oh boy, situations when you're burnt out trying to deal with Lavushka. Oh, he just did it? Wow.
Man.
Oh no.
Let it rip, but yeah, Take couldn't find the punish, and now he's a little bit too thirsty for the DI there. Taisei was ready for it, trying to bait something out again, but at least the drive gauge is back. Now the big fears with punish is the attempted button from Ed, and Taketake somehow stabilizes that round with it. It looked like it was about to get away from him for a second.
That's one of those situations where everything starts to go wrong, and players tend to panic a lot in those situations, which aids in the comeback. You know, a lot of times you credit the player making the comeback, but a lot of times you do have to fault the other player because they're like, oh my god, don't lose this, don't let him have the comeback.
Exactly.
And you start to play significantly less solid.
You start playing not to lose rather than playing to win, right? And that is a more susceptible way to make mistakes. Didn't believe in it, though. They didn't have like a buffer or anything to send behind that crouch medium punch with punish. Does throw the parry attempt. And the rest of that, okay, I was going to say it would burn him out, but not quite. Didn't go with the DI route.
Oh, that was such a nice jump back medium kick right there to get the air to air. Oh, he stuck right in there, and he's got the level 2. Okay, so he's going to just not going to go for any dream combos because he's too close to the corner.
That had to be like a perfect charge heavy, like in terms of like when he released it. He must have got it as soon as he was able to.
And here we go, throw into the corner. I wonder if Taisei is going to try to maybe go for a Hail Mary drive impact you know, to try to be able to get some big damage. Oh, but the shimmy actually is going to do a great job here. Look at this, almost tied it up.
Level 1, and then actually fakes the fireball. He didn't have to block it, just threw him afterwards. Oh, big drive rush and Take, just a little bit of drive meter back.
Yeah. Oh, he got him! He did do the drive impact at the most odd situation. I mean, even I mentioned it, and I forgot about it as an option at that point because, you know, all I was thinking about was the Lavushka, right? Like, how is Taketake Piano gonna make this Lavushka work? And so I'm sure he was doing the same and just was not ready for that drive impact.
No, so smart from Taisei, right? Take didn't have enough health to actually live through anything if he tried to counter the DI with something. And then if he blocked, he lost too because he was close enough to the corner. That was so smart.
Ooh. No anti-air from Taketake Piano. And there's that great whip punish. That standing medium kick from Ed.
Yeah, and T-Man, one of the most potent buttons in the game. And then that one, the longer startup. I believe the crouch medium kick. That was, yeah, man. Blows up Take's fuzzy timings defensively. This time, though, checking the drive rush early. We always talk about that crouch medium punch, one of the best drive rush check tools and drive rush tools in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see right there. I mean, to Taketake Piano's credit, most of the time when he's gotten Taisei a screen away, he's been able to play the Ed zoning game pretty well. I mean, Taisei, even though it wasn't any big combos or anything, lost a good chunk of life from that sequence.
Yeah, absolutely right. That all adds up. That all frustrates the opponent. Oh, this time though, Taisei right after the throw tech just getting right back in his face. This time the extended range on that jab, man. He's got such long lights.
And yeah, back to this full screen situation. And the hardest thing for Taisei is that every time he's caught back here, although he's been parrying at good times to maintain his drive gauge, you can never get a lot of it back.
Indeed.
I saw something. Oh, okay. Oh, good block on the overhead. And you know what? You'll take that throw in that situation.
Yeah, honestly, could have been a lot worse. Still got the punch counter throw, so it's not great, but it could have been so much worse. Oh, cut off again. Oh, Take, though, willing to press the jabs on him.
Yeah, because of that crouching medium kick and okay.
Nice reaction.
He's just ready.
Yeah, Taisei is preventing the teleport backwards, and he spent all his drive meter here on this gambit, trying to force the issue while he's got CA.
Held onto that Psycho Flicker just a little too long, got caught by JP. No, again, no anti-air.
Yeah, just pressing jab as Take landed.
And Taisei's gonna get his meter back just right there.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be an outright punish.
Yeah, okay.
Very
Not a
smart.
problem there.
Just going into the level 3 cinematic, freezing the timer, putting Take away in game 2 as well. Man, I get the idea, right? If the drive reversal hits in that instance with the time ticking down, with the fact that you have your drive meter and all that, should be fine. But not only was it blocked, but then the punish counter put him in burnout, and it was, yeah, bro, good luck.
That's all she wrote at that point. And now Taisei up 2-0, finds the OD. Oh, man, that kill rush out of the Psycho Flicker, being able to catch people trying to parry. Such a powerful thing that they gave for Ed.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it makes him work. It's really the glue that keeps that kid together in Street Fighter 6, right? Where there's a system mechanics like DI and parry and whatnot. He really needed something like that, or else that Flicker was just gonna get DI constantly.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch out for the second hit. Some moves, I mean, the 2 hits hit fast enough that the second hit just kind of passes through you, but not in that case there.
It's honestly trying to be a little cheeky right there. Oh, and then dashing forward. We're getting majorly cheeky. Excuse me, Kim Kardashian in the building.
Yeah, but the problem with it is that he actually got thrown into the corner after the teleport. He went for empty something, and Taisei actually read it, but we've switched sides again. Taketake Piano tried to get the hit here. He's got the level 1. That should be enough to kill.
Oh, just enough. Taisei able to clutch out a very scrambly and chaotic round. Put himself on set point.
Wow.
But yeah, seeing like the forward heavy punch on block in a level 1 from Taisei, like he's definitely getting frisky.
And I just love the fact that Taisei's been drive rushing to the middle of the screen and just throwing out a button, right? Like he's trying to stop JP from checking him. And you know, sometimes when you fight JP, you're not necessarily interested in getting all the way up to him. But if you can get halfway there, then JP has to worry about you jumping over ghosts and such. And again, you'll take that throw in that situation because that at least guarantees that's the max you're going to take damage-wise.
Oh, dodged. That teleport really preventing Taketake from the grave. But wait, okay. I thought Taisei was actually going to be in range to combo. Unfortunately, he was a little bit short. We never really see Ed outside of range to follow his combo, you know what I mean? Usually he's always in range to do that.
Yep. But Taisei with the corner position again. Ooh. Okay, got the activation. It wasn't actually a combo, but yeah, that's the hard to blockable right there. The low and the jump attack hitting him back to back so quickly.
Yeah, and then earlier he showed the timing where it was like empty low with the high spike coming in for the hard to blockable there too, right? So you just have so much going on in your head. Yeah. It's so tough to block it correctly.
And you know what? I like this from Taisei. He knows he's going to take a ton of chip damage, but every block builds a lot of that drive gauge back. So he was willing to sacrifice like maybe a good 25% of his life there on chip damage. Ooh. Oh, but still might be. Oh, he was trying to go for the charge. I saw him charging up for the charge punch. But the spike came out and caught him first.
Taisei had some really cool ideas at the end right there too. Like he drive rush canceled to get out of the range of the spike, and then he backdashed thinking Taketake was gonna throw tech to avoid, like he thought Taisei was gonna use throw to avoid the spike, right? But he had been out of range via the drive rush cancel, so he tried to backdash, but Take ended up jabbing instead of throwing. But those are really cool ideas. I like the way both of these players are playing this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta tell you though, you know, Taisei went up 2-0, so Piano's gotta feel confident, right?
GG's, brother.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, sorry, Taisei, with the way this is going.
Yeah, I mean, we might as well just call it for Taketake Piano at this point. So let's see if he can break the curse over here. That is Taisei, of course. Ooh, yep. Oh, wow. Not a whip punish. Oh, because JP sweep is -6. So.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit quicker. Went with the crouch strong, too. I think Ed's crouch strong is like a 7 because it's actually a low rather than a mid like most crouch strongs, right? So it's most likely 7.
Oh, air to air. Oh, he went for it, and he knew which one because he actually low perfect parried it too.
All right, Taisei. That was pretty sick. Low pairing the JP Targa combo. I hadn't seen that one before.
Because obviously he's got the overhead option too, so he just knew.
Yeah.
Oh, nice side switch here, but the amnesia, and he's gonna get the back throw.
Yeah.
Obviously with the scaling, not gonna do too much damage there. Taketake Piano drops that, but he's got the Lavushka activated here.
Whoa! Looked like he uppercutted one of the spikes away.
I know, right? Oh, he made it in! He's got the level 3! He's actually gonna steal this one right out from under Taketake Piano's feet!
Wow, that forward fierce right. Taisei has been representing that a lot. It moves Ed forward just a bit, and that was just enough momentum to get out of range of the spikes and a combo into a full kill. Set point for Taisei.
Yeah, almost like it was going to be over once the Lavushka was activated, especially because Taisei was like, ODDP. You know what, ODDP? And it didn't work out. Taketake Piano was actually super patient.
Yeah, I thought it was done, man, like straight up. Oh, you see a little hesitation, trying to fake him out. He's not just going to go forward and be linear about his approach, right? Taisei is trying to show Take some different looks.
Yeah, you can see him also walking backwards a lot there too. It's one of the tough things because a lot of times you want to, be able to block while, staying in a play. I mean, I guess you could crouch block it, but see a lot of people just end up walking away from it. Oh, he tried it again.
Yeah, it sounded like he got the imperfect parry. I wonder if he thought he would do overhead this time, so he did back.
Oh, okay, meeting in the middle right there. A couple of drive rushes. Gonna use that opportunity to set up.
See, and he was in range that time. That's why he tried to throw. He knew it didn't take him outside of the range enough. And Take knew he was going to throw too. He did the fadeaway jump kick. That was wild. I really love the way these two are playing.
Yeah, well, here we go. It's match point number 2 for Taisei. But, according to our statistics of this event right now, oh, did he whiff the throw for a frame kill in that situation? It was actually kind of sick.
Yeah, he hit him with like the instant overhead, but I couldn't tell if it comboed all properly.
Right.
But yeah, it looked like it was some type of throw frame kill.
Yeah.
Either way, though, now we're going to start setting up the departure windows. Oh, and the OD gets shut down as Taisei close enough and quick enough. The stuff.
Ooh, what a tech. And again, yeah, we talked about this. There's like no ranges. That move right there, even though his regular sweep is a lot safer, that one, very punishable.
Yeah, minus double digits, right? So that crouch heavy kick from Ed is going to punish damn near every time.
Yeah, and here we go. Look at this. Suddenly, everything's turned around and he's going to get a counter hit throw. He just activates Lavushka raw.
Oh yeah, this is a get out of jail free card for some JP sometimes, but you can see he doesn't make a lot happen. He just at least halts the momentum of Taisei. Now it's up to him to close this out. He gets the spike, he burns himself out, but he's got no super meter to close it just yet.
Yep. And look at this. Oh, he couldn't get the fireball out in time. Couldn't get it out in Take piano. I mean, maybe I shouldn't sound so surprised, but he ties this up 2-2.
Oh, Taisei, we told you, brother.
I should just be like, you know, 2-2. I mean, we knew it was going to happen, so whatever.
We got to get Kincho or Jaccy on the phone and be like, hey, whoever wins the first game, you got to throw the next game.
Yeah,
bro.
exactly.
If you go up 2-0, you're going to lose.
Well, Taisei's like, I'm not done quite yet here. I'm not going to be the next one.
Hopefully not. Take, though, in a prominent position right now, considering the drive advantage. Oh, and then burns him out via the punish counter, and then the big blocked fierce afterwards.
Yeah, look at this. The burnout is just causing so much problem here. Yeah, it feels like Take Piano's just doing whatever he feels like right now.
Yeah, legitimately just stringing that man up.
The frame trap. And Take Piano tried to do something in between.
Oh, inching forward right there. Try to get him to flinch and use some of the long-range normals. Yeah, like the down forward heavy punch. We saw the crouch medium kick as well. Both of these buttons, he's just trying to go Taisei to come in a little bit closer and then tagging him with it. He's really nickel and diming him to death right now.
Yeah, and a lot of times that is how you're going to win these matches, is getting little hits after little hits. But here we go. Taisei's got him in the corner. He wants a big hit. No, actually, he's just going for throws, and he does get the hit this time. So that means...
Oh, and he didn't get the punish on the whip drive reversal.
Oh, no.
Oh, my
and you're
goodness.
burned out. What do? You die. And so Taisei, I mean, look, Taisei had the win right there, but the reverse 3-0 god said, no, you will not be able to kill. And that just took it out. I can't, but we were joking about it, but I mean, it actually happened here.
That was like when the baseball gods put Will Smith's cleat just back down on the plate. They're like, no, chill out.
Oh, man.
Put it back down on the plate.
Made a lot of Canadians angry right now.
Canada, I got love for the Blue Jays. I love Vladdy.
Okay, fair.
I'm sorry it had to be y'all. Oh, I wish it was the Yankees again. Sorry, New York.
Oh, man. But here we go. Look at this great round for Taisei, but is the reverse 3-0 gods going to come back and rear their ugly heads? Although Take Piano does have another round, even if he loses this one.
Precisely right. He's definitely, we either get a final round or Take makes an incredible comeback right now.
I'm so scared right now. Oh, he's going to get the
that
hit.
Was
and guess
OD.
what? Yeah, and he's in the corner, and he has enough meter for a Lavushka as well. Goes for the throw, but he's trapped in the corner again. Punishes that. Still no Lavushka. There we go. Has that out there. He activated, but it's going to be blocked.
Oh my goodness.
He doesn't quite have the level 3 yet.
And it interrupted right before he can get chipped out. He's got the CA now on deck. Oh my goodness, please make a comeback. I'm gonna make a video on this. Make the comeback, Take, come on. Oh my goodness, he's so close right now.
Oh, he's so scared. He got the jump in. That should have been it. Oh man, like I feel like he could have chipped him out, but you know what? If you can get that shimmy like that, it's definitely better here. You can still make the content.
I'll still make the video.
Do it anyway. So.
That was like a really some impressive play at the end of that round from both players. Take, wow, man, I cannot believe he survived. Using that teleport at the same time as the first spike pop was immaculate. And now we get the perfect parry on the overhead target combo. Taisei baits out the amnesia as well. He's trying to put it into this curse, bro.
Dude, that second round right there was supposed to be it, but maybe we can call Taisei the God Slayer because he's slaying the 3-0 comeback gods here.
He's doing it right now. He's in prime position. Take immediately gonna activate the level 2 off the OD. Wow, what a little frame kill into the perfect back throw.
Yeah, I haven't seen that setup before. Very interesting.
Rising missile dropkick for the frame kill. You don't see that one.
I know, right? I swear it doesn't look like it makes any sense physically when you do it on the way up in your jump.
Man, puff the spike here.
Wait.
Another level 2 is now arrived.
can't call Taisei the Godslayer just yet because now, oh, he baited out the drive gauge right there, and now he's gonna get the burnout.
Man.
Oh, he got the charge point. He's got the level 3. Taisei is finally going to stop the streak, but man, I swear that second round, it was meant to happen. The way that Taketake Piano was surviving everything, and Taisei defied everything, defied the universe, and defied Taketake Piano to advance forward. And unfortunately, that does mean that Piano is out of the tournament, but what a match.
Bruh, talking about threading the needle, bruh. There was not a tighter window that he had to hit, and boy, he bursted right through it. That was such a sick play from Taisei at the end, man. Taketake, though, some of the tech that he pulled out in this set was super sick. Like, I don't know how these JPs are continuing to find, like, these nasty setups. Like, there's some stuff I've never seen before that Take busted out today. I was at Risk yesterday where I saw Sushi Heaven. He's a local JP player here in SoCal. Busted out some mix-ups that I had never seen on JP. Like, I was like, yo, these players are endlessly creative. It's so cool.
Yeah, and, you know, it's a testament to characters that have tools that allow for the creativity. You know, I know everybody knows I talk about Blanca all the time, but one of the reasons is because Lightning Beast and the dolls, I feel like they never run out of setups.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Just, like, they have, like, I always see new tech, and I'm like, bro, like, how is this fair, you know?
Like,
but
it doesn't stop.
Lavushka is another one, right?
Yes,
Lavushka gives you that kind of opportunity, and even you know, Ed's level 2, although less so, but you know, obviously you see what people have been able to figure out for the dream combos. So
yeah, man, like departure as well for JP, right? Just like raw departure can lead to some nasty, especially OD departure, where we saw right there, right? It was so sick to see like OD departure, and for the OD departures, the first one that's like in the sequence always pops first.
Yes,
you know what I mean, it always pops first. So he timed it to where he could teleport on the second one as the first one popped. That was just like really cool. I love seeing stuff like that. So timing-based setups and whatnot, always super cool. But that is going to be the first match in Losers Round 1, and now we're going to hop on over to conclude our Round 1 action. It's going to be Kincho versus Jaccy.
Yeah, I mean, Jackie, Season 1 was a Kimberly
I was going to say it was Kimberly, right?
Yeah, yeah, but he switched off of Kimberly on Season 1 pretty quickly after a while and went to JP, and I think he's been there ever since. I don't know if he's dabbled around or not, but I'm not sure. But Kincho going with the Terry, another character that, you know, a lot of people are saying is very, very strong. But I know we talk about this every time we're up here, but like, seriously, every character in this game is really strong.
Yeah, 100%. There's so many viable tournament winning characters in terms of strength that you love to see it. And yeah, Kincho made the natural progression of a Ken player to Terry player. Like, there's a whole lot of players, including myself, that have done that, right? So yeah, it totally makes sense. Let's get into it. It's going to be our last match of a Losers Round 1 Top 8. Kincho on the Terry. I thought this was like a McDonald's Terry for a second, but I know it's not. He busted out the UCLA Terry instead.
Let's go. Actually, I think that's more the...
I heard Jeremy refer to it as Capcom colors, which...
Oh, yeah.
It's true. That is the case as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, since we're here, we should probably call it the Capcom colors. You know, but Kincho... Yeah, coming over here and you know, like, as long as it's an American blonde, you know, I mean, I guess it's good for, you know, the Ken players here. They're cool with this. So.
Exactly, you know, I mean, it's just that we feel right at home on Terry. He's got the attitude, he's got the swaggy, saucy combos.
Yeah.
You love it, right? He's just a very fun character to play in this game, 100%. They did a great job bringing him to Street Fighter.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, shout outs to both, you know, Capcom and SNK swapping characters. Chun-Li just came out, and I have been fiending on that character. So.
Chun-Li, Fatal Fury clips are all over my timeline. Yeah. Like, that character is bonkers. So, yeah, it's cool to see both showing a bunch of love.
Yeah. Oh, dude, they've both gone for that late overhead, and they've both blocked it. So, obviously, both of them consider it one of their main tools, and bam! Oh, no!
Me and James are over here, like, doing the animation and whatnot, and then he just drops. No, the power geyser. That sucks. Jackie, though, obviously making the most of it, especially because Kincho was burnt out afterwards. So easy chip finish.
That was like, you know, going to Old Faithful and trying to see a big eruption, and then it just goes boop.
Yeah.
You know, like, that was not a power geyser. That was definitely a pitiful geyser right there.
Precisely.
Oh, man. All right. And now the corner, and look at the micro walk back specifically to get out of that range.
Yeah, that was crazy awareness from Jaccy right there.
Oh, no, what is happening?
Yo, Super's homie drops right now. You drop a super, I drop a super. It's all good.
Goodness. I mean, it really feels like, you know, like...
oh, my goodness. Yeah, I
like
cannot
karma,
believe that dropped.
you know,
Yeah.
karma kind of thing. But I was surprised he didn't go for like a juggle. And regardless, here we go. He's got the level 3.
Oh, yeah, he's dead. Yeah,
yeah.
Great optimization from Kincho right there to build to the level 3. Not going to leave anything on the table, right? You don't want to give JP a chance. When you have that little low life, if you don't guess right on this next sequence and you get put full screen again, good luck getting it in on JP.
But, you know, Kincho should have taken round 1, and, you know, so like you said, drop the homie, the homie round here for Kincho.
That's funny stuff right here. Both of them now tied up. Let's get a true winner in this round.
Oh, okay. Walked right out of that range there after blocking the OD Torwan, and here we go, the corner pressure. Gets the combo, and Terry is so scary in the corner.
Indeed, man. Oh, faked out the parry right there. Should say faked out the ghost and brought out the parry.
Okay, and now gonna activate Lavushka. That's not gonna combo into the ghost because you have to throw him right away.
Oh, and Kincho bad. Yeah, I was gonna say he had to protect that drive meter, but he wasn't respecting the second part of the ghost.
Yeah, it looked like Jaccy had confirmed off of the hit, but he was in the air. So that Stream Bomb just missed. Oh, tech, and it's still there. So he uses it to teleport in. Oh my God, he's burned out. Did he get him?
Nice, the power geyser comes through that time as a reversal option. Let me tell you what, as a Ken player, a former Ken player, and Kincho is a former Ken player as well, we love bashing power geyser as a reversal because it's quarter circle back, right? It's like the level 1 for Ken.
Oh, right, okay.
So you're very used to doing that already as a Ken player, and then this one being level 2, it has more damage. You can also extend with a drive meter or another meter if you don't get it, or if they don't die, I mean. So yeah, it's definitely something that a lot of the Ken players that are now Terry players do.
I will admit that I always do the power geyser with the alternate input.
Oh,
it just feels right because he's an SNK character. That's how you do it in, you know, with Terry in the past. So
yeah, fair enough.
I always do it that way. So it's just muscle memory, you know. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's like its premier reversal mash just because of the input of the motion.
Makes sense. Ooh. Oh, backdash, so not going to be able to take advantage of that whiff right there, but he is burned out. So yeah, you can see he can go for that target combo kind of for free on block. Nice snipe. And here we go, Lavushka finally, but Kincho's gonna gain his, oh no, but he got hit anyway.
Yeah, I got tagged low right before he had the chance to parry.
But Jaccy with a drop, I felt like at the end right there. Oh!
He did the E-brake drive rush. You saw him put the brakes on it with the jab to bait out the amnesia. That was so good.
I wasn't sure if that was a squeal or if that was the brake noise.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, like it was definitely like a combination of both right there.
So you might need to take your car to a dealership and just making that noise when you brake,
right,
bro.
Yeah. All right, get some brake pads going. Oh! Okay. Wow, just going with the power waves here. Trying to attack the drive gauge, I feel like, a little bit.
Yeah, he's just doing a good job protecting it for the most part, right? Even getting regular parries off to just make sure he doesn't get put below that 3-bar threshold. But yeah, I was going to say he was on the way now. And yeah, we don't see that a lot nowadays. Like the raw drive rush get answered with perfect parry and then enough damage on the punch counter throw beats it.
Yeah, because the problem is if you try to parry that, the shadow, if he goes through it and uses the window and teleports right above you, like, you're stuck in that drive parry, dude. Like, you're stuck. And so it's so good. It's the reason why. It's one of the main reasons why that, you know, JP can succeed as a zoner, you know, a projectile zoner, because teleport, thanks to departure right there, can always blow up those parries.
Precisely, yeah. He's a really well thought out character for Street Fighter 6, 100%.
Yeah. And that's why Dhalsim can do it too, right?
Yep, you're right.
Teleport
Exactly.
and flying and all sorts of other stuff, and he's got the bouncing fireball. So.
Oh, and he just sent the quick burn and the triple geyser to close out the round. Yeah, he had really not been finishing a lot of his strings with special cancels, right? He just been kind of doing the normal, then letting Jaccy do something reversal. That time he special canceled into the quick burn, caught Jaccy trying to take his turn a little bit too early.
Oh, okay. He's got combat over and triple dash as the frame kill into standing heavy punch.
You know?
Love it. Dude, it looked like Terry kicked that ghost away, dude. He was just like, whatever. I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Yeah, my feet are magical weapons. They hit ghosts.
Oh, too far away for the Streetbach to hit.
Oh, the bird knuckle just halting the momentum for this long enough.
It's that little backswing blow. It's essentially that, you know, has made the raw drive rush so much scarier because you can't check them now because everybody's got all this advanced stuff going on.
Yeah, we see Boost do that all the time as well with the quick burn, right? The drive rush into it to stuff check attempts, and now Kincho stuffs the life bar of Jaccy into the coffin. We got one more round to go for Kincho.
Boost is also the one that did raw drive rush into level 3 against Punk.
Yeah, that's so, it, you know.
Boost isn't down to do anything, so.
He's ready for it, for sure.
Catches with the target combo, and look at that corner push. Jaccy trapped in the corner now.
That's one of the biggest strengths of Terry is when you know that crouch beating kick is gonna hit, you can just go into target combo, right? You don't have to spin drive meter to get a real combo after it. Oh. But it is not hit confirmable. It's like a 13-frame window, so you do have to commit to the follow-up, just to let everybody know at home.
Yeah, thankfully.
Yeah, exactly.
That was hit confirmable.
Yeah.
Best character in the game right now.
Legitimately, yeah.
Oh, boy, here we go. Look at this sequence in the corner. Gets the setup. Oh, and the punish counter. He read that, but speaking of red, we got the perfect parry from Kincho, and he's got the level 3. Is this gonna kill? It does!
Oh, huge chunk on that last geyser. Well recognized from Kincho on the routing as well. That's one of the cool things about Terry. If you like having a high processing speed or a high APM type character, you like thinking about which routes you got to do. He's got a lot of different routes you can go into because of those different supers and the resources you can spin on the level 2. And right there, perfectly identified to go with the triple geyser, which will give you the most damage. It'll give you more damage over the level 3.
Oh, yeah. Well, it depends on how long the combo is.
True.
The way that it works is that if you just do the triple geyser raw, the first hit scales you to 50% instantaneously.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
And so the last 2 hits will do that much damage at the min scaling.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know, so if you put it at the end of the combo, those 2 big hits that do that much damage on a raw will be the same damage at the end of a long combo. So,
it makes those long combos just feel like they hurt so much, which doesn't just make them feel like it, they really do, right? And that last huge chunk from the triple geyser was bonkers. Yeah, like, look at this, bro. Haley said this was off a perfect parry.
Yeah, and again, like,
wow.
I love that. I love the fact that, you know, Capcom built that into him, and there's reasons to go with both.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
absolutely.
Like, that's my favorite thing, right? I'm always sad when, like, they make characters have cool things and they don't really ever get to use them, like you know, most of the supers in Third Strike. You know? Like, that always makes me sad, right? Like, nobody uses Sorai Rengeki or Yoho anymore because Ganejin's too strong.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's
I don't even know what Yun's other supers look like in Third Strike. I'll be honest with you. I don't even know what they look like.
That's fair, yeah.
I think there's one where he's like slow and launches you. I don't know, bro. But yeah, like legitimately, I just know Ganejin.
Yep, exactly. There are no other supers. I mean, honestly, so.
But round 1 of top 8 is in the books right now. It's going to be our second half of that losers round 1. So Kincho is going to be going on to face Tubasa. So we got Taisei and Sahara on the other side, losers quarters. And then, of course, Seiya and Torameshi in winners finals, of course. So it's going to be a great time. And you can see plenty of these players in SFL Japan and, of course, SFL EU and SFL NA, the US version, are also going to get started soon. Next week, Los Angeles, California, live and in full effect. This is not pre-recorded. It is not from months ago or anything like that. On November 13th, you can tune in to day 1 of a live US Street Fighter League with the likes of who's in the building: Oreo King, Punk, Mena RD, Kaba, Dual Kevin, you name it, they are there. So please scan the QR code on your screen right now if you're in the Southern California area or you're looking to visit. Get your tickets now because it is going to be an electrifying event.
Yeah, legit, like every year you look at the teams and you're like, okay, I think these teams are probably going to have the best chance. But this year you look at the teams and you're just like, wait, wait, you're here. Wait, how did you get how did you on this team? And it's like ridiculous. I mean, again, there's even that Latin America team where Blas is gonna be. I mean, Zangi Polato. Like, it's so cool that we also are getting these teams from all the different regions as well. And that will be one of the last ways to qualify for Capcom Cup, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly
so,
right. You'll be qualifying in the SFL World Championships, but as you said, they qualify into Capcom Cup because that is where the SFL World Championships take place. So you'll still get a chance to go to the Ryu Goku Koku Gikan, which you were supposed to say, James. You told me off camera you were going to impress me and say it.
Ryu Goku Kokugigan.
Let's go to the break, man.
Was not too bad.
No, it actually was pretty good. It was pretty good, actually. I just wanted to flame you real quick before we left.
I was like, you're going to remind me of, like, my childhood here. My parents be like, it's not good enough, son. And I'm like, no.
Now I actually feel bad. I didn't mean to bring up trauma and whatnot. But me and James, we're going to go call our therapist. We'll be right back with the conclusion of top 8. Don't go anywhere.
My loyal fans! Look at this body of iron! Seiya! I'll take on all of you! We're gonna fight! The sky burns, he strikes alone! The hammer feels the rain! It's time to get serious! This is your last ride! Let's go!
The kids have taken over, or at least so it seems. Yet again, we just had another case where a child went and dominated, won a whole tournament. And of course, that was Hanao fighting for Team Reject over there, winning in Chengdu at Fight Club 6. That was absolutely phenomenal. And what we want to talk about here is exactly why is it that children are able to get big time results nowadays? There's a big debate raging on Twitter. Saint Cola, I go ahead and kick things off with you. Why are kids being able to get great results in Street Fighter 6? And is this a new thing? What's the reason behind it?
I'm gonna avoid the things that Logan's about to say and be a little bit more terse. I feel like their mentality is better. When you talk to Blas, Crime, the way they see the game, it is not of a negative standpoint. They don't have any preconceived notions of what Street Fighter needs to be. They don't carry that over. They don't make excuses. They don't go to Twitter, oh, the game is this and that. They don't sit there and cry. They put in the work. You see the grind. You see the hours when you check their replays. You see it in their play. You see them evolving the meta right in front of your eyes. These are people that are moving the game instead of just complaining or staying like in one spot. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the way that the kids play, they're very committal with their options. That's why we see consistency with Blas, with the likes of Crime and the others coming through too as well. But to me, it feels like their mentality is better, their training is better, and all the resources that are given around this game, it just creates a better environment for them to be more successful. Does that mean the OGs are not able to win? Not the case. Fudo's done so. Others have done so too as well, especially in the top 8. But the new kids are able to take work as they have before in other games. But you know what? Before I get too heated, Logan, what do you got to say, brother?
I mean, I agree with so much of that. It's a golden age right now to be playing Street Fighter. You've never had access to more infrastructure and resources. Content creators out there that can take you from zero to a competent player in a matter of months. We see it, with these events that are happening now where we have influencer-led, people that have never played fighting games before getting involved on teams. Cola obviously involved as a coach in one of them. So it's an exciting time right now. But I have to really acknowledge that what is definitely being given to these players, every single one of these players we're talking about, is the support and environment for them to put in that work and become their greatest selves. Players like Blas, we've all seen Blas at events. Yeah, I saw Blas winning online. When I see Blas offline, he's there with his dad. He's there with his siblings. He's there with 3 other people from his team, live stream to support him. He is there with support and infrastructure. You look at what Sahara's benefited from being under Good 8 squad. He was under them actually as an FPS player and switched over to playing Street Fighter because he enjoyed it so much. And he benefited from that mentorship that he has there, the access to world-class players, world-class events and travel opportunities. And then we look at players like Hinao and Iguto, again, children, as you said, Rob, but they are benefiting from being around people that have that 20, 25, 30 years in some cases of experience playing fighting games, and they are just in that hyperbolic chamber leveling up so quickly. Cola mentioned about the lack of preconceptions and a way that Street Fighter should be played. Well, there's tools in Street Fighter 6 that certainly benefit you being the aggressor. They certainly benefit you being the one who's leading the dance. If you're the one asking the questions, you're generally going to be coming out on top over the person who is continually being forced to answer your questions. Does that mean that they're going to be consistently up there, beating the greats, smacking up Punk 3-0 losers bracket? Don't think that's going to be the case. But are they up there now as legitimate threats alongside names that have got 5, 10, 15, 20 years experience? Yes, they are, because they're doing the work. They have the infrastructure around them to facilitate them doing that work. And really, we're just catching up with the rest of esports. We've got these kids coming through in every other esports that are just baffling us with what they're able to do, and to do at such a young age. We're finally alongside it there. And it's not just kids, because it's players of all ages. They're just leveling up super quickly. And it's wonderful to see, because it means we get to watch matches the likes of which we saw this past weekend.
I absolutely agree with, I think I agree with literally everything that both of you guys said. I'm learning Ryu right now in Street Fighter 6, right? Because of my experience from playing Street Fighter 4 and 5, I play in a certain way, or at least I had been. And this is where I want to give some grace to the OGs, or just people who have been around for a long time playing. I believe Street Fighter 6 has had the biggest shift, in my opinion, when it comes to system mechanics and things of that nature. that we've had in the world of Street Fighter, at least since 4. So it could be difficult for somebody to just completely shift versus somebody who this is all that they know in the end of the day. So of course it's gonna be, I believe, just naturally a bit easier for them to do so. I believe Street Fighter 4, 5, and 6 are all good games and they're all different. I think the hardest thing to learn in Street Fighter, in my experience and from what I've seen, historically has been the neutral game. Now, the skills required to be great in this game are just different. They're not easier or harder. To be the best, it's not easier or harder, but they're different. That part of the game is less important. Watch top 8 and tell me how many whiff punishes you're gonna see. Because of the mechanics, things are just different now. Saying, I don't know, what's your takeaway from everything you hearing?
I mean, I agree with you in terms of like that fundamental area not being as prevalent, but I gotta say though, if you've been playing Street Fighter since 5 or 4, you know there's gonna be a shift. Even though the yard's gonna be even further or shorter, whatever it may be, you know there's going to be a shift. So like, while I will give the OG some grace with you alongside of that, you know what you're getting into when it comes to Street Fighter. It's going to be different every single iteration. Even the side iterations are so different. And in terms of like the skill level, I agree with that too, as well as the fundamental part not being as prevalent in this game because the system mechanics allow you to be so aggressive.
Or it's a
and
different
active.
type of fundamentals.
It's a different type, right? It's not just that it's weaker or worse, it's just a different type. You know, even going back to Blas and how he was playing so differently, I also want to point out that Blas over at Capcom Cup, wake up sweep, wake up OD fireball. The way that these players are thinking, some not even just the young ones, but most of the young ones are, is so different in terms of their approach, even on defense or offense. I feel like you have to look at those things and say, what am I doing wrong as a player currently? What in myself, instead of saying the game is this or that, what are these players doing right now to shift the blueprint of the game?
Yeah, I think it's a very exciting time in terms of watching these young players play because they have such non-linear problem solving as well. You watch them, they've clearly been to the lab, they've clearly looked at answers for things. They're selecting from a wheel of options that is unique to Street Fighter 6. We're playing real-time speed poker. Are you bluffing me? Are you going to steal frames on offense? Are you going to go for a meteor? Are you going to bait me? All of those things lose to an option. As long as you've got drive gauge, you can get out of anything in this game. There's no checkmates. It's not like Street Fighter 4 where you get knocked down in the corner, Daigo cross you up, true string you into a DP, chip you out, you're done. If you've got drive gauge, you've got a prayer in this game, and watching these kids utilize these options that to us look crazy, when they work, they look crazy like a fox. You know, very, very, very exciting way of playing the game. And they're just embracing it for what it is, which is not random because they are getting consistent results with this play.
Shout out to all of the kids right now that's absolutely cooking up. The future is in phenomenal hands, and I definitely concur with Logan and St. Cola on every single point that they made. I do not think at all it's random. We can stop the Twitter craziness and anything like that. It's just a different game, and these kids are godlike. That said, we do have more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight coming your way after this. See you guys in a few.
Oh my goodness, my blood pressure has risen because we're talking about, how many whiff punishes you gonna see at top 8? A lot, brother. Right. This is the game that they've made whiff punishing in the easiest in the past Street Fighters. There's extended reward. Yes, there's extended hurt boxes with longer recovery frames, more in this game than either of the previous two. Yeah. But you know, I'm a little worried because like there's false narratives that we can use our eyes to know that they are false. Like when people like I saw after the first World Warrior Japan, there were prominent people in the FGC coming on Twitter like, I didn't see one check drive rush. Did you not see Goichi win the set? Not drive rushing himself one time and checking drive rushes consistently? Like, I just like, are my eyes the only ones that work? I'm confused. Well, sorry.
Look, I'm gonna give you.
But yeah, you wanted to talk about something else. If you want to keep talking about
I wanted to give a truthful narrative here too, because I'm in the unique position that I am one of the old players, right? So I know what it was like back then, and a lot of these guys talking about it don't have that perspective. And I'll tell you this: one of the hardest things about being a player at the age that I was, and everybody around me, like a John Choi and an Alex Vai and stuff like that, is that growing up we knew we had to quit. Like that was just in the cards. Like time for me to adult. I stopped playing.
Oh yeah.
You know
I get you.
what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
Like,
it wasn't a viable career like it is now.
And even back in the days, it was like, okay, you get a girlfriend, you had to quit.
Yeah, exactly, right. Like, it's just the time that I spent getting good is now dedicated to a relationship, right?
And so, you know, the thing about it is like when you were playing back then, you knew you couldn't go all in.
Yeah.
And I
Which
can't,
will hold you back, even subconsciously.
Yes, exactly. I was just about to say that. Like, you have no idea just how much knowing that you can't put because literally when we were playing Street Fighter 2, we knew, even though it's changed now, but back then we knew that the more we played, the more we were ruining our lives. You know what I mean? Like,
I
legit.
get you. That was that's a dark way to put it, but it's not untrue, 100%.
That's how we were. So, like, a lot of the players were like, okay, I know I have to quit eventually, so I'll play this, but you know what? Like, you can play these fighting games, but then when it's time to get a job, what are you going to put on your resume, right?
Exactly.
Like, I am the #1 player at EVO. You know, like, no one's going to hire you on that. So, like,
exactly.
So it was a very different time. So, you know, people talk about the resources, like, and again, you know, because of all these players who, like, you know, I always talk about Tomo Ohira was doing hit confirms and option selects a long time ago. We didn't have names for them back then. But now we have names, and so, like, the top players can teach the young players, and they don't have to discover it themselves. So, again,
it's a cool point you bring up because I always think about like the resources and how quick everybody learns because it's so homogenized now and we get all the information from everywhere so quickly, right? But yeah, I think that is a great point that doesn't get talked about enough. Like where it's just like the mentality was so fundamentally different. Like, you know what I mean? That like, we see now Blast, like people can use video games to escape poor situations that they grow up in. You know what I mean? We've had testament of people like that, right? Like where they're like, I didn't come from the best place, but fighting games let me get out. Like that is not something that was a reality when it first started.
And you know, we were talking about Hinao earlier, right? So he was like I said, he got to show off how good he was because we have online leaderboards. And then, you know, he's in Japan and he gets mentored now by Haitani or something like that. You know, it's just oh boy, like how cool is that? You know, we were making everything up ourselves.
Exactly. Back in the caveman days, we were establishing the foundation. We didn't have fire.
I'll tell you this right now, playing on the Super Nintendo, we had no training mode. I made sure everything I was doing was a combo by using my big toe on the second controller to make them block after I hit the first time.
Oh man, the legend that is Game Facts, James Chan.
That is what I was doing. Like that is what you had to do back then, and it's just it's so different now. So it's not like it's the point where I agree with everyone. I think all the players now, the best players now, could go back and win old games. I think all the old players back then can win all the new games. They're all in that same skill level.
If you're good, you're good, as far as I'm concerned. If you know how to get good, no matter what area you're in, you'll be fine. But, of course, that is the end of our rant in regards to everything that they talked about. Let's get back into this top 8 for Japan World Warrior #3, of course, right? We got winners side, winners finals. Seiya and Torameshi decided we're going to see those two battle in a couple of games, right? But first, we're going to handle those losers quarters. We got Sahara versus Taisei and Tubasa versus Kincho. But, of course, we're going to start with that top match, Sahara versus Taisei.
Yeah, both of them, you know, barely winning or losing in like last game, last round scenarios, right? Sahara losing in that game 5 after getting reverse 3-0'd, and Taisei, who broke the streak. No, he didn't break the streak. It was
it was right here. It was the Taisei and Taketake, and then Kincho and Jaccy.
Oh, no, I think it was the Taisei did break it.
Yeah, he did.
He did. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he went up 2-0 and then almost got back. He got come back on, but then clutched it out. That's what it was.
All right, but here we go. Sahara and Taisei. It's going to be an Ed mirror match.
Oh, boy.
The only character we're missing is Eddie right now. So, but it is definitely going to be Ed and Ed for now. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, man. That's exactly what we're going to see. A true boxing match live and in full effect here.
I guess if we put Honda in, he could be the Eddie, right? So.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
There you go.
My man Edmund.
All right. But, yeah, definitely going to be an Ed mirror match. And, you know, as we talked about, you know, that, you know, you see them just hold the cycle flickers and stare each other down there. But, you know, when we talk about when we talk about Ed matches, you know, his standing medium get great range. It can do all these things. Well, guess what? Your opponent has the exact same button now. And you see them both just whiffing standing medium punches in front of each other all day. Oh, counter hit. Okay, got him, but didn't confirm into anything off of the 2 lights.
Sniping.
And no cancel off of that. He didn't want to put himself too close to being burned out.
Yeah, right. It was one of those where you're like on the threshold of it, so you don't want to commit outright just because it's blocked. And then that time baits out. A little bit of parry drive rush via the flicker to kill rush.
Yeah, so he did that option select we were talking about, drive rushing forward to make sure he doesn't get punish countered. But he's just gonna get punished here.
Indeed. You can get countered and punished. It don't gotta be just punish counter.
Exactly. Okay, good parry. Oh no, blocked it in time. And he is gonna go for the level 2 here because he is low on that gauge, and he is going for a little dream combo-ish here. But yeah, like, I think he thought he was closer to the corner than he was.
Probably. You gotta measure by the elephants, bro. Keep them in mind.
Oh man.
There's only 3 on screen right now. There's at least 4 over there.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
No check at all from Taisei.
So interesting, too, because usually they go with the forward fierce out of drive rush from a further range away, and he's just doing it for the plus frames. He's like, I know it's like -3, I believe it is, so it's +1 off drive rush.
And you saw the attempt to parry right there. He got punish counter, so that's what caused him to get burned out.
Yeah.
But Taisei does have the level 1. He went for the empty, but he was too far away for the others to hit. Obviously, Ed with very short-range lights, which is one of the things that Ed players complain about.
It's a Harry. He kind of did the little kill rush after the charge 5 heavy, but Taisei didn't have parry available. He was actually burned out still. So it was like, it didn't bait anything out. Taisei just checked, and now he's on the verge of killing him and does so via the throw loop. But yeah, that was unfortunate for Sahara. Like, he legitimately was trying to bait a parry that was not available to be done.
Yeah. Obviously, Ed needing to use the drive gauge for the loop, but, you know, it worked out. So Taisei tying up the rounds here, and they both have full 3 bars right here, so I would love to see 4 dream combos. Or at least 4 attempts, you know?
Imagine.
Oh, man.
We shall see, bro.
Like
they have to get like no hits besides the dream combos for them to live through both.
It legit could actually happen, which would be hilarious.
Oh, but now it's going to be a little bit tough.
Oh, the end.
Especially with Taisei with the full commitment, sending the ODDP, and we talked about it, we mentioned it, man, like the ODDPs for Ed, or the DPs in general for Ed, slow as hell, so also very easily meaty.
Yeah, you get that one blocked, and to quote another Street Fighter boxer, the end. I miss Dudley.
Same, man. Trust me.
I miss Third Strike Dudley's voice too.
Yeah.
Shout outs to the English actor in Street Fighter 4, but you know, you can't replace. It's too iconic for me.
I completely understand.
Morty, the end.
Yeah, big fan of both, but the 3S1 holds the specialist place in my heart. But right now, here we go. Sahara and Taisei. Sahara taking that first game. Taisei ready with the, or excuse me, that was Sahara ready with the anti on the jump into Taisei.
I would say that, you know, Taisei's using the green one, but that doesn't clear it up either, so.
Yeah. I gotta remember, though, this is like the color Sahara always uses.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is like his signature color. I gotta remember that.
So, I guess we got like aqua versus
forest type.
Forest is a good one.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to call it like camo green, you know?
Yeah, it's close. Same thing, really. You know, forest based on the camo's based on the forest in the first
true,
place.
Actually,
so
you can hide in the forest.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, blocked at the last second. Did get Sahara to spend that bar, but Sahara now. Here we go into the corner, frame kill. Nice little sequence right there in a backdash, knowing that Taisei was going to try to jump out.
And then the empty cross-up low to set up the space for the dream combo, bro. That's crazy.
He got this. Oh, no. Mess it up a little bit toward the end, but you know what? You're fine with that. You build so much meter in that.
Yeah, exactly. Already to another half bar built back from the 2 that he spin. Oh. And then you reach in. Sahara's like, this is a mirror match, bro. I will definitely teach you some things.
All right. Sahara trying to get a 2-0 lead over Taisei. Oh, yeah, actually, you just saw Sahara holding back after getting hit. And look at that, the whip punish.
Little snipage.
Yeah, got the hit and backs off.
Yeah, nice above the 3-bar threshold, so we'll see if he gets, frisky a little bit more. Now actually just cancels into the blitz, and Taisei got caught trying to take his turn too early. We do get a whip punish off the throw, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the nice things about Ed, right? He doesn't have to push. Like, he doesn't have to feel like pressure to like, I have the corner, let's do some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
You know, he can back off because his footsies are so good. Whoa, corner level 2, yep. So he's just going to go for the raw damage here. Look at that.
I like that, especially off an anti-air. You made your opponent pay heavily.
Ooh.
Speaking of paying heavily, Taisei gonna come through with a heavy tax here. Level 3 CA version. That's big damage.
Just an easy 2-hit confirm right there for him. And look at this, spending all the resources to get this life lead now.
Indeed, establishing the position. Sahara.
That's gonna got hurt. Oh no, it was just a counter hit, not a punish counter.
Indeed, so he's living for now. Oh my goodness, no. Oh, he tried to bait out the throw with the jump. Taisei very disciplined and times his jump perfectly to thwart the fireball attempt. Nicely done.
Yeah, that little shimmy sequence there was beautiful because not only did we get the shimmy, but the opponent called it out and went for the crouching medium punch, and the opponent actually blocked it really fast. So like they were all on their game at that point.
Super sick to see. Everybody's ready for the deeper layers.
All right. Oh.
He's getting clipped a little bit, but Taisei just gonna reset the damage in the throw.
Yeah, good reaction, and knew he had the height to be able to get the juggle after the DP, but he got shimmied. Taisei shimmied again, so, not a side switch combo though. Sahara just gonna go for just the damage and the push.
That side switch though is probably why Taisei reached in the first place though, right? Thinking Sahara with the back throw him into the corner. Oh, tries to bait out another throw right there. Didn't give it to him.
You can see the patience right there from Taisei, but oh goodness. Yeah, I mean, that was definitely Sahara playing with the comfort of the life lead. He was just like, I'm just going to keep hitting these buttons. You're the one that's going to have to come in on me. I will do this until the timer runs out, you know?
Yeah, that's part of what makes Ed so good is that he's got great comeback potential via like the level 2 and the damage that he can output. But the way he plays with a life lead, man, he might be the best character in the game with a life lead.
Yeah.
Like, if not the best, top 3 in my opinion.
Yeah, it's very like, I mean, not like appropriately, like it kind of reminds me of like Falk, you know, he's not like a true zoner, but it's like a mid-screen zoner, you know, that's just really irritating. Nice with the ODDP. Getting through there. But you can see how Sahara just like keeps pushing forward a little bit and just walking Taisei back to the corner.
Yeah, he's
hey, Taisei was ready.
It's the back throw that time. It's a huge turnaround for Taisei, a big opportunity. He does let Sahara jump out without taxing him, but manages to put him back in the corner regardless.
Okay. Big life lead, but this is dangerous. One hit. Oh no, he throws him back into the corner.
Oh, he wants to give him the flinch, and he does exactly that, expecting some type of special cancel to follow the normal. Did not find it. Sahara now going to be going up 2-1 with the CA kill.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see that wasn't a reversal, right? Like he just kind of delayed it a little bit, and Sahara still didn't bite, didn't try to do anything. So I'll have to look at the replay if that part gets actually caught in the replays.
Yeah, I didn't see the reversal thing, so it probably wasn't reversal timing, but I just assumed that, he was expecting Sahara to follow up with something and just did not.
All right, backs off a little bit again, you know, charging those psycho flickers. Oh, wow! Actually knew the exact timing he was going to let go of that.
Yeah, variable timing available for the snatcher. Always impressive to see it perfect parried. Oh, he tried to bait him into the whiff. He was just a little bit outside the range for his crouch heavy kick.
Okay. Caught him low, yeah. Let's catch people walking backwards or trying to jump away.
Give me them legs.
Oh, ooh. I thought that was going to be it. He didn't do anything else off of that standing medium kick, but he does manage to get the throw. Sahara is at match point.
Let's go, man. Sahara starting to run through his opponent a little bit.
Yeah.
Gets close enough to tag him with the stand medium kick, and then just beats him to the punch, literally.
Yeah. And then gets the shimmy out. The neutral jump version of the shimmy.
Yeah, which grants the biggest reward possible. Leaves you the most susceptible to being countered as the aggressor, but obviously grants the most reward. As you can see the damage. Oh man, Taisei in a rough position now. Bring him close. That's why we gotta pop off. No plus frame for you.
Yep. Okay, parry that, so not gonna be in the throw range. Oh, look at that, another quick 2-hit confirmed for Taisei. He's not out just yet. I mean, I'd seen the guile thing, but it might be more appropriate to go da-dun-dun, da-dun-dun.
See, he's gonna be climbing the steps.
What?
Oh my goodness, the behind the back DP?
I thought those DPs aren't supposed to hit behind him.
Bruh.
But it worked, and Sahara's gonna win off of the back of that DP right there.
Bruh, behind the back. We were singing the Rocky theme. We weren't talking about Magic Johnson or Luka Doncic. Like, come on, bruh. How did he manage to protect his neck with that one?
I gotta sing the Harlem Globetrotters theme.
Get the whistling going. Like, how in the world did he pull that one off? But hey, regardless, Sahara getting the anti-air when he needed it the most at the angle that I expected it the least from.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, tough match there for Taisei, who, you know, just barely was able to break the curse and defeat Taketake Piano, but Sahara, oh, there it was. Yeah, it was not a reversal there.
Yeah, it wasn't reversal timing, right?
He kind of delayed it, so I think he was, you know, trying to maybe beat that delay meaty or delay something. But
yeah.
Oh, there it was. That DP. Like, how did that hit?
Like, bro, legitimately behind the back.
Oh, man.
Saving Sahara from getting jumped in on in that instance. Wow. Yeah, I wonder if it has something to do with, like, was it a counter hit? Did he press something in the air?
Actually, I don't remember. I didn't see it. I didn't pay it.
I wonder if it's because, like, maybe he went with, like, the cross-up button and, like, the cross-up button hitbox, like, reached into it. Yeah, definitely worth going back and taking a closer look at. But Sahara is going to be our first player in losers semifinals as we move on to the other half of losers quarters. Now it's going to be Tubasa versus Kincho.
Okay, so that jury managing to, you know, obviously get into the top 8, but he did lose the match against Seiya earlier. So here he is again trying to survive against Kincho with the Terry Bogard. Now, this is going to be an interesting one because this one actually, they'll have clashing projectiles.
Yeah, true.
Which always makes this fight a little more interesting. So feels very much more like an SNK game, Fireball War.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be a fun one to watch. Let's get into it. The other half of losers quarters, Tubasa and Kincho. Like we talked about, both players having fireballs that traverse the ground. So yeah, there's going to be a bit more of a clash. Man. They won't have that advantage of bypassing the other projectile.
I do appreciate Constructicon jury over here. I will never see green and purple without thinking of Constructicons for the rest of my life, I swear.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Foolish human, we drive ourselves. Anyway, if you know, you know. All right, here we go.
Indeed, here Tubasa already got Kincho cornered. So good look for him. Oh, and then crouch medium kick, snipe and jury at the perfect moment.
And you know, we talked. Oh, he went for the frame track because yeah, if he didn't do anything, that's a free punish right there.
Yeah, exactly right. He's figured Tubasa would be ready to do something, so just cancels into the burn knuckle. Oh.
Ow. Now, that standing heavy kick is a great button for Terry, but again, he doesn't have quite the repertoire of those kind of long-range moves like Jury has. But Jury is just... Oh, well, no, she's going to be dead.
Yeah, indeed. Beautiful bait on that one from Kincho. Not getting caught slipping for one moment.
Yeah, and it's one of those, you know, like syncopation things, you know, like you didn't drive rush and do a meaty, you did drive rush and did a little bit delayed button, because then if they wake up for the super, you're just like, oh, never mind, I'll just hold back and block.
Yeah, exactly. You see here, and he doesn't get the punish that time because he was waiting for him to cancel into something.
Yeah.
Using the mind games right now, getting away with some stuff that should have been punishable.
Yep, so good, so good. Oh, got one with the crouching medium kick, but didn't confirm it into anything. But he has the corner and his crouching medium kick. Again, Terry has one of the farthest range crouching medium kicks, but interestingly enough, Jury's is actually the longest cancelable crouching medium kick. So she actually has an advantage over Terry, but not by much.
Yeah, both part of the 8-frame club.
Yeah.
Definitely with the longer ranging crouch medium kicks. And yeah, I mean, that Terry's is so good, especially because we talked about earlier, like the target combo conversions. Really let him get more off of that without spending resources than other characters.
Just like that.
Nice.
And, you know, we also obviously saw how he can use that and frame trap people and then get away with stealing kind of turns. Oh, he read that, but he was too far away for the crouching heavy punch to hit.
Wow, so unfortunate. Nice going over the fireball with the crack shoot. Kincho here, gonna be able to get the knockdown. Oh, deleting that drive gauge on the side of Jury as well. I like that from Tubasa, pressing the stand medium punch in response to that.
Ooh. Has the rising tackle ready to go. Oh, you can't block anything. Oh, Burn Knuckle is so scary right now. Oh, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
He was trying to maybe delay enough to blow up the rising tackle or something, but Kincho actually with great patience just blocked and was able to punish the dive kick. Oh, is he gonna spend the feng shui? Nope, he's not. He's gonna hold on to it. So build up a level 2. He tried to press a button, but Kincho gets the hit and goes for the side switch combo.
Yeah, super quick side switch, and then the drive rush cancel after the target combo this time.
but it burned him out. It burned him out, so it's a dangerous situation here, especially if Tubasa can get that level 2. He's got it. Is he gonna try to go? No, he tried to go for the throw, but he was really far.
That was an ambitious throw attempt from Tubasa. Oh, nice job counter hitting though, beating him to the button this time. Baits out the parry as well with the quick punish counter throw. Stalks up, he immediately uses it on the fireball. Just trying to, cover his approach. And how do I have with Kincho? Just eats the foot to the face. Maybe he's into that. I don't have any other answers.
But I mean, you know, sometimes you're not sure how long the range of, you know, sometimes you underestimate the range of those buttons.
Gotcha. She might have had a pedicure that day.
Yeah, there you go, right? So, yeah.
There you go, applying pressure in the corner again, Tubasa.
Yeah, taking the turn after blocking the crack shoot, and there we go, the corner pressure here.
And he's got still 2 stocks available as well, so, he's not even gonna need to fish with the big sweep kicks. Instead, he finds the whiff punish. That's gonna be all the resources emptied here to put Kincho in a rough spot.
Yeah, look at that. And it burns him out too. Oh yeah.
Goodness.
So throw was gonna kill. So, you know, he was like, I got a tech. I got a tech. And nice little shimmy right there from Tubasa. Ties it up 1-1.
Very nice. Good little bounce back from that first game loss.
Yep.
But that just means Kincho got the memo, right? He's like, I can't go up 2-0.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Going back 3-0 on me, so I'll take the L here. Let's get a fair match going.
Oh, man. And here we go. Tubasa doing a great job keeping Kincho in the corner.
Oh yeah, the slight hezzy, right? This time Kincho is once again beating him.
And I like that route that he chose, you know, just go for that empty burn knuckle, just to travel, right?
Yeah.
Just to get more of that screen distance. I mean, they traveled like over half the stage in that combo.
Exactly, little frame kill action.
Ooh, she missed, and he got the whip punish.
Yeah, just outside the range of that drive rush, right? It felt like a jab that was supposed to be a check, but because it ended up shorter, it was a whip punish. Oh my! Man. Hands and arms inside the vehicle, lad. Tubasa, a round on the board for him and taking the lead technically in the set right now.
I swear that if I disabled throw on my controller that I would probably die less often. But, you know, like sometimes I'm like, why am I doing this? And dude, it's so hard not to throw like that.
It is.
Oh, wake up with the level 1. Okay, Tubasa. Finding out, getting the reversal, didn't want to spend the OD DP.
And then again now, putting the power waves out.
Oh, not letting her charge any of that feng shui engine. Didn't have the rising tackle for that jump. Usually when you chase your power wave like that, it's one of the things you look for, but great measuring on Tubasa's part to know he had to confirm. Got the crouching light punch punish counter, was able to link it, tried to go for the fuzzy overhead, but didn't quite get it.
Yeah, I don't see that too often, it feels like, from the jury, where it's like the punish counter jab into the crouch medium kick.
Oh, and look at how much meter Terry has, and you have optimization. Oh, he goes for the level 3 here.
Okay. Indeed, here is going to be a tough kill. Certain instances, I think there was a route where he could have got it, but nonetheless.
Yeah, oh no, he baited it out and then walked forward into it. No!
That's tough, bro.
That's the range of Jury's ODDP right there.
Yes, indeed. From the logo with the pinwheel.
Yeah.
Oh, no. And then Kincho, that's one of those L's that you take, and you might carry it with you into the next round. You got to be careful. Get that short-term memory going.
Now I just need one of the artists out there to draw Jury in the, you know, Steph Curry sleeping pose, you know, from the logo. She would be the one who would do it, too.
Exactly. I was like, that actually fits her personality.
Exactly. Oh, and this fits really well, too, with the damage here. Not going to be quite the kill. No.
Shuts down the wake-up super with the projectile. Tubasa really riding this momentum right now on a 2-1 lead.
All right. You know, we talked about this. Jury definitely, I don't want to call her an underrated character, but, you know, surprisingly less representation than I feel like.
I just never talked about, really honestly, never paid attention to like that. She's just a character that's flying under the radar in this game.
Yeah. She definitely has weaknesses, don't get me wrong, you know, but.
Oh, huge neutral jump right there to beat that fierce fish.
Yeah. Now, stuck in the corner here. That's a trade. So unfortunately for Tubasa, can't really get out of the corner just yet. But Kincho walking pretty far back, but then managed to get the hit and put her put Tubasa right back in the corner.
OD quick burn. Oh, there's a spawning with the overhead.
He's going to be able to get the level 3.
Wow, Tubasa bet big on it. One of the few moments of hesitation from Kincho. It felt like he's been so active to the point where he wouldn't let an overhead get snuck in, whatever you want to say. But Tubasa finds it and gets the victory in the entire set. What a time to pull out the overhead.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at the super meter, and I was like, he got the level 3. And when I looked up, I was like, oh, he would die to a level 1. I didn't realize it had done that much damage already, but there you go. Tubasa with the jury continuing forward there. And, you know, obviously shout outs to all the jury players. I mean, Zerna used to be one, but now is a my player. But, you know, we still have Nephew in the U.S. as a strong jury player out there.
Yeah, definitely. Nephew still repping the character. You talked about earlier, Jack,
Yeah.
just Kid, formerly known as. Definitely still rocking the jury. There's like another person I'm forgetting as well that I think of. But nonetheless here, yeah, man, the jury still alive and well, taking down one of the prominent characters of the meta, right, in Terry. I still can't believe you walked forward into the DP after baiting it, bro.
Oh, dude.
They just showed that replay.
Look, I have had situations like that so many times, and that is a feels bad man moment.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
But that sets up Tubasa and Sahara going up against each other. And oh god, I can't remember what it was that our producer told us what 3S stands for. It was like,
I believe it was the Satoshi Stars.
Yeah, that's what it was. Which was weird because I was like, why is it 3S? But they might be counting the S at the end of stars, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, and of course because this is Capcom Sparks.
Sparks.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sorry, that was my bad.
See, I was about to say, like, if it was stars, I would have, because
Satoshi
it's Capcom,
Sparks,
I would have had to go stars. You know, like, that's just, if it's Capcom, it's the only way I can say it, so.
But yes, indeed. So Tubasa, you gotta be imagining that Team 3S very happy with that one. Of course, good 8 squad, happy with Sahara, and then we got all kinds of good stuff going up in the top of the winners finals as well. And you can be part of this action in the future, right? And no, there's never been a better time to get into Street Fighter 6 than right now, because there's 50% off in a lot of places. You can scan the QR code on your screen right now, find out all the various deals on all the various platforms there is for the game. Street Fighter 6, man, it's still got a long, healthy life to go as well.
Oh, yeah.
So there is plenty of time to get in on the action, especially with the CPT season winding down. Now's a great time to get into it and then prepare yourself for when the CPT season next year kicks off.
That's right, and you want to fight online and look good while doing it, and you can pick your favorite costumes, especially out of this costume 4-pack over here. You see the 7 that dropped all at the same time right here with Luke, Kimberly, Cammy, Aki, Chun-Li, Manon, and Jamie here. We've been talking about the Zangief one, but actually one of the ones that we haven't talked about, of course, is the jury costume.
That's right, the
K-pop
aespa,
jury.
yeah.
The aespa collaboration, the K-pop jury
I think
right
it's
there.
aespa, excuse me.
Oh, is it aespa?
I think the
okay.
side. So yeah,
There you go.
Yeah, the aespa collab as well. Yeah, that's a super clean one as well, right? Yeah, with the full like aespa collaboration with all like the logos on it and whatnot. Like, it is wild to see the lengths, the reach that Street Fighter 6 has. Not only in collaboration with that, but we got the McDonald's colors that are out right now as
still
well.
have to grab those. I keep forgetting.
With the McDonald's Japan collab, it is a wild time to be a Street Fighter
fan. Is there
fan.
like a good place where that has all the codes? You know, I gotta look for them.
Rufelmonger's Twitter.
Oh, okay, there you go.
That's where I know they're all at.
Okay, I'll go look for them over there. So.
But yes, indeed. So we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna see how Rob and Co pissed me off this time, and we'll be back to talk about whatever they talked about. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my God.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it take off?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
It seems like it was only yesterday when we were so excited to start off the CPT season, and now we are officially at the end. Of course, we still got Capcom Cup to come, but finally we have all of our qualified players, at least from a point standpoint, and we can take a look at the leaderboard right now. Our top 6 players who qualified through points: Punk the God, Momoshi, Kobayan, Ryukishi, Duel, Kevin, and Itabashi Zangief. And I want to start this one off with a little bit of bias, saying I don't even know if they can call it bias no more, bro. We said it from before Duel Kevin got 1 point this year. We said what it was going to be. Let's start off with my man's Kev, cooking everybody and qualifying for Capcom Cup this year.
Consistency matters, and it's shown and rewarded out here. More offline and more consistency in terms of like results for him out of the big tournaments all leads to this. He's at Capcom Cup again. We all expected it, right? Like, I mean, if you've been watching the show, we gave you the hint. We told you it was going to happen. But also shouts out to Punk too as well at the very end qualifying. And I gotta say, I thought it was going to be the Ed, but we saw a lot more C Viper out there in those streets. So sick on him to find another character to supplement his Cammy and be able to work on some of these matchups that he had issues with.
One of the most important things for me of the Capcom Pro Tour is building a storyline that goes from the first event all the way culminating at Capcom Cup. And players like Kevin and of course Punk, they've traveled to almost every event this season that they could offline. And, you know, we've seen them, we cheered them on. You know, of course, Punk coming through here as well with the big 250 to rocket to the top of that Premier Points qualification rankings. But I'm so happy to see these players rewarded, especially someone like Kev, who, you know, isn't on a big org. He's not got the back end to just go wherever he wants. Still a free agent, by the way. Pick him up or you're crazy. Fantastic performance from him. I love to see hard work and skill rewarded. That big breakout performance at Evo France as well is obviously what cemented it for him. He got those 10 points in Chengdu at the Fight Club Championship, but realistically it was those two big results for him. Really happy to see that. I think everybody in the world would say they are happy that points are back and these players are getting something for all of the hard work, effort and entertainment that they've given us throughout the season.
A conversation has to be had at some point, brother. This dude was not even in the, Logan, you said he was not in the top 10 before this?
Definitely not near the top 6 after this. I mean, he finished on 600. He was only on 350 going into it. And Kings Vega there currently...
Oh, so he was way down, kind of.
Yeah, he was way down. He was like struggling with about 10 other players. So clutch of him to pull out this top 4 finish.
If he didn't qualify here, he has to play in one of the hardest regions, World Warrior on planet Earth.
Yep.
And got to deal with Knuckle Do Ma and Space Boy Ma and all of this type of, like, and instead he goes, this is my thing, y'all. The whole thing about point one, if this, if that, who cares? If you're great, adapt and show us. And after you show us again and show us again and show us again, because it's never enough. And Punk the God, we done seen this man adapt to a new game whose style I don't think is naturally inclined to his necessary, like his best strengths. I done seen him now switch and pick up Ed. I'm seeing him pick up C Viper, all this type of stuff. And then when it matters the most, to now I'm the first American modern Street Fighter champion of Evo, flying all the way to China, knowing that I need to have a crazy result to get in the Capcom Cup, and he gets it done. Clap, flowers, all that. Congratulations, Punk the God. That said, even though we spent time on Kev and Punk just because they literally just now officially qualified right there at the end, Itabashi Zangief, man, OG, Momochi, OG. We talk a whole lot about these kids being so amazing. Please let's make sure we are still appreciating these guys that built this scene up and are still phenomenal to this day. They got nothing to prove. They're already legends. They're already fighting game gods, and they have adapted year after year after year after year and are still putting on amazing performances for us. And my man's Kobayan and Ryu Kichi showed out this year as well. We seeing a whole lot of Japan in this top 6, y'all. So I think officially, again, Japan is the best region in the world. All right, guys, so the season has been phenomenal. Of course, we're officially done with the regular season, at least when it comes to points. Don't miss all of the World Warriors about to go down because we are not done getting our Capcom Cup qualifiers. And then finally, do not miss Capcom Cup 12 itself. It is going to be a movie. Now, as amazing as Capcom Cup 12 is going to be on the singles side of things, we all know and love Street Fighter League, and things are in full force for Street Fighter League Japan, and Street Fighter League US and EU are coming right around the corner. We're about to talk about that right here on the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight after this.
Yes, indeed. Love giving the flowers to the veterans as well as we all celebrate the newcomers, right? And the new generation of fighting games. I think it's very important. We actually, I think, as a community, focused a little while on cultivating a new generation, right? To make sure that all of this still lives on. And we can see that that has been very successful. And it's really dope to see. This is one of the few real esports where we get to see it or have a heavy veteran presence, right? And we still to this day have it. With even our winners finals, we have a 32-year-old versus a 37-year-old, right? That is unheard of in some of the other esports. esports. So it's cool to see 100%.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, you see this all the time in, you know, professional sports and stuff like that, like basketball and tennis and all these things. They're always talking about the veterans. They're always acknowledging, you know, the greats of the past. And, you know, I feel like, yeah, it's interesting that we can actually kind of do that in this scene. You know,
it's super cool.
A lot of other, you know, genres of esports don't have this kind of history, and it's fascinating too. So
yeah, it's hope, but I hope it inspires the other esports as well for the players that were around for a while to keep going. You know, I mean, y'all can do it. Trust me, you're not ruled by the reactions diminishing or whatever as much as you may think. But that's beside the point. Of course, big ups to Rob and Cole once again for holding it down. But right now, we're gonna get into the winners finals of our top 8. Right, you can see how it's played out from here. We got Tubasa taking down, or excuse me, falling to Seiya 3-2, and then we had Torameshi with that 3-0 comeback over Sahara after he took it to a lead as well to land on our winners finals. Of course, both of those players that I just mentioned, Sahara and Tubasa, are still alive in this tournament as they fell to the losers and defeated both of their quarterfinals opponents. So they will be meeting in loser semis. But right now, it is time to see who's going to be in grand finals winner's side, James.
Wow. So yeah, it's either going to be the Chun-Li or the Dalsum, right? I mean, again, like I said, Japan number 2. We had a Hibiki in the grand finals who actually took the tournament. Goichi was playing Chun-Li the first week, and so Chun-Li and Lily are the 2 champions. And can Seiya add another one, or are we going to get another surprise here potentially with Dalsum? Of course, getting to win grand finals doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to win yet, but they're going to put themselves in a great position. So let's find out who is going to make it guaranteed into the grand finals.
Yes, indeed. And, you know, you might not get the dub, but at least that would be a guaranteed top 2 finish as well, which is a big amount of points here in this hotly contested Street Fighter region. Both these players rocking the green colors as well from the ranked. I like that.
Oh, yeah, nice. I really like that too, by the way, being able to get those little extra colors like that for just, you know,
100%
playing your characters that you've mastered, you know?
Yeah, I think it's dope, 100%. I love, like, the little incentives, little rewards you get, like colors. Oh, a nice little teleport away once he saw that he was going to cancel to the drive rush.
And then just got that burnout with that standing heavy punch, found it. Yeah, because of the burnout over here, makes those slides a little scarier.
Yeah, most definitely.
Good confirm right there from that range. And yeah, we always see it that Torameshi, I'm sorry, not Torameshi, Seiya likes to get that confirm into the spinning bird kick. So pretty sure that is why he didn't do anything that other time. Because obviously that is a very little amount of time to get the charge. And look at that though, with OS, crouching medium punch, just finding its mark and getting the hitting the limb and the drive rush cancel afterwards.
Yes, indeed.
All right.
On point here. We're seeing it. Both players fight tooth and nail for this first round.
That heavy kick hit. That heavy kick has some active frames, man.
They do, bro.
Holy crap. Wait, where did the fireball go? Like,
yo, you're right. The fireball never came down.
Oh no!
I know all the Chun-Li players just shed a tear. They don't know why. That is why. Unfortunate for the first hit of level 2 to connect and then just drop.
Yeah, that is definitely one of those situations that, you know, like, give Chun-Li a little bit of a help right there.
That was that's a quality of life change that hopefully she gets in the future.
You know, Capcom has a lot of those, you know, like if they're getting hit, add an extra hitbox here, you know, kind of thing. So, oof.
Stabilize the conversion. But yeah, that was unfortunate for Seiya because that is not the patch we're playing on right now.
Yeah.
And that round slipped through his fingers because of that Torameshi here.
You saw Torameshi again try to drive rush to make the perfect parry on the fireball a little bit more difficult, but did a little too late. Still got the perfect parry. All right, yeah, see, he did. Wow, dude, the fact that he's getting that perfect parry, even with the drive rush, trying to throw it off is impressive.
Yeah, so I gotta see if he's like walking forward kind of into it, but not right there. He just stood perfectly still. Again.
Dude.
Just automatic with the perfect parries. Teleports away as well, but look, after all these perfect parries, finally finds one on a strike that saved his drive meter.
Yeah, and just, I mean, this is some epic patience from Seiya, because the number one way you're going to get killed by Dalsum is trying to get in at all costs. You know, like, gotta get in, he's so annoying. Like, you have to spend a lot of time sitting here like this and just accepting the fact that, you know, you're not going to get in right away.
Yeah, both rounds went sub 20 seconds right, and we're going down even sub 10 seconds now. Seiya finally committed.
No, what? Why did he parry there? Was he expecting a counter poke?
I'm not sure.
Because the problem with it was when he did the drill, it looked like it was a punish counter on Seiya. So I think Seiya was kind of in a desperation mode, like, oh, gotta block at all costs. And maybe he wasn't expecting it to be a punish counter. He was just expecting it to hit and then go for the perfect parry afterwards.
Unfortunate, but we can tell, right? Both these players are showing extreme patience. Seiya is not trying to just recklessly go up against the Dawson. He's trying to pick his spots like that.
Yeah.
Big sweep with punish on the extended limbs. Carry that momentum to the corner. Try to bait out the throw, but Torameshi discipline does get his parry thrown, however.
Yeah, you can tell Seiya right now is being very cognizant of Torameshi going to try to teleport out of here. Perfect parry again. I love the choice of the sweep.
Yeah.
So he can get hit by the fireball and then still get a meaty jumping heavy kick.
Very great awareness, taking into account all the obstacles that you got to go through.
Yeah. God, the perfect parries on the Yoga Fires has been immaculate. That was a punish counter, but look at the life lead that Seiya has.
And such good recognition, such quick recognition to see that go over and then just use the Tensho kicks to stop Torameshi from falling.
All right, yeah, look at this. He is
perfect.
Willing to eat up this entire clock. He doesn't care, but that was an interesting OD fireball from Seiya. You know, that put him closer to burnout. But, oh man, Torameshi was definitely not expecting Seiya to jump because I don't think Seiya jumped at him for like 60 seconds in that round, right?
Seiya has been exhibiting extreme patience, right? Especially in the Dawson match where the Dawson player is usually the bit more of a patient one. Seiya has been chilling, so I definitely think that Torameshi was not expecting the jump at that moment. I sure wasn't.
Yeah. And again, like we've seen Seiya perfect pairing all these projectiles. I really kind of want to ask like some of these pros sometimes, like how many hours have they just spent in training mode, like making the dummy throw all speeds of the fireball and perfect pairing them, because everybody's fireball is different. You know, they have different thicknesses and stuff like that. So yeah, you got to get really good to be able to perfect parry them all day.
And again, another perfect parry from Seiya along with the drive rush from Torameshi. This time, though, the flow from Torameshi is what finds the open up. Seiya burnt. Oh, and now burnt out.
Yeah, so this is tough. Can't even drive rush back in there. So after that forward throw, couldn't get any significant pressure.
Yeah, and that time, after the second jab, right, the little, like, hesitation on chain into the third jab, it was still plus because of the burnout, so nice little frame trap from Torameshi there.
Yeah. Honestly, oh God, the float again.
That was sick. What a way to call it the Hazanshu right there. That's probably what he's been looking for, but a big parry now, getting close with it as well.
Oh, nice. Oh, that time he did jab. Remember last time he did that? He went for the parry for some reason.
Oh, little Hezzy's on the jab this time. Does get the counter hit, but again, we've seen Seiya really commit to that SBK conversion.
Oh, man, that big combo's after everything, I swear.
Yeah, son. Any place that Dawson can tag that level 1 onto, he will, and he can, and the jab check is there to tie up the set nice and early.
Nicely done. And now, let's see if Seiya can make the recovery here. But again, Seiya was like, I can't go up 2-0. I can't go up 2-0. I have to lose game number 2. Otherwise, Torameshi will just reverse 3-0 me.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, okay, I'm going to cover my bases. I'm going to make sure I appease the gods. They want, you know, competitive matches all the way through.
Okay.
Oh, and that's exactly what Torameshi's doing right now, right? Trying to just poke and prod at the Chun-Li. Oh, beautiful stuff right there. That's a huge win for him.
Look at that. That's fancy combos. I remember doing those with Lucia. That was fun.
Oh, the flames, bro.
Yeah.
Straight from the belly of the beast.
Yeah, getting some barbecue Chinese food over here right now.
Oh, it smells so good. And again, there's establishing the wall Good luck at paying or getting in without paying with the rest of your life.
Wow, 51 seconds with a perfect right there.
That's crazy.
Just showing just how patient Torameshi is now.
Yes, sir. And then a quick little clip just to make a Chun-Li reset into the air.
Yeah. Oops. It's crazy that he can juggle with that heavy kick like that after the fireball.
Yo, God.
So peaceful and tranquil in the sky.
Yeah.
Makes me think of all the dreams that I have that I can fly whenever I think, you know, whenever I clear my mind.
I feel like I've never had a dream where I fly.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, God, that was gross.
Yeah, well, so much damage right there. Wow, Seiya, he actually got the crouch medium kick again, but this time he finds the conversion he's looking for the SBK. Torameshi calls out the attempt, though, and is able to convert that drill all the way through. Yikes, bro.
Everything. I mean, Torameshi, you know, after game number 1, almost kind of looks like he's like, oh, okay, I got it. I got it figured out here because Seiya hasn't been able to do much in the last 2 games here. The patience that we've seen from Seiya, but obviously.
Yeah, we've seen that plenty of times, right? Oh, don't worry, everybody. James is okay.
Okay.
It was a slight mishap, but we're good.
Yeah, no, I'm alive. I'm alive.
Yeah,
I'm good. I'm good. Okay.
You have stabilized the chair. We're good to go. But yeah, Torameshi indeed, right, has been in complete control the last 2 matches. And a lot of times Seiya has looked lost in what he's been trying to do and trying to get in, right? Just been eating fireballs, eating these long lives. That time as well, Torameshi has been able to slide a couple of the fireballs. Seiya is spacing it a little bit better this time.
Oh, that's going to be a punish, but he didn't get anything off of it. It's almost like he was hoping you would catch him on the ground, so he wasn't ready for the juggle route.
Yeah, I wonder if he was trying to like SBK juggle again and like just didn't have the charge of time. But we would have saw a kick come out most likely if he tried that.
Yeah, but you know, nice getting that yoga blast combo out. Gets the side switch for free afterwards. And now look at him just chilling over there. And there's that heavy punch again that just hits everything.
Everything, bro. Is the all-encompassing normal.
Yeah, I mean, because I like, you know, thanks to 5, you know, I've always called Dhalsim kind of like the sentinel of Street Fighter now. But now in this game with that jumping, well, actually both of them, the jumping heavy punch, I mean, it's like that frying pan,
I was going to say, it's legitimately the frying pan now, yeah. It's a good point.
Oh, man. Such a good button.
God, yeah. He can fall with it quicker than he used to as well. That's one of the buffs he got, right? Able to act quicker out of the float.
Okay, and yeah, gets to the other side. Tried to bait out the shimmy. Oh, went too far. It went over his head.
Using the crouch throw attempts right there, actually dodged the air legs. Wow.
Yeah.
That's some tech, bro.
Okay, nice. Okay, that time Seiya did have the juggle combo ready to go, and Seiya's got to do something here because Torameshi is at match point. Nice. Catches him before he can teleport.
Again, yeah, that's exactly what Seiya needs, right? He needs to smother Torameshi in the corner here, not let the Dhalsim play with all that real estate he's been so good at utilizing so far. Gets the counter hit conversion that he's been looking for. Yeah, and in the corner you get the Tencho juggle. Big perfect parry from Torameshi.
Yeah, because that's going to allow Torameshi to build up some space. But actually he keeps going in there with the punch counter. I think he was trying to bait out the parry with that faster fireball.
Oh, he's looking for some more pressure to be applied.
I know. Oh, are you serious?
What a DI. How did he know he was going to throw?
I thought he could have killed.
I think he was trying to. I think he definitely messed up the combo a bit. Unfortunate for Torameshi here.
Because he had the CA. Oh, and then Seiya with the nice I mean, beautiful thing. I mean, that's the one time the Chun-Li players won't complain about that being down, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't matter what side you're on. Oh, he tried to get it with the Zanshu, but Dhalsim floating.
Manages to dodge it.
Yeah.
See what Seiya is going to do now, what type of gambit he makes to get on in on this Dhalsim, as Torameshi does have the life lead here. Technically does not have to advance whatsoever. He's going to try to cover his approach with a fireball and then get right out as soon as you see it didn't work.
All right. Trying to parry something you saw right there, but the hardest thing is that if you keep trying to parry all of his limbs and you're kind of just guessing like that, you just burn through your drive gauge so fast.
Yeah.
All right.
Seiya, he's jump protecting it right now, gets the air-to-air going, finally at the close quarters, but Torameshi doesn't get caught flinching, right? So we're still just nickel and diamond. Very patiently paced. Nobody wants to take an unnecessary risk. Oh, huge huge from Seiya.
I mean, we've seen Seiya's been going for those perfect parries a lot. Oh, I thought he tried it. You saw the standing light kick come out, but he didn't actually. That's so weird. And I was just talking about how great it is. You don't have to worry about what side you're on, but somehow it just didn't come out. And he tried to chase it down, but the button on the way down. And now here we go. Big level 3 to put Torameshi on the verge of advancing to grand finals.
Seiya, though, it put him in the CA range, that last bit of damage from the super. So if he finds any type of hit, it's going to be massive damage.
Yeah, oh man. The one time you forgot that he has that, and then he gets the wake-up driver. He burned himself out. Nice, but look at the time. He doesn't have the time. He goes for the overhead. That's actually going to stop the clock. Is this going to kill?
Oh my, it is melting Dawson's life bar, James. 2-2. I can't believe overhead directly into CA. Just completely wiped out any remaining health from the Dawson. Torameshi, man, yeah. Burning himself out in that instance, it was a little scary. I get that it provided him the escape route from the corner, but great awareness from Seiya to just immediately hit overhead upon landing. And yeah, I mean, that is one of the best times to do it, right? Anytime an opponent falls from the sky, usually they're going to be down backing, so what a time for the overhead to be busted out.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, I think that overhead from the Serenity stream is actually, I gotta double check. I don't think it scales at all. It might, the next move might actually be 100% afterwards, because that's critical art did a lot of damage. So
yeah, it was bonkers the amount of damage that it ended up doing.
And there you go. So a couple of times we've seen Seiya go for that juggle route right there, and he got it again. Put Torameshi in the corner. Seiya trying to be the second Chun-Li in Japan World Warriors to get into grand finals.
Indeed. Following the footsteps of Goichi. Torameshi right now, though.
What? I don't think he meant to do that.
He definitely did it, but it worked. Crouch medium kick, OD, Tensho kick cancel, bro.
You'll
neutral.
Take it. You'll take it. You'll take it, right?
Yeah, big time.
I mean, that's one of those ones that if you ask me, I'd be like, I totally did that on purpose.
Especially after that level 2 dropped earlier. I was like, yeah, you're damn right I did it on purpose. You're damn right that was supposed to happen.
Oh,
wow.
God, that thing is such a gate. Like, after he throws that fireball, there's like nothing.
Yeah, it's so tough to get through.
And now you're burned out.
Oh, exactly what you've mentioned, James, right? Throws the fireball. No matter what angle you try to avoid it in the air, that foot, it will come hunting for you.
I've actually, even said on my own stream, people ask me, how do you fight Dalsum? And I'm like, if he throws a fireball and you're a screen away and he's already recovered from the fireball, don't jump over it.
Yeah.
Like, you cannot win that situation. Like,
no, it's true, though.
Just don't. No.
The Tensho kicks, it's baited out here. Torameshi gonna empty the super meter as well. He's gonna be able to take the drive gauge advantage on top of putting Seiya very low on health.
Oh, this might be it right here for Seiya. This might mean we'll have a Dalsum in grand finals. Torameshi just on the verge. He can feel it. Oh, but there he goes, Seiya. Time for the comeback, maybe?
He had with the drive gauge, yeah.
He's burned out, so this is so scary because honestly, if
it's gonna be so tough.
Yeah, I know. He's just got to find the way in, but Dalsum, like I said, is so tricky. But again, I do like that Seiya's not pushing too hard. He's being very patient here. Oh!
Yeah, with this much time left, right? He knew he had the time to buy to get his drive meter back.
Right.
But now it's all about making the big moment happen after that. Would have teleported to avoid the Tensho kicks, but he couldn't find the punish
So
down.
is he going to go for the level 3? No, he actually just goes for the hit. He got the perfect parry. Oh my God. Is this happening?
What an answer from Seiya right
he's
now.
He's not going to go for the super again. Just hit.
He tried it again. Oh, but the Serenity stance blocked this time. Seiya manages to survive so many drive impacts. No super answers, though, so far.
And Torameshi has put himself, it's burnout. Oh, no.
Still blocked another DI. He puts himself in burnout again. Now you know the DI can't come. But there's only 5 seconds left. Seiya's got to find the hit now.
He got him, but it's not enough time. It's not enough time. Seiya actually finally running out of time, but the way that he was able to survive that whole last portion was ridiculous.
Bro, the perfect parry, the regular parry, the Serenity stance cancel in a block. Oh my goodness, man.
I was about to fall out of my chair again.
Yeah, that was nuts right there. That was the unfortunate level 2. We didn't really see the beginning of it, but that was the one that dropped.
Oh, right, yeah.
That Seiya tried to call out the fireball against. That was very much a heartbreaker for him in that round.
Yeah, but man, I mean, oh, like, this is one of those matches where you can't necessarily say that, like, Seiya lost or Torameshi won. It was just so close, you know? And it's just like, oh my goodness, it's just the way it just fell. And both of them were playing so immaculate at the end there. I mean, Torameshi with like those 3 drive impacts that, you know, Seiya was able to perfect parry, and block.
Yeah, like it was wild times.
Oh man, and then this was the overhead. Yeah, so look at that damage, right? Yeah, for sure that was no scaling afterwards, but look at this. Caught him, but too little. Too late. Oh, man.
And I'm with you, James. The way these two were playing right there, if you make them play 10 times, each is winning 5 times. You know, that's how I felt about that set and how it played out. And just unfortunately for Seiya, the 3rd win happened to fall on the Torameshi side this time. So he's going to be in grand finals. Winner side, Seiya's going to drop down to the losers to await the winner of our next match, which is, again, a all-winner side affair. All these players started in winner side top 8. Of course, Sahara got sent down by Torameshi, and Tubasa got sent down by Seiya. So Tubasa's the one on the road to an immediate vengeance path, right? He'll get that run back if he manages to get this victory. Sahara's gonna have to go through both Tubasa and Seiya to potentially go up against Torameshi again.
Yeah, so of course Sahara wants to try to get all the way back up there, but we've been seeing Tubasa with this jury putting in the work, but now going up against Ed. And Ed always causing a lot of problems. Like I said, Jury has a lot of benefits with the, you know, the standing heavy punch, the forward heavy punch, the standing heavy kick. But again, we've been saying it all day about Ed, right? That range that he has that just kind of takes away your advantage. So let's see if Sahara can keep Tubasa out, or if Tubasa can actually sneak in and get those Jury footsies going.
Yeah, exactly right. We talked about she's got great length on a lot of her buttons, the crouch medium kicks, the forward heavy kick, or the forward heavy punch, heavy kick. All of those are very good. But Sahara and the kit that is within Ed, right, it does outrange Jury more often than not. So it's going to be tough. The game that Jury usually likes to play, that she's comfortable with playing, that's going to be put on tilt up against Sahara, especially with that perfect parry being ready for the fireball so early.
Yeah, again, like, that fireball is so slow. It's hard to perfect parry that because you have to wait till it, like, is basically hugging you, you know, to perfect. Oh, he tried to walk away, but couldn't walk away far enough. Oh, you saw drive rush into the Fuha charge right there to try to bait out a wake up from Sahara, but Sahara didn't bite and then was able to just get his own drive rush and kill afterwards.
Ooh. Yeah, nice little block. I should say tech throw.
Oh, what? I mean, she's plus in that situation, but...
Doing the challenge.
Yeah.
Oh. Now Sahara sniping, gonna commit the drive rush cancel, try to bring it to the corner. A little back dash from Tubasa, getting out of the situation. Oh, thought maybe he was gonna be able to trade. That time it does. And wow, the perfect parry against the Renko kicks.
Yeah, and it's smart that he went with the light punch afterwards, because if you go with anything slower, you'll probably just eat the second hit. Oh, he was ready. You tried to sneak one in there. Oh, and now you're gonna get Feng Shui injured here because it's not gonna, I mean, the scaling is there, but so you might as well use this to set up the mix-up. Oh, we just walked into it. Dude, that's the second time we've seen someone just walk into Tubasa's jump attack.
I told you they're into it, bro. I don't know what to say. But yeah, Sahara, it looked like he was trying to walk under that time, but yeah, it was a bit of an ambitious attempt at the walk under for sure. But this time, meaties up Tubasa. He tried to wake up with something. I'm expecting that he expected Sahara to respect his meter, but did not do so. Meatied him up, counter hit City. That is the first game on Sahara's side.
Okay. Sahara probably really wants to get back into that grand finals to try to go after Torameshi again, but like you said, he's got a long path. And now this time it was actually Tubasa who tried to shimmy but couldn't get far away enough. Got thrown anyway.
Not clip, that's a tough one. Whoa.
Yeah. Always got to watch out for that, expecting him to throw out the low fireball, Jury's fireball. You can kind of just punch over that. Even if it trades like we saw that other time, it's definitely still in the Ed's advantage.
Yeah, 100%.
So much more damage. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, sorry, that's kill.
Yeah, quick little kill,
Yeah, I didn't realize how low his health was. Oh, man.
Tubasa doing a nice job. Oh, but the jump hits have been exposed. Sahara's anti-airs have been so quick. Got to be on the edge.
Oh, and now he does it with the wake up. Oh, and now a whiff punish. Wow.
Man, nice little hit confirm with a blitz afterwards as well. Very efficient route.
Yeah, and I just love that. When you go for the shimmy, then they crouch block right away just in case the opponent does wake up with the crouching medium kick to blow up the shimmy.
Ooh, but all that impressiveness from Sahara put on the back burner as Tubasa finds the kill combo here. Going to tie up the set. 1-1 here in loser semis. Again, try to battle to face Seiya in that losers finals.
I love how, she just asked, that feels good, doesn't it? And then Terry's like, are you okay? People are, so concerned for your comfort, even though they're just breaking your backs,
Right? They understand it's a sport,
Yeah.
Nothing personal. Just trying to prove who's the best.
Oof. Trying to catch with the crouching medium kick. Nice, perfect parry again.
Oh, he tried to walk out of the range, it looked like, but...
That's the third time someone's tried to shimmy and just didn't get out of the range fast enough.
That hurts, man.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of hurting, Sahara gonna find that crouch heavy kick confirmed. Oh, yeah. I like him swinging with the fierce back as well, right? It's gonna be tougher to perfect parry that.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Sahara finds the perfect parry on that one.
Ooh, nice. Keeping her from jumping in the corner over there. Tried to use the fireball to get out, but just didn't really get anything out of that. Oh, no. What happened? Accidentally went too far, went under, and now you're in the corner. This is really scary.
Yeah, it's a huge drop, and that's what we talked about, right? Meeting with the light attack, recovers in time to bait out the ODDP from Ed. Beautiful sequencing from Tubasa.
And I do like the fact that, he did it with the drive rush, because the drive rush feels very committal. Like, you see it, you see green, you're like, time to DP.
Yeah.
And Tubasa had that ready to go completely. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, Sahara ended up dropping the end of it.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, though.
Sometimes when you're not sure how far from the corner you are, you go for the shorter routes.
You just slightly misjudge. Oh, man, yeah. It sends him down. Oh!
That time it worked.
Back to back with it.
Yeah, that time he saw green and definitely went go.
This time it caught Sahara either trying to backdash or jump. That time he was looking for the backdash there. He actually ended up in a back throw, so
yeah.
Sahara's got in the corner for himself.
Tubasa, I'm pretty sure, was doing one of those panic defensive throws.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's going to get the level 3 here. Is this going to kill? I think it's going to be just shy.
Yeah, I think just shy. Oh, indeed. Pixel. Oh, wait a minute here. Sahara's got a whole life bar to go through here, but a couple of the right starters, and that health will not be long for this world.
Oh, he's trying to fake the throw so badly, but good patience from Tubasa. Oh, he had the DP ready to go.
That's a light DP. Actually throws him out of the parry as well. Now he can die in one combo.
Yes. Now it is a pro.
Oh! And there is the combo. Sahara with the big gambit. Drive rush low from a screen away into the drive rush cancel. Spin all the meter to go up 2-1.
Oh, man. That's always one of the things that you gotta watch out for with the characters with the crouching medium kicks that can cancel.
Yeah.
Is the the online Ken round 1 start strategy right there.
It is an expensive gambit, but man, when it's gonna end a round, hey, you won't have to worry about those expenses.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like I said, you can always get those crouching heavy kicks so that a lot of characters can't punish it, but Ed will never be one of them.
And now another parry thrown as well. Sahara's doing such a great job of reading. He tried to bait out a throw tech there, but Tubasa discipline catches him mashing on wake up actually.
Yeah, Tubasa's actually doing really well against the shimmies right now. Oh, but the empty low, but it was a counter hit, so I think Tubasa was trying to call it out maybe with a throw or even a crouching light kick or something.
Yeah, I assume it was throw tech, but like you said, it could have been just a light button, something fast.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, gotta cancel to stay safe.
Yeah, drive reversal there from Tubasa to make sure he gets the knockdown in the corner still. He doesn't have to deal with the level 2. Well worth trading those 2 drive meters to get into the optimal position. Oh, and that's exactly what he's doing right now, right? Just throwing Sahara to death. Trying to sneak in an overhead there.
Oh, my goodness.
One more again. No need to abandon the plan.
Oh, and then just blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? It's important that he started using the drive rushes a little bit to go for the throw loops because, you know, obviously if you dash forward, you know, you don't have the ability to shimmy, and, you know, off the drive rush, you're a little bit more proactive, can do more things.
Yeah, precisely. Can establish the plus frames and then get a tick throw going that way or get a shimmy. But right now, Tubasa confirming into the level 3 here. Take a massive lead. Snatches the drive gauge advantage as well with it.
Yeah, there it is, that drive rush again. But good on Sahara not to get baited. And he actually got the counter hit with the crouching light punch, but didn't do much. That's too far. He couldn't get the second hit. And look at this.
Yeah, back dash got clipped, but then Tubasa able to call out the throw attempt successfully and tie up the set. We're going to a game 5 in our loser semis.
Whew. All right, Tubasa doing work with the jury here. Like I said, definitely Constructicon colors. Is definitely being a mix master and a scrapper right now.
Oh, and then again here, getting the meaty throw attempt as well. Oh, every single offensive decision was perfectly correct from Tubasa there to put himself on set point.
Yeah, everything is going his way right now. Oh, but here we go. Sahara there has the DP and then just lands the meaty. Tubasa tried to do something on Wake Up. I didn't see any counter hit, so it wasn't a button, I don't think, but
yeah,
he still got hit, so I'm not sure what he did. Ooh.
Quick little punish counter as well. Caught Tubasa being the one.
Chase down. Oh, Tubasa here. Oh, nice backdash by Sahara.
Yeah, piecing him all the way up right there. Now Sahara's playing patient here. He knows one drive rush cancel kills off Jury. He just needs to pick his spot.
Oh, okay. You saw after he blocked that drive rush overhead, he micro walked back a little bit just to get out of that throw range. So look at this, Sahara now. I mean, that first round was a perfect for Tubasa, but Sahara trying to make a comeback. He had to win 2 rounds in a row. He's on the verge of that, not choosing to spend any of the meter just yet. Tubasa holding on to that bars.
Yeah, still trying to use that will space forward heavy punch as well.
The shimmy again.
The time baits Tubasa into the throw attempt. Oh, the tick throw this time. Let's go to the corner. Snatcher from the perfect spacing as well. Would have baited out a Wake Up.
Oh, this is so scary for Tubasa. Oh, the float like a butterfly, sting like a bee here. Oh, another shimmy. And Sahara. I mean, it looked like Tubasa was on a mission. He got that perfect that first round, won so fast.
Yeah.
And somehow Sahara was able to gather himself, take the next 2 rounds, and he'll be the one going up against Seiya in losers finals.
Yeah, that was a lot of maturity shown from Sahara, right? I believe he's only 20 years old, but having no panic in his eyes after that perfect in the final round, right? Really just played his usual game. He understands that sometimes you get snowballed in fighting games, not even just Street Fighter 6.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you just don't get to play. Every single decision you make is wrong. It's just something that happens. So putting that immediately out of his mind and just continuing to play his game, that's what resulted in the dub in the end, right? So very impressive stuff. That was the big gamut we saw with the drive rush low from screen away into the drive rush cancel. Just enough damage due to the CA. Nice calculations.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, you know, in Street Fighter 4 early days, like Season 1 and such, and Season 2. You know, the thing was, like, if you get perfected by Seth, you just brush it off, right? Because Seth was ridiculous like that. But I mean, it's kind of the same in Street Fighter 6 here, and especially because, you know, you can't chip the characters anymore. So perfects will happen a lot more in this game than in any other game. So you can't really take it to heart.
Yeah, you can't.
You're just like, well, that round happened, so
exactly.
And you move on from that. So
100%, and you're going to be seeing plenty of rounds like that when SFL US kicks off next week. Best believe we got the best of the best gonna be duking it out here. You can watch in person live in Los Angeles, California. If you're in the area, if you're planning on visiting, scan the QR code on your screen right now, get some tickets. Come through. Is going to be an amazing event. The vibes are gonna be at an all-time high. And again, for those watching at home, it is gonna be live and in full effect. No tape delay, no nothing. You're gonna find out all of the results as they happen.
Yeah, you gotta wonder if anyone's gonna have any crazy pop-offs or anything like that.
Exactly,
it's gonna be absolutely insane. But
we saw what happened last year, right? We seen Punk getting in Nola's face. We saw, I believe, Mena RD throwing the jersey at Du. Like there was all kinds of drama. Usually the tensions run high at SFL, and it being live is gonna be a whole different element of that. So be sure to get your tickets and be sure to be tuning in next week when it all kicks off. But right now, we're gonna take a quick break before we get back to that losers finals and that grand finals where we decide another Japan victor.
Alright, you ready? Top player repeat.
Continue on the scene.
Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
Alright, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja side. Domo arigato. From Lamborghini. Behold.
Watching as I command the stage.
I'll make you proud.
When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling.
I have you. Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us all? Targets acquired. I'll show you the power of my kung fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
My loyal fans! My power! Look at this body of iron! Thank you. I'll take on all of you! It's time to get serious! This is your last ride! Let's go!
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it take off?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Street Fighter League is officially back in full force. Of course, we have Street Fighter League Japan, which has been going strong, but now Street Fighter League US and Street Fighter League EU are only a couple of weeks away. And of course, on the United States side, for the first time, it is going to be live, following suit, of course, with EU did last year, which was very, very amazing to see. That said, let's go ahead and start things off talking about Street Fighter League Japan. Saint Cola, what is going on right now with Street Fighter League Japan, with the land of fighting game godhood?
Big old 40 bomber from the side of Reject. You know, when people looked at the teams coming through for Street Fighter League Japan this year, they were like, Reject is going to win, they won't bleed, but they have been. But recently, they've been back at the top spot. Hiroshima Team Itsuka was leading. Reject took it over them in a 40 bomb. And honestly, it was one of the most dominant ones that we've seen thus far in terms of like results and how things went during the matches as well. Alongside of that, Zeta Division got a replacement because unfortunately Kakeru was sick and he was out and he's been placed to the wayside. So big love to him, hopefully he feels better. But they have Yamaguchi now on their squad. And now with that, a new player on their squad, and they're being more emboldened to get these Ws for Kakeru, they actually were able to take it against Pharrell. At the very last moment, y'all need to watch this back if you didn't, but Mochi and Mago were going toe-to-toe, pure footsies, and then Mago tried to hit him with a sneaky DI. But Mochi hits that young form, DIs him right back, so it takes it, and back on his stream, he was like, why did Mago even do that? He could have won if he didn't. I wouldn't even say upsets are going on. It's still very in contention. Even though Street Fighter League is like in its second half, it's still hard to call who's gonna make it to the playoffs, but I do think that Reject has a really good shot right now of staying in that playoff line to stay fine.
That said, my dog! Logan Sama, what's going on over there with Street Fighter League EU, bro?
Oh, I cannot wait. We've got some loaded teams, a lot of familiar faces back, some new organizations. It's going to be great. And for the first time, we have spread even further because it's EMEA. We've got the Middle East and Africa representing Goliath Gaming. You know, my guy Jabi M, he is going to be leading that team with a stacked roster of talent that, you know, covers not just South Africa, we've got Nigeria in there as well, and big up my brother Joker Jokes as well in the lineup. It's going to be sensational. I cannot wait for it. It's going to be live. We've got a great roster of talent as well. The broadcast talent, I am incredibly proud of. It being live, you saw last year how much more engagement everything gets. The players are more involved. The players love it as well, Rob. You're going to see this because they can go back and watch the streams back. They can study. You're going to see that development on SFL US as well, which is fantastic. So I'm looking forward to it from all the angles. We know Street Fighter League Japan continues to deliver, but I'm really looking forward to us here, Western Hemisphere at least, delivering a fantastic performance. And again, it's going to be very tough to stop Team Ninjas in Pajamas. They've added Juicy Joe to their roster, so they're going to be the ones to stop, I think, this year.
Hey man, look, Street Fighter League EU absolutely fire last year, trailblazing with the whole live production, which was extremely dope to see last year. But Street Fighter League EU, Street Fighter League Japan, none of those will be the Street Fighter League World Champions for Capcom Cup 12, because it will be none other than whoever is the Street Fighter League US champion. And that's facts. Whatever you want, we got it. Street Fighter League US. We got Punk the God, the Gizzy. We got Mena RD. You already sold, ain't you? Oh, hold on. Stop. Don't be sold just yet. I ain't even tell you that Bloss, for the first time, is about to be on Street Fighter League. Are you kidding me? Are we serious right now? This is about to be an absolute movie, a masterclass, and these teams are stacked from top to bottom. This really might be the most competitive season on paper. And a team that I definitely expect to cook up this year is a team who has the longest tenure probably in Street Fighter League history as far as keeping the exact same guys together, and that is, in this case, Team Falcons. They've had different names or, you know, represented different orgs over the years, but they keep that same nucleus together, and with good reason. But that right there, the brotherhood, the actual team chemistry and dynamics is what makes Street Fighter League EU, Japan, of course, US, so special. The singles tournaments, you go out there and you just play for you. I gotta tell you about me talking to Dual Kevin. I was like, man, Kev, what is it like to play on these big stages? Is the pressure different? He said, no, you felt the most pressure because still, Street Fighter League has the most pressure out of anything I've played in, more than EVO, more than EWC and all that stuff, or it's at least equal. That is what it's like actually playing when you're playing for other people instead of just yourself. And they are not just playing for their teammates, they are playing for all of you guys at home. You do not want to miss Street Fighter League EU, Japan already going on, and of course US, which is finally going to be live. But that is gonna do it for us here with this week's episode of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Thank you so much, my dog, Saint Cola, and of course, my brother Logan Summer for pulling up, and we'll see you guys next week. We go.
What's good, everybody? Love seeing Logan as well, part of the discussion. Always one of my favorite minds to discuss anything fighting game related. So yeah, I love seeing him here nice and early and in the bracket, but I should say in the bracket, but in the discussion, of course, as we get to the bracket, because this top 8 is almost at its conclusion, James.
Everything's
right?
a competition, man. Like, you're gonna be a guest on Rob's little segments here. It's it's a competition. It's a bracket. That's where you go.
100% right there. I mean, guaranteed.
Put me in, coach.
He guaranteed World Championship victory for Team US at SFL.
Okay.
It's a lot of pressure put on the squads, but I know everybody that's at SFL US is definitely up to the task. So it's going to be an amazing time. Obviously, SFL US getting kicked off next week, and we'll decide the World Championship at Capcom Cup in Ryugoku. But right now, we have arrived at Losers Finals, baby. It's going to be an incredible match where we are going to see Sahara get his run. Oh, not quite get his run back yet. Excuse me. He's got to go through Seiya to get his run back at the grand finalist of Torameshi.
Yeah, exactly. So again, this is going to be the Chun-Li versus the Ed, and just like against Jury, we talked because remember when Chun-Li was fighting Jury earlier, when Tubasa and Seiya were playing, we were talking about the footsies and how they can match each other. Well, Ed kind of outranges Jury in a lot of ways. He's going to do the same thing to Chun-Li as well. So Seiya's definitely going to have to rely a little bit more craftiness than just the pure footsies. So let's see how Seiya approaches this and if he can get himself back into grand finals to try to get some revenge.
Indeed, right? Still got to go through Seiya to get that opportunity. And I said Sahara usually picks that one color earlier. He has changed colors every match. So forget what I said about the thing earlier. Because now this is a different color than he was rocking previously, because he was rocking like the candy cherry red jacket.
I mean, if you hadn't said anything, I wouldn't have noticed anyway.
I'll tell you, he mind-effed me, so I was like, oh, no, bro.
I'm definitely one of those people that are like, if a girl came up to me, he's like, so don't you notice what changed? I'm done. I'm done. So, yeah, that's it right there.
Chun-Li's coming up. What's different about my outfit, James? It's green. It's the right color. Come on, man.
I'm just like, Okay, meaty fireball, meaty projectile.
Damn.
Look at this. Look at all the meters spent. Doesn't even need to spend any super gauge.
That was a micro walk combo. He fit a micro walk in there. Yeah, you saw. That's why there was so much meter spin in that instance. Very nice stuff from Sahara right there. This boy is optimal.
Yeah, those micro walk combos just to get as much damage as you can. And obviously, different micro walks are going to be a lot easier than others. But I do feel like Ed has a good one right there.
No, 100% he does. Right now.
And yeah, you can see how Seiya is just kind of he's like has to play at a range a little bit farther away from Ed than a Chun-Li would normally be comfortable with because of that standing medium kick.
Yeah, exactly right. It just disrupts the range. This is actually, I remember when they first showed Ed, I talked about how I was excited to see Chun-Li have to deal with Ed, because I was like, he's actually going to have a range that makes her very uncomfortable in the spots that she usually plays at. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of been the case with how this matchup has played out over the course of time.
Now, we haven't seen Seiya go for any standing heavy punches, because that thing could definitely fight the stand medium kick, as you saw right there. That interaction, he was trying to whip punish the forward medium punch. It should have hit, but he was just late. That was the reason why he didn't actually hit Seiya. Like I said, we haven't seen any standing heavy punches from Seiya to really kind of, you don't even have to hit him, but if you just throw it out once, like you're like, look, I have this button and I can threaten you from this range, and that might let him be able to walk in a little bit further.
Yeah. And then look at this.
Oh my goodness!
The clock, he just beat it. Oh, buzzer beater. And the fact that he didn't panic, the fact that he didn't panic and knew he was going to kill even without the freeze time cinematic to carry the level 3 into this round, that was extremely impressive.
And so he gets this level 2 to start off right here. I mean, I'm going to call Seiya like the greatest, like running out the clock player. I mean, he fell short against Torameshi that one time, but there was that other match. Remember, he got the Serenity Stream overhead and was able to get the kill.
I could not believe he did not panic and use super. Like the fact that he knew he was still gonna kill in time.
Oh, but that time was just one of those.
Oh boy.
They just got in front of each other and stared each other down. But Sahara didn't level 3?
Yeah, I don't think he was gonna kill. I think he was gonna leave her barely alive, and he was like, you know, I'll just keep the meter.
Well, Seiya just gonna do what he does, right? Play very patient and find the right moment to strike. He's just walking Sahara back.
Yeah, finally Sahara gets his meter back as well. You saw him buffering towards the end of that burnout, just in case Seiya was gonna try some gambit before that burnout meter ran out.
Oh, you know, he overextended. He went for 1, and that was one of the first times we've seen him get a little bit like eager for more pressure. And Sahara continued to walk back. And you know, it's not a bad read from Seiya, because if you're fighting against Sahara, like he's already walked himself back into the corner, you know he wants to probably get some of that space back. So of course he's gonna move forward again or something, but Sahara chose to walk back again.
Yeah, exactly right. It was trying to catch on to the rhythm of like, okay, this is when Sahara's going to move forward, do something, potentially run into the button. But nah, man, he's just so good at being conscious about how he moves. He doesn't fall into the same patterns over and over.
Now, we did see that standing heavy punch from Seiya, finally. But that range!
Yeah, counter hit whatever Seiya tried that time. And even get to see the startup of it.
I mean, thank goodness, even though it looks like one, it's not actually a low, thank goodness.
Yeah, I know, right?
When Ed first came out, I thought it was a low, and I was like, oh, he got the read. He was waiting for the jump.
That was crazy. He was holding that snatcher for so long. And Seiya eventually gave in, being like, no way if he's holding it for this long. It's the anti-air snatcher, right? But that's exactly what it is.
Right. And you know, the angle on that anti-air snatcher is so good. Because, like, I always remember, you know, like in CVS2, if I use Yamazaki, like, his anti-air little thing went straight up. It didn't hit so far out, but for freaking Ed, he is like the perfect angle.
Yeah, 100%. Like a person jumping in is going to be exactly at that space more often than not.
Oh, perfect parry on the fireball. Gives Sahara the jump, and look at that air. And speaking of jump, nice air to air.
Yes, indeed, man. Try to clear the space as well. Oh. Runs into the big heavy off the drive rush.
Yep. Too far away to continue that combo going. As we mentioned, Ed doesn't have the farthest lights, but he has a lot of far other buttons. Didn't want to go into the level 3 or the level 2 at that point. Oh, he did the wake up?
Wow, he bet on it. It looked like Seiya was swinging with another crouch heavy. Sahara off to the races in this set now. It's going to be up 2-0 just like that.
I can't believe he bet that super, because if it was blocked, he was gonna be dead, you know, for that round. But I mean, that's why I'm sure Seiya was thinking the same thing. No way you'd wake up with a super here. Ooh, drive rush delay, stand medium punch, gets the hit, and now we are in the corner and caught you standing. That's how you punish people walking backwards.
Just outspacing the Fierce perfectly as well. Sahara knowing the exact spaces, Chun-Li.
You talked about that, how the Japanese players are getting so good at just checking those drive parry OS.
Exactly right. That's why a lot of the Japanese players, they just like press it and then they let go now. Hardly do the actual drive rush because of stuff like that. Great stuff from Seiya.
I feel like the next level of that is to, if they do it close to the corner, go for a drive impact, right?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Oh no! Went for the reversal right there. Oh, and then you just ate the melee. There's a counter hit. You definitely woke up with a button. Maybe predicted a shimmy. Oh, he drops the combo. He had the 2 hits.
Yeah, he tried to go for
that's a trade combo.
Third light didn't work out with that trade combo. Gonna grant him all the damage necessary. Sahara cashing out with a level 1 as well. Put himself on set point.
Yeah, both of these players trying to get a chance to go up against Torameshi. Torameshi was the one who sent both of these players to losers bracket. Sahara, though, is definitely poised to get there. He is so much closer to the finish line than Seiya is right now. Oh, no!
Yeah, legit, and now Sahara getting the back throw. Oh, perfectly spaced crouch medium punch. Now we're in the corner here. Empty low again. He got saved with that last round. A throw as well. Every decision has been correct. Almost got the whip punish on the light even. But now we're stabilized. Oh! He tried to get all the way in her personal space.
He took a walk in the park, man. He was just like casually strolling on in.
That was wild. I like long walks on the beach, pink hair, and boxing.
And Chun-Li's like, I don't, okay?
Yeah.
So we are definitely not a match here.
Oh yeah, he just needs one hit confirm, right? And that will be it for the set.
This is so smart from Sahara. He's just going for the throws. I was just about to say, all he was going for the throws because, again, Seiya did not want to get hit because that would have been death. And so that's why Sahara was so adamant on the throws. And, you know, that one crouching medium punch that he got in that match right there, that kind of really sealed it because he got the corner and the big old life lead. You know, he was at the range of that standing medium kick, and I was just talking about how that thing doesn't hit low.
Yep.
So you're not really thinking about the low. Oh, this was the crazy time. Oh my God, the 1 second. But you know,
nuts.
Sahara recognized that, and so he took a good step into that low strong. He was at that standing medium kick range, and he noticed that, you know, Seiya wasn't protecting the legs. So that was really nicely done by Sahara to sneak that crouching medium punch in there.
Indeed, man. And yeah, it was just incredible performance from Sahara right there to end it. You know, like in this last round, look at this, 43 seconds left on the clock when it was a perfect. We saw a 51 earlier. 43 is actually more than half the timer, and he got a perfect out of it. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, but that means with a 3-0, with an emphatic 3-0, Sahara takes it over Seiya and is going to grand finals to fight against Torameshi, try to get revenge. As you see, they went up against each other in the first round on winner's side, and Torameshi did end up taking that one. So Sahara had to take the extended route right there.
Exactly right. Dropped down to losers after the very first match of top 8 and has been able to take down his opponents afterwards. Defeated Taisei in the mirror, defeated Tubasa to get into that losers finals, then defeated Seiya to finally achieve his chance at revenge. Let's get into grand finals. The Ibushi Gaming rep Torameshi in the building here, going to be going up against Good 8 Squad Sahara. Winner takes a huge a jump in points for the World Warrior in Japan.
Oh yeah.
And probably with the way it's been playing out, solidifies their spot in the regional finals.
Right? Oh man. But again, Torameshi with the 3-2 and in the winner's side, and Sahara has to win 2 sets against this Dalsum, and Torameshi has been playing on fire right now. So a long road here for Sahara, but take it one game at a time, one round at a time.
So that's all you can do. Yeah, you see Sahara with an extended walk forward. He was confident, and that's exactly why.
Yeah, the earlier walk forward he knew would set that up. Oh my God, baited.
That was so sick. The float to the other side like that. Torameshi looking nasty with it right now.
Yeah, Torameshi pulling his best modest mouse right there. It's going to float on again, right? So, oh, back medium. Oh my God, that crossed up.
Yeah, it did. Oh my goodness. And then Sahara is getting in there with the drive rush. Actually counter hit Torameshi's check attempt. Speaking of check attempts, Sahara
I mean,
caught.
Again, the only character who can outrange Ed, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that almost caught. That would have hurt, too.
Yeah, luckily recovered from the drill in time.
Good patience to not try to go for any throw techs right there. Torameshi going for a lot of those float shimmies.
Oh, and that drive rush actually did mess up the perfect parry timing. It caused Sahara to burn out.
There you go.
He had been scheming on that earlier, right? And that was the perfect way to disrupt.
And that level, he's got a level 1, he's got a level 3 on deck, actually. You block anything now, and it's over.
Nice job right there. Torameshi striking first in this set, going up 1-0.
And I feel like Torameshi was just going to cancel that into the level 1 super anyway, because it probably would have just chip killed. So Sahara kind of knew he couldn't really block that either. Nice! Sniped the limb, actually. And Ed is fortunate. He's one of the only characters that has this great button that kind of hits up there.
Oh, and then the big jump in as well. You saw Torameshi winding up for an anti-air attempt.
Yeah. Oh! But didn't feel like he had the ability to get the jungle afterwards. They hit it so early in the jump.
Yeah, it does find the landing frame punish just in time and then finds the reach afterwards. Torameshi down at 69 seconds. Very nice from Sahara.
I mean, it's crazy because Dalsum doesn't have less health than other characters.
No, he doesn't.
But he feels like it sometimes. Like, it still feels like, because, like, I'm so used to just having Dalsum have less health. So
Right.
it feels like he still loses more health. It's like a placebo or something.
Nah, it legit feels that way sometimes, too.
Oh, God, he got to the other side again. It's crazy.
Oh, and again, just reach it up with that stand heavy kick flicker.
Okay. Faking the teleport behind so that you can set that up occasionally. Sahara just jumps into that fireball right there. He's really having trouble navigating forward and perfect pairing these fireballs here.
Yeah, he's eating a lot of damage from this random fireballs and limbs coming in. Kind of evened up the round, but he still hasn't shown any panic, right? Just because he 8,000 out of life, he hasn't tried to get desperate or overzealous. Finds the whiff punish that he was looking for, ducked the big roundhouse, coming in hot.
Yeah, just snuck right under there, gets the hit into the cancel, but look at this, Torameshi getting out of the corner. And back to the middle of the screen. Sahara does have a life lead though, so I think, oh my God! Oh,
wow.
Was he trying to bait out the
I wonder.
The drive impact to make him, you know, drive impact and see Sahara whiff, and then he counters that, right?
Yeah, I wonder, honestly. Torameshi, though, he's burnt himself out here. Still has the Seiya on deck to defend himself, though, but
he did get the life lead, though, so that's the important part. Oh, no! Ouch!
Yeah, no more is the life lead, and there's only 11 seconds left on the clock as well. Sahara burned himself out with that drive reversal, though, but that's because he identified the chip kill. That gray life being taken away via the drive reversal made that a lot more viable. Well done.
Oh, that was so smart. As soon as he saw that, he was like, I mean, he had that plan from the get-go, so what a wonderful, just instant evaluation of your resources to get him that kill.
Yeah, such quick identification of the win condition, right?
Yeah.
Now we get the perfect parry, but yeah, too deep of a jump in, so it was only -2 for Sahara, not actually punishable.
He tried to whip punish that, and it missed, so he ended up doing a whiff drive rush cancel, which lost a lot of meter.
A little air to here. Ooh. Yeah, Sahara gets kicked in the face trying to drive rush in. Unfortunate. We saw him stay ducking on that earlier. Was able to get a whiff punish on it. Maybe you will see him scheme on that again.
Had that Psycho Snatcher charged up. Had that ready to go. Oh, again! But again, I mean, the light punch DP is very slow, so you don't want to try to hit it when you get that jump attack so early in your jump.
Yeah, I love Sahara not being greedy about that, right? He's just using it as a way to shut down Dalsum in the air, but that time, Torameshi, not so confirmed. Realized Sahara was walking directly into his limb.
Oh, the beautiful empty.
Indeed, right. Didn't make the most out of it, but did manage to dodge the anti-air of Torameshi and then parrying up, so he didn't have to guess which side, but can't finish the job quite yet. And there's the big gambit right there. The drive rush into the drive rush cancel.
No, you did Sahara. And, you know, the reason why you see Eds do that the most is because the startup is a little bit slower.
Exactly.
You don't have to time it super perfectly, you know?
In addition to the startup being slower, the actual invincible frames are very long in addition to that, right? So, yeah, it's a two-pronged attack, why it works out so well for the Eds on just the walk-up ODDPs like that. All right, now Sahara is riding that mental damage to absolute domination in this next round right here.
Oh,
big parry.
Okay. Torameshi's, I mean, I've seen Dalsums actually do crazy damage, which is depressing, but you know, but it's not going to happen over here. And also, I do want to call out that, you know, the jump where he didn't do anything in the back medium punch whiffed right over there. You made a video about that a long time ago, calling it whiff punishing the anti-air, which I always thought was a very interesting way to state it, but it is definitely a valuable tactic.
Yeah, exactly right. You don't extend your hurt box into the normal, allowing some of the reliable anti-airs to whiff, and you can really punish people for it. And we saw Sahara, he got the crouch light punch, but he just didn't do anything afterwards. Or the crouch light kick, I think. Oh no, it was like,
oh wow, the range.
Skating right on in right there. And then again, apply that pressure, a little tick throw.
Yeah, just sneak in there with that. Oh no, hit him out of the air, but that was too far for the Yoga Blast, which means not only did he not get the combo, but he's stuck in the corner. Because usually you use that Yoga Blast and you teleport to the other side, so he's stuck over here. But that back medium punch will get him out of there, and look at this. I mean, I would have not been surprised if that killed, because we've been talking about how much level 1 does. Oh, he pressed the button. Oh, he might have pressed the button. Oh, no.
Yeah, Torameshi got caught looking to escape the Oki situation. Sahara did not leave him a gap. He said designer only, brother.
All right, well, he's at reset point.
Indeed, just needs one more round.
Yeah.
That's going to be all knotted up.
It started off kind of like a little bit slower paced, but I feel like Sahara's kind of kicked it up a little bit.
Yeah, a couple of his early gambits offensively have been working out. He's just been able to snowball a lot of these Oki situations. And again, yeah, right, the drive rush on in. Torameshi's check is just a little bit too late.
Yeah, so I was just about to say, Torameshi has been attacking a lot because you scare those whiff punishes. That's what's allowing Sahara to sneak in those drive rushes.
Yeah.
And so Torameshi's like, I gotta stop that from happening. So he finally stuck out a button, he got whiff punish.
Oh, and then just barely activates the drive rush before Sahara, able to take advantage of it because of that. But both players were just of similar mind right there. That was just fortunate timing for Tori.
All right, Sahara with no health here. Oh yeah, he got caught, and beautiful drive rush cancel. Knew he had the meter for that. Was able to get that light punch, drive rush cancel and the light punch. As all the Marisa players out there cry.
However, Sahara still on reset point right now. Oh my goodness, shoves him down, but a great back down from Torameshi allows him to escape the corner eventually.
Ooh, nice, caught him low. Ooh, he actually was able to jab and still not get hit by the fireball.
Wow, Sahara, that was so good. Staying aware of the fireball, coming the insurance policy, even took that into account.
Yeah, didn't get the dream combo, but he's fine. He'll take that damage because look at the life lead that he's got right now. And not only that, but drive gauge lead. But he can't really do much to prevent Torameshi from gaining it back. Oh my God, the snipe from downtown.
So clean from Sahara, able to pick up off that as well. Oh, but the DI is not going to be free. It is answered by the critical art of Dalsim here. Torameshi still alive in this first set.
No reset just yet. He's barely any health.
Man, Ed looked dazed and confused after that super.
Oh, and he gets to the other side, so he's out of the corner.
Oh, but the jab reaching just short. Torameshi tried to parry the drive rush button, but came up, didn't actually connect, and allowed Sahara to react and throw the parry attempt.
I'm not even 100% positive that Sahara meant to whiff that.
I don't think he did.
Right, yeah.
I'm of the mind, we watch all the time where people do deliberate short drive rushes to bait something out. That one was so close, I'm pretty sure he meant for it to connect, and it just didn't, and he reacted very quickly to the situation. So, incredible stuff from Sahara. That's going to be reset bracket, right? 3-1. It is in the books. That means it's time for the true grand finals. We're all 0-0. Winner of this next set is going to be in prime position, definitely the pole position when it comes to the regional finals points at Japan World Warrior.
That's right, and you know what? I mean, I feel like this is going to go the distance here. It's just these two players have been playing so well, but Sahara taking that long route. I mean, literally these two players had the exact opposite route, right? So Sahara played like 4 or 5 games to get here, and Torameshi just played 2.
Yeah, legitimately only 2 sets, right? That winner's semis, that winner's finals. And the Sahara falling to Torameshi in that first round. Oh, had to go through all of the loser's gauntlet, but he is nice and warmed up now, you can tell.
I mean, if Sahara wins this, like, I would almost just declare him as, oh, that was such a sick conversion. Thank you, combo breaker fireball right there. But if Sahara wins this, like, I think we could just put him in first seed.
I was gonna say, he's probably guaranteed first seed. Hell, he might be guaranteed the full like super region qualifier. You know what I mean?
That's right. Like, this is a super region, yeah.
Like, it's kind of wild to think about that, but
it's like it could only be Goichi and like and Hibiki who could maybe take him down.
But yeah, Sahara with the top 8 finish last week. Potentially a win here. He's going to need the full win, though, to put himself in that position, right?
Yeah, I don't want to jump the gun, especially with how well Torameshi is playing this round and this game. So in the second set, it's Torameshi who's going to be taking game number 1. Torameshi's like, don't anoint Sahara as the Super Region qualifier just yet.
Exactly.
Torameshi's in the building here.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, give me them ankles.
Such a sick throw.
Yeah, it's wild. Oh my God, again. Straight by the feet. How did that's a wild animation.
I do love that they gave him 2 throws, one that actually throws him away and one that keeps him close.
Nah, it's cool. I like that. Having that utility, I think characters like Dawson need that.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, I thought that was going to catch him. Oh, nice.
Seiya.
Didn't get baited by the shimmy. In fact, had the crouching light punch. Whip punish.
My man.
Yeah, and spends a level 1 just to make sure.
You'll love to see it.
Okay, Sahara trying to tie things up 1-1 here. Ooh, he actually walked out of the range of that standing medium kick. Didn't have the whiff punish that time. Oh, he did it that time on purpose for sure. He did the drive rush crouching light kick and then baited Torameshi into the parry. And he actually got him. Maybe he saw it last time and was like,
Yeah, right? Definitely. Could be the case here. Right now, yeah, just clashing with the fireball.
Again, when you're playing these matches, everything is information. And if you would turn everything into an advantage.
Precisely, man. The context, every decision informs the decisions that are going to follow.
Yep.
There's the beauty of fighting games here. All the way to the corner. This is my territory now.
Look at the damage.
Oh, he wanted him to reach. Oh, my goodness. He's trying to get him to reach so hard.
He didn't commit to the driver's. Oh, it didn't matter. He got the hit there with Sahara. Now going to tie it up 1-1. I mean, if you're Torameshi, it's just really scary to hit buttons right now because Sahara's been so consistent at whiff punishing a lot of these buttons.
Yeah, right. Like he's found the spacing that he needs to make a lot of these Dawson options with. Oh, and even there, right? He thought he was going to get the whiff punish, so he just committed to the light drive rush cancel, but ended up working out.
Oh, nice. Again, catching him from
blitz
range. Oh, and he backs away so he can punish the heavy drill that Dawson's like to use right there. That is it for this round here. Nice.
Impressive stuff from Sahara again. Again, showing that hyper-awareness of the spacing against Dawson, which is extremely not easy to do. He's got an incredible range on almost every option. To outspace him like he's doing, it is immaculate.
Dude, he is not letting Torameshi get any of those float pressure. And there's that whip punish again, Sahara. I mean, he ate his spinach right now because he is...
Legit, those forearms bursting through, looking like Luke right now. Yes, finds the juggle point after that, gets the DP in there.
Oh, that was so nice.
He was reaching. Yeah, Dawson's are usually like +3 after the dive kick or after the drill, punish counter version.
Oh no! And he's got all that gauge right here. He's gonna go for the level 2. That's definitely gonna be enough to kill. So he's gonna bring a level 1 into the next round. And as I mentioned before, Dawson actually loves his level 1. There's no invincibility, but the utility of it is so good.
Yeah, there's so many routes that he gets that he can combo level 1 into, including like random stray hits, right? Where he won't get much off of it if he doesn't use level 1. So definitely, I love the fact that Torameshi made sure to only kill with 2 bars. Oh, but again, bro.
He just micro walked backwards and was all ready for it. And he's got a level 3 on deck as well. Oh, yeah. Just trying to attack that drive gauge right there, as you can see.
Yeah, a lot of that great life. It actually got deleted, too, because he got hit by the jumping button. But nonetheless, here, Sahara is not looking to surrender. The pressure comes down with the frying pans. Double top.
Good tech. Oh, that could have been a whip punish.
Sahara, ends up landing into the fireball, tags on a bit of damage as well.
Trying to shoot. Oh, how does that still combo? Oh, he's still alive? Oh no, one hit could be it.
Indeed, even a raw CA here.
Oh, the last thing he was expecting was the foot from above.
Yeah, because usually in those instances, like the Dawsons will do fierce, right? So they can get like advantage afterwards. But Torameshi is like, I don't need advantage. I just need this to connect. So win with a faster, more unexpected button. Definitely caught Sahara.
Man, can you imagine if we get a Hibiki and then a Dulcim back to back? Like, that's crazy.
If Chun-Li, Lily, and Dulcim are the 3 winners, like, screw your Discord, screw your tier list, like, what is happening?
Exactly. It's like we've been saying for so long now. Oh, he faked going behind, and Sahara actually bit that. Got hit, but that's going to be a nice little empty jump side switch there. Went for his own shimmy.
Oh, and then, was knocking on the door.
And that was interesting. He was trying to jump and hit him out of the air on the other side. He teleported before, so he jumped the other way, but he ended up jumping away, so he couldn't get any pressure afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen Sahara like jump forward a lot of the time with those buttons. This time again, catches Torameshi trying to escape either backdash or jump. Either way, both of them got shut down.
That's right. You need at least 4 frames to be able, 4 free frames to be able to get off the ground or actually get the backdash.
Oh, yes. And again, backdash, no invincibility on that bad boy for strikes, right? So you get clipped all day with that one.
Oh, he did it again. We saw him do that before because he knows Torameshi and all the Dulcim players like going for that heavy drill up close. Yeah, that's definitely a trade scenario right there.
Oh, and then he juggles with the OD blitz.
Way.
Great recognition of the forced knockdown juggle point. Sahara ties up the grand finals.
Sahara says, hey, let's not celebrate these quote less played characters just yet. Ed is still here. Sahara trying to take week number 3 and, you know, as we said, virtually solidify himself in potentially into Capcom Cup.
Yeah, honestly, right? Depending on how it plays out, it's going to be a big advantage for him going the Super Region points. And no matter how the next 2 play out, he's probably guaranteed winner's side top 8 in regional finals.
Right. Oh, and again, gets the juggle off of that.
Ooh, wow, big throw tech right there. You saw him go for the ankles as well. He's going to try to push a full screen.
Ooh.
Some of the forward fierces. Sahara's been fishing with that, one of the longer range options of Ed.
Yeah, he's trying to perfect parry a lot of these fireballs, but he's been a little bit late. And hasn't been trying to hold down back or anything when he went for them because he keeps getting hit by the fireballs. Oh, it was a whiff cancel and he spends all that bar. So he's burnt out now. This is a tough situation. He almost got, I'm so sad.
I know, that was about to be the most stylish Dulcim conversion I'd ever seen. That was such a cool way to get in his face and nullify him setting the next fireball. Torameshi finds the kill anyway, puts himself on tournament point.
Remember, because that's the make James happy combo, right? That punish counter drive rush teleport. I got so excited.
He was so close to being exactly that.
Third time.
I can't believe that was landing. The fact that had to be like the first frame Dulcim landed.
I know, right? Oh boy, Sahara. Again, says not done yet.
The meatiest into the shimmiest. Sahara here has tied it up. Next round takes the tournament.
Yeah, he did it with a perfect. And like I said, though, there are those rounds where your opponent will just guess right every time. And there's the empty jump to blow up the punish. And he even went for the down forward heavy kick, which has a little bit more horizontal range.
And we haven't really seen him bust that out. It felt like it was specifically for that range. And Sahara able to outcalculate him by just a mere pixels.
Oh boy. Didn't go for the level 3 just yet. Tried to shimmy. Oh, it's a trade, but
that's okay for Sahara, right? He just wants to keep him locked down in this corner here. Torameshi, though, trying to fight his way out slowly but surely, even forcing the issue a little bit with the drive rush. Just comes down.
Oh, he's going to go for the level 3. He's going to go for it. Because I was about to ask with the drive gate situation, like, was he going to go for a bunch of level 1s to try to, like, burn him out? But no, he got the hit. So level 3, he's on the verge of doing this, getting Dulcim as one of the winners in the hardest region. The whip punishment was too far.
Crush medium kick doesn't connect, and he burned himself out with that conversion.
Oh,
Sahara's gonna use this to lock him down.
Yeah, he's gonna do the fast one. That's so much chip, and Sahara is gonna get the victory because of it.
Oh my God. Yeah, what Torameshi tried to do, he tried to wiggle out because he knew that the level 2, if it connected, even if it made him block, he was going to get DI checkmated. So he tried to wake up, probably teleport out, and ended up connecting, deleted the rest of his life, and Sahara takes it. Now solidifying his spot, at least in regional finals, with that top 8 placing last week and first place in World Warrior Japan 3.
My God, like I legit thought that was done at that point, and like after that ending, all of a sudden, I mean, he did the fast version of that level 2 to make sure he was locked down.
Yeah, he was like, you are not gonna get a chance to escape this, bro.
Like,
oh man,
I actually got lightheaded.
Yeah, I feel you.
Like
on that.
I actually feel a little lightheaded right now because my emotions ran high.
You know, and we've been talking about these regional finals, where Sahara is going to be and all this. I forgot he's already qualified the Capcom Cup, bro.
That's right.
Sahara is already solidified in Capcom Cup, so he's just using this to make sure his steel is as sharp as possible, right? Wants to make sure going into this big parts of these tournament seasons. Obviously, SFL Japan's going down right now with him and Good 8 squad. He is just looking to stay at the top of his game, and man, is he ever. I think he is peaking right now when it comes to his skill in Street Fighter 6. So we'll see how long he can go with that, and if he can break through a plateau or two and maybe take it to another level.
Bro, he's gatekeeping points away from people right now. Yeah, exactly. So, you know what? I mean, the road to Capcom Cup, we always said was a tough one. And here in Japan, you have to cross the Sahara to be able to make it to Capcom Cup.
That was a bar and a half, James. That was beast, man. Well, yeah, I was so sick. Sahara doing the damn thing, right? Getting his revenge over Torameshi in grand finals. Incredible stuff right there. Just in general, Japan never disappoints when it comes to throwing any tournament. And of course, with World Warrior, with CPT points and qualifications on the line, you know the level is going to be even above how it usually is out there.
Yeah, and again, it's so crazy because most of these World Warriors are coming to a conclusion. You know, earlier we saw 2 of the regional finals. Yeah. We saw Big Bird and Zerna qualify. We went through the week number 5 for Monaco and France. But they're all coming through, and we're really starting to find out who all our players are. Japan a little behind, but that's they did this intentionally.
Of course.
So that, you know, we can watch this and just, you know, just enjoy and bask in this high level play.
Precisely. And we have the top 8 leaderboard right here, right? And again, there's only a few players. Sahara's the only one that's actually repeated a top 8 performance. That's why they're at the top with 70 points, right? But again, they're already qualified in the Capcom Cup, so their points will not actually be taken into account here when we get the regional finals and the super regional winner and all that.
Hibiki actually didn't get top 8, but he got some points, so there you go.
Just
lucky
enough.
number 7. There you go.
Yeah, I forgot how many points 7 is. That's probably like, I don't know, maybe like 64th or something. Who knows what it is, you know what I mean? But yeah, like Hibiki getting those 7 points, that's what's crazy, right? Just placing that low is going to go so far in this region. It's going to make so much of a difference because, like you said, Daigo, I mean, he didn't get enough points here or the first one, right? He got 40 getting second place, but it's just crazy to see how many players are, like, literally only one tournament so far has been placing in points.
And look at this, Seiya finished in 3rd place, right? Yeah. And so he got, what, I'm not sure if it's like 35 or 30 points here, 35 points, which means he got 15 points in the other events as well. So he's actually tied with Goichi. So
there you go. Yeah,
okay,
Seiya. I think it's like it's top 16 in one of them or something like that, right? Like he was just short, which he got those 15 points at. So yeah, man, it's really sick to see it, how all of these little placings are going to go so far in this region, man. Japan never fails to never disappoints.
Yeah, exactly. And all these players fighting for the right to get to play in the Ryugoku Gokukigan.
Yeah. You kind of started that one with a G instead of a K on that one.
I know. I messed it up again. It's a tongue twister. I almost had it. I tried. I tried.
You were very close.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I promise.
But yes, of course, all these players looking to qualify to the Ryugoku Gokukikan and see who will they battle at Capcom Cup 12. But of course, we still got plenty of Street Fighter action to go before that, right? Including the start of Street Fighter League US.
Oh, man.
Next week is going to be all the way through that Friday, starting on November 14th through the 16th. There's going to be epic stuff that we are going to see live and in full effect for that. And then, of course, Sunday, we're going to see it as well. On the very next week, we're going to go back to the Esports Spotlights, get a recap stream, and then after that will be round 2 of the Street Fighter League US at the beginning of December before we get into those finals in about mid-December, about a week after that.
Yeah, so obviously during the weekends that the Street Fighter League is occurring, the Esports Spotlight will be taking a break, but on the same channel, you will be able to watch that Street Fighter League. So make sure you tune in because it is going to be, it's going to be crazy. It's just going to be insane. Like I said, I cannot even begin to predict which team is going to make it out.
Oh, straight up, man. It is. We are looking forward to it, to say the least. I already know everybody's going to be locked in. The first ever live US SFL as well. Couldn't have asked for anything more, right? So love to see Capcom listening, everybody listening. We're getting the live broadcast this year. So thank y'all for joining us for another incredible Esports Spotlight. You got anything to tell the people before we get out of here, James?
Play some Street Fighter.
It's 50% off right now.
Exactly. And yeah, so again, play it, enjoy it, and we'll see you at the Street Fighter League. So make sure you tune in, and if you can, come here live, watch in person, meet some of your favorite players.
Yes, indeed, man. Yeah, absolutely. Please come through. It is going to be a hell of a show. And until then, be good to yourselves and be good to each other. We'll see you very soon. And again, taking advantage of the throw. Oh, my goodness, with Tubasa. They've been waking up with these crouch medium kicks, trying to call out the shimmies now after we've seen so many of them. Seiya, though, my goodness, how quickly. Yeah. Oh, he canceled into the flicker. I saw him hold it. I thought
it is.
Afterwards. Oh, big drive rush on Take. Just a little bit of drive meter back.
Yeah. Oh, he got him! The drive gauge right there, and now he's gonna get the burnout. Oh, he got the charge board. He's got the level 3. Taisei is finally going. I swear that second round.
Before he had the chance to parry.
But Jackie with a drop, I felt like at the end right there. Oh.
Throw attempt as well. Oh, every single offensive there. Yeah. And then
oh my goodness!
The clock, he just
in the hardest region. The whip punishment was too far.
Crush medium kick doesn't connect, and he burned himself out with that conversion.
Oh no!
Sahara's gonna use this to lock him down.
Yeah, he's gonna do the fast one. That's so much chip, and Sahara is gonna get the victory because of it.
Ich tanz auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch jauchzen, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfügt, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht wohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus.